Hello, students. Welcome back to another lesson. Today, I have a really fun lesson for you. I think it will help you with your writing skills a lot. We're going to be looking at adventure-themed adverbs. And we're going to learn 10 adventure-themed adverbs today. But I created a whole workbook that goes along with this lesson. And there's a few extra adverbs thrown into the workbook as well. But the workbook is designed to help you understand these adverbs more and to help you with your writing skills. So there's tips on how to use these adverbs to enhance your writing. Enhance your sentence structures. So if you want to check that out, I'll leave a link. And you can also scan the QR code that will show up on the lesson today, and you can go straight to my website and you can see it there. So let's jump into the lesson. I'm so excited, you guys. So we have adventure adverbs. These are very exciting adverbs. They're very thrilling. They're going to be great for when you want to spice up your writing, right? So especially if you want to talk about something adventurous you did, climbing a mountain, bungee jumping. If you're an adventurous person, these words are going to be great to know. And if you like to read things like adventure novels or you like to watch like action movies, these words are going to help you so much, okay? So first, let's review the basics. What is an adverb? An adverb is a word that modifies or describes a verb, adjective, or another adverb. Very useful, right? A lot of them end in ly. Adverbs provide additional information about the circumstances surrounding an action, describing how it's done, when it's done, where it's done, or to what extent it's done. Okay? So the first one we have is boldly. Boldly. It means confidently and without fear. Okay? She stepped boldly onto the stage to deliver her speech. When I go through these adverbs, you'll notice that some are synonyms for each other. So English has a lot of synonyms, and we like to use different words in different situations. If we always say the same word, for example, if we're always saying confidently, it gets a little bit old. It gets tiring to listen to. So we like to switch up the words. It's especially good when you're writing, okay? Boldly. Boldly go where no man has gone before. Swiftly. Swiftly means quickly or promptly. The gazelle, a gazelle is an animal, the gazelle ran swiftly to escape the pursuing lion. Okay, swiftly. I like this word. It really has that feeling of quickness with saying the word swiftly. Bravely. So bravely is similar to boldly. It means courageously or without hesitation. Despite her fear, she bravely stood up to the bully. So I think even though boldly and bravely are technically synonyms, I think in different situations we would use different words. Okay, wildly. Wildly means in an uncontrolled or unrestrained manner. Our example sentence: the wind howled wildly as the storm approached. So the wind, when we say the wind was howling, it sounds like you can hear the noises of the wind. Dogs also howl. We say they howl when like they're staring up at the sky, at the moon. Oh, like that. That's howling. So The wind howled wildly. We get the sense that the wind, the storm that is coming, is maybe a little scary. It's very violent. It's very uncontrollable. So you can see here the difference between the wind was blowing. That is a simple, basic sentence. And the wind howled wildly. Do you see how just using this adverb, it enhances the sentence? We get a more vivid picture of what's happening in our mind. Fearlessly. Fearlessly also means without fear or hesitation. The firefighter fearlessly entered the burning building to rescue the trapped family. Okay? We could also put boldly, bravely, fearlessly. Okay? Eagerly. Eagerly means with enthusiasm or keenness. The children eagerly awaited the arrival of the ice cream truck. I don't know if you have ice cream trucks in your country, but when I was a kid, the ice cream truck would drive around neighborhoods and it would play music so you knew it was there. And everyone would run out of their houses in summer and would buy ice cream. So it was something very exciting, something you're waiting for as a child. So the children eagerly awaited. We can sense that they're very excited for it. They've been waiting. They really can't wait until the truck comes. So here again, it enhances the sentence. We get a picture in our mind. We can feel that they are very enthusiastic. Okay, adventurously. In a daring or adventurous manner. They explored the uncharted territory, so someplace nobody has ever gone before. They explored the uncharted territory adventurously, seeking new discoveries. So they're very brave. They want to go on an adventure. Daringly. Daringly also means boldly or courageously, often in a risky manner. So if there is some risk involved, we can use the word daringly. He daringly leaped from the cliff into the deep waters below. So taking a leap, a jump off of a cliff, sounds a little risky. So daringly is an appropriate adverb for this sentence. Spiritedly. Spiritedly means with energy, liveliness, or enthusiasm. Something is very exciting, something is very lively, there's lots of energy. Okay? The crowd cheered spiritedly as their team scored the winning goal. Very good. Okay? So this means the crowd is so exciting. The team scored the winning goal. Yay, let's go. They're so energized. Intrepidly. Intrepidly. Meaning is fearlessly or boldly, even in the face of danger. So even if there's something dangerous, you are fearless. You're bold. The explorer ventured into the unknown jungle intrepidly, determined to uncover its secrets. So usually an explorer is going to be adventurous. They're going to be fearless, even if something is scary or possibly dangerous. In those cases, we can use intrepidly, and we can sense that they're not scared of anything. Okay, so since we went over these 10 adverbs, let's quickly take a quiz and see how much information you retained. Quiz time. Question number 1. What does the adverb boldly mean? A, timidly. B, confidently. C, hesitantly. Or D, quietly. Quick, put your answers in the chat, in the comments. Which one do you think? Should be easy if you are paying attention. The answer is confidently, boldly, confidently, fearlessly. Where other people might be scared or unsure, you are confident. Okay? Question 2. Choose the sentence where the adverb eagerly is used correctly. Okay? A. She slowly approached the finish line eagerly. B. He eagerly waited for the bus, tapping his foot. C. They fearlessly explored the haunted house eagerly. D. The cat stealthily crept up on its prey eagerly. A, B, C, or D. Which sentence uses eagerly correctly? Okay, the best sentence is B. He eagerly waited for the bus, tapping his foot. That extra information about tapping his foot, we can get the sense that he's maybe impatient, he's waiting, he wants it to hurry up. He eagerly waited for the bus. Okay? Question number 3. Which adverb means quickly or promptly? A, bravely. B, swiftly. C, wildly. Or D, spiritedly. Okay, write your answer down. A, B, C, or D. Yes, the answer is B, swiftly. Swiftly means quickly or promptly. Question 4. In which sentence is the adverb daringly used correctly? The timid kitten daringly approached the large dog. She whispered daringly, hoping no one would hear. C. The firefighter daringly entered the burning building. D. He sat quietly, daringly in the back of the classroom. Which sentence is correct? Which one uses daringly correctly? Okay, C is the correct answer. The firefighter daringly entered the burning building. Entering a burning building sounds very scary. It's very risky. So if you are daringly entering the burning building, it means you're very brave. Last question for you. What is the synonym for the adverb intrepidly? A, nervously. B, shyly. C, lazily. Or D, confidently. Which one means intrepidly? Okay, please write your answer down. And it is, of course, D, confidently. Intrepidly means confidently. Okay, how did you do? Were the questions easy? Did you get 100%? So I'll leave a link to the workbook and I hope you guys really enjoy it. There's a lot of activities for you to do. So yeah, I'm gonna give you one last challenge. I want you to choose one of the adverbs that we learned today and use it in a sentence in the comments, okay? That is your homework, that is your challenge. Okay, pick your favorite one, write a sentence, and I will definitely comment. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Bye, guys. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Thank you for joining me for today's lesson. I hope you are all doing well. It's great to see you guys again. Today's lesson is actually one that my student requested on Facebook. So thank you very much, Aliawan. But first, before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when new lessons are available, please hit that red subscribe button. Once you are subscribed, you only have to do it once. Once you are subscribed, then you'll get notifications if you turn on the notification bell. So then you'll know when the new lessons are available. Okay, so today's lesson, which was requested by one of my students, is the difference and how to use which and that, okay? So these words are used every day, right? They're simple looking words, but they can actually be quite confusing. Okay, so which or that? We're gonna dive in and look at the difference today, okay? Do you guys understand the difference between which and that? Let me know in the comments, okay? So I'm going to get the big whiteboard out first of all, so we can really take a look and see what we're looking at here, okay? So we have at the top, which. So when do we use which? Well, we're going to use which when we have a non-restrictive relative clause. Okay, so what is a non-restrictive relative clause? So to put it very, very simply, use it for non-essential information. So in a sentence, if what you are saying is not essential, non-essential, or not important to understand the sentence, then we can use which, okay? Also, it's important to note that when we use which, we often use commas. We often use commas. So in the middle of a sentence, if there is a comma followed by which, followed by some extra information, and then another comma, we're going to know that that information is just extra. It's not there to make you understand the sentence anymore, okay? So if you take out that extra information, the sentence will still make sense, okay? It's just extra. Then we have that. So when do we use that? Well, we're going to use that for restrictive relative clauses. What are restrictive relative clauses, you might ask? Well, it is the opposite of non-restrictive relative clauses. So essential information. If we don't have that information in the sentence, we're not going to understand what we're talking about, okay? Does that make sense? Is everyone following me so far? Okay, so let's take a look at the first two. The first two are just some simple examples using the same style, okay? So basically these sentences are the same, right? So let's take a look at number one. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. Okay, so since we are using that, that means that this information is important. It is essential to understand this sentence. Okay, and notice we don't have any commas. No commas, okay? My shoes that are by the door are muddy. So Why is this part important? My shoes that are by the door. Well, when you're using that in a case like this, my shoes. So, what shoes are you talking about? So, in this sentence, it sounds like the speaker has multiple pairs of shoes. They might have 2 or 3 or 4 pairs of shoes. Okay? But they want to tell you that my shoes that are by the door, specifically by the door, those shoes are muddy. Okay? Does that make sense? So this is essential information because not my shoes that are in the shoe closet, not my shoes that are outside, specifically my shoes that are by the door are muddy. Okay? Very good. And if you don't know what muddy means, it means very dirty. So when you go outside after it rained, maybe your shoes have a lot of that soft, wet dirt on them. That is called mud. So your shoes are muddy, okay? Number 2, it's a very similar sentence, okay? We just changed which and that. My shoes, comma, which are by the door, comma, are muddy. So here we know, because we're using which, that this information is not essential, not really that important. It's just extra information. So here, this sounds like maybe this person only has one pair of shoes, okay? My shoes, by the way, which are by the door, are muddy, okay? So this is not essential to understand what shoes they're talking about. My shoes are muddy. I only have one pair of shoes and they're muddy. Okay? So my shoes, which are by the door, are muddy. Listen to how I read this sentence with the commas, okay? My shoes, which are by the door, are muddy. You can hear a slight pause with the commas, okay? Where the commas are, I pause a little bit when I read it. Okay, that is because the comma makes you pause for a second. This extra information, pause again, get back to the main part of what you're talking about. So notice here, I don't pause. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. My shoes, which are by the door, are muddy. Okay, does everyone understand? Are you following me? I hope so. Okay, now it's your turn. So we're going to answer number 3 and 4. Answer it the best you can. Just, I'll give you a little bit of a hint, is that I didn't put any commas on purpose. So once we answer, I'll insert some commas if needed. Okay, so let's take a look at number 3. His school, so either which or that, has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Okay? His school has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Okay? Try and figure out if it's that or which. Which do you think is correct? That or which? Write your answers in the comments, okay? Let's see. Okay, I'll give you a second to decide. Think for a second. Okay, very good. Okay, excellent. So here, his school. He probably does not go to more than one school. There's probably only one school that this person goes to, okay? So his school, which has thousands of students. Oops, I put my comma right here. Oops. Okay. His school, which has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Okay, so if you take out this part, that's just extra information. His school has a friendly atmosphere. We can totally understand that sentence because we know there's only one school that he goes to. We don't need to know a specific school, okay? His school, which has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Very good. Sorry, excuse me. Okay, number 4, the last one. Okay, I'll read it. The cup I use every day is missing. The cup I use every day is missing. Which one do you think is correct? Which or that? Give it a try. Write your answer in the comments. Let's see who can get it right. Okay, I'll give you a second to type. I hope you can see this. All right, so I would say that, okay, that. The cup that I use every day is missing. So if we take out this extra part, well, not extra, this necessary part, the cup is missing. So what cup are you talking about? Which cup are you talking about? The cup. I don't know what you're talking about. So the cup that I use every day is missing. So we need this information to understand what the speaker is talking about. The cup? What cup? I don't know what you're talking about. The cup that I use every day is missing. Okay, probably this person has lots of cups, right? There might be 5, 10, 20 cups, but the cup that I use every day is missing. All right. Do you understand how to use which and that now? If you want, if you have time, please write an example sentence for each one, okay? I would love to see your sentences. Don't forget that when we use which, we generally need to use commas. When we use that, we don't need to use commas, okay? Very good. So I look forward to seeing your sentences. Please write them in the comments and I will try and comment back to you. Okay, very good. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you again to Ali Awan who requested this lesson. If you have any lesson requests, please let me know. I'm always thinking of new lessons, so that would be great, very helpful. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I will see you again tomorrow for another lesson. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello, welcome. Before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live and when I have Facebook lessons or YouTube lessons, please consider subscribing. So on Facebook, you can hit the like button, and I think there's a subscribe button or a notification button for the live lessons. And then for YouTube, you can go over and subscribe to YouTube, and then you'll see all of the lessons over there. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello from India. Hello, hello. I hope you're all doing well today. Hello. Very nice. Okay. Wow. Oh, we have, Tetetwin, hello. Nice to see you here, Joshua. Very good. Okay. So, wow. Okay. 47 people in the chat already. Nice. Hello, hello. Okay. So we're going to get into today's lesson. It's very simple, and I think it's going to help you guys out a lot. So what we're going to learn today is, let me get it for you. Oh, wrong marker. Today we are going to learn not that plus an adjective. Okay, so this was actually requested by one of my students. So thank you so much for asking. Not that plus adjective. So the student who asked me to do this lesson was curious what not that something means, okay? So we actually say this a lot in English, okay? We say it quite a lot, so I think it is a really important one for you guys to know and to understand. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hello from Mexico. Very nice. Hello. Okay, so we're going to learn not that something. Okay. Hello to Sylvia. So do you guys know what not that plus an adjective means? Have you ever heard it before? We're going to get into it, okay? So not that something. So you could say, you can put any adjective here. Not that tall. Not that interesting, okay? Not that plus an adjective means not very, or it could also mean not as adjective as you think, okay? I'll show you the bigger whiteboard so we can have a better idea of how to use this, okay? So, oops, here we are. We have not that plus adjective. It means not very something. So if you said not that tall, she is not that tall. It could mean she's not very tall, or she's not as tall as you think. Okay, not as something as you think. Okay. Hello from Pakistan, Egypt, Cambodia. Wow, Philippines. Hello, good morning. Okay, so let's look at the first one. We have a sample conversation. Two friends are going out to a restaurant. Maybe they're talking about what kind of food they want to eat. Okay, person A says, I don't like spicy food. So maybe they're at like an Indian curry restaurant, for example. But person A says, ooh, I don't really like spicy food. Person B says, don't worry, this curry isn't that spicy. It's not as spicy as you think. It's not as spicy as you think. Okay? Or it's not very spicy. Hello. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay, are you understanding it so far? Let's look at example number 2. I'm not that hungry. I'm not that hungry. So if you're with your friends and they say, hey, do you want to eat lunch now or should we wait? I'm not that hungry. Let's eat later. So I'm not that hungry means I'm not very hungry. I'm not very hungry. Hello. Oh, hello from Australia. Wow. Okay, your English must be very good then. So I'm not that hungry means I'm not very hungry. Or if someone gives you a huge plate of food, you could say, oh, I'm not that hungry. I'm not as hungry as you think I am. Okay, I'm not that hungry. I'm a little hungry, but I'm not that hungry. Okay? Hello from Dallas, Texas. Wow. Hello, hello. Okay, is it understandable so far? Are you following along okay? All right, let's try number 3. This ring is beautiful and it's not that expensive. This ring is beautiful and it's not that expensive. So it's not as expensive as you might think. It's not very expensive. Wow, it's a very reasonable price. It's not that expensive. Okay, and number 4, this movie isn't that funny. This movie isn't that funny. So if you go to the movie theater and you watch a comedy and you finish watching the movie and somebody asks you, hey, how was the movie? It isn't that funny, or it wasn't that funny. Okay, so you can see here, isn't, the contraction for is not. All right, is not. So not that adjective. So the that here is necessary. So if you said this movie isn't funny, it means 0% funny. But if you say this movie isn't that funny, it's not as funny as someone might expect. Maybe it's 1% or 2%. It's a little bit funny, but not very funny. So the meaning or the nuance is different. So if you say, I'm not hungry, that has a different meaning than I'm not that hungry. Okay? Are you understanding the difference? Oh, thank you for watching live. I really appreciate it. Okay, so number 5, this is where you guys are going to make your own examples, okay? So we have, I'm not that something. Okay, so can you make an example sentence for number 5? I'm not that, plus we need an adjective here. I'm not that something. Okay, so if you write your example in the comments, I will be able to see it, and I'll put it on screen right now. Very good. I'm not that something. Oh, hello from Nambia. Wow. Hello. Hello from the Philippines. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Okay. I'm not that interested in policy. Very good. So like foreign policy, domestic policy. I'm not that interested in policy. Oh no, I'm not that beautiful. So this sentence is correct, but you are beautiful. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I'm not that angry. I'm not that angry. Okay. So if you think if your friend thinks that they're angry or that you're angry at them, don't worry, I'm not that angry. Okay. I'm not that fast. Me too. I'm not that fast. When it comes to running, I'm not that fast. I'm not very fast. Okay. Hello from Singapore. Very good. Oh, I'm trying to find a new one. Let's see. Oh, okay. I am not interested that event. So here, if you say I am not interested, it means 0%. But if we're going to use this one, we need the word that. So you could say, I'm not that interested in that event. I'm not that interested in that event. So we are interested in something. Okay, I'm not that interested in that event. So I'm not very or not as interested as you might think. Okay, very good. I'm not that pig-headed. Very good, pig-headed. Pig-headed means like stubborn. So you could say, I'm not that stubborn. I'm not that pig-headed. Awesome. I'm not that attractive. Oh no, December, you are very attractive. This is a good one. I'm not that lazy. I'm not that lazy. So I'm not very lazy, or I'm not as lazy as you might think. Good job. I'm not that serious. Excellent. I'm not that good at speaking. Very good sentence. Very good. I'm not that good at speaking. So you could say, I'm not that good at speaking English, for example, or I'm not that good at public speaking. Good job. Let's scroll down a little bit. Oh, I'm not that happy. I'm not that happy. I hope you are happy. Good sentence, though. Let's see. Oh, good job. Did you watch the movie The Nud? Oh, I didn't watch the movie. Did you watch the movie The Nud? Yeah, it's not that scary. Very good. It's not that scary. Good job. Okay. So I'm gonna put this board down because my arm is my arm is very tired. We'll put a few more examples on the screen. Let's see. Remember that it's not that plus an adjective. So you need an adjective there. Okay, you can't put a noun or something else. I'm not that handsome. You are very handsome. Let's see. I'm not that brilliant. You are brilliant. Oh, this is very. Oh, hello. I think I pressed the wrong one. Okay, so this one, I'm not that good to cooking. So when we want to say we have some skill, we say that we are good at something. Good at something. So we wouldn't say good to something if we're talking about your skill. So you could say, I'm not that good at cooking. I'm not that good at cooking. All right. Excellent. Okay, we'll do one or two more. I'm not that gorgeous. Oh, you guys are too hard on yourselves. You are all beautiful. Okay. Okay, this one. I'm not that, and you wrote scared. So you would say, I'm not that scared. Scared. I'm not that scared. Okay. I'm not that chef. So chef is a noun. Chef is a noun. So we wouldn't be able to use chef with I am not that. You could say, I'm not that good. I'm not that good. I'm not that good at cooking. For example, I'm not that good at cooking. Or I'm not that I'm not that good at cooking. I'm not that what was I going to say? I'm not that good, or I'm not that interested in cooking if you're not interested. Okay. So same with this one. You said, I am not that singer. So if we want to use it meaning that you are not very good at singing, singer is a noun. So if you say, I'm not that singer, it means I am not that person, right? So we want to say, I'm not that good at singing, for example. I'm not that interested in singing. Okay, we need an adjective. Remember that, adjective. Oh, yes, this is a good example. I'm not that good at soccer. Very good. I'm not that good at soccer. Very good, Omer. Okay, we'll do one more. Okay, last one. I am not that obese. Very good. Obese means very, very fat. So in English, we have like underweight means you are too skinny, underweight, then normal, then overweight, you have a little bit too much fat, and then obese. Obese is kind of very, very fat. So if you say, I'm not that obese, maybe it means you're not that fat. Okay? Oh, yes. He is not that interested in playing. Very good. He's not that interested in playing the game. He's not that interested in playing the sport. Very good. Okay. Why at? So when we talk about skills, we say good at something. This is just the grammar that we use when you talk about skill. I'm good at hiking. I'm not good at swimming. I'm good at the piano. I'm good at cooking. Good at something means you have that skill. You are able to do something well. Okay, very good. Let's see. I keep saying we'll do one more, but oh my gosh. Let's see. Okay, I saw another one. Let me do it really quick. Okay, all students are not that interested. We would say, so interest is the noun, to have interest in something. So the adjective interested. All students are not that interested in the political situation, but all of us fight for democracy at this time in Myanmar. Very good. To all of my students in Myanmar, I wish you the best. Stay strong. You guys are amazing. Okay. Oh, good one. I'm not that satisfied with the quality. Yes, very, very good. I'm not that satisfied. Excellent. So again, farmer. Farmer is a person. So like a doctor, a farmer. That is a person who does the job. So we would say, I'm not that good at farming. I'm not that good at farming. Okay. Very good. Yes, yes, yes. So I'm not good at swimming means I'm not, no way, I'm not good at swimming, 0% good. But if we use I'm not that good at swimming, we often use this to mean like I'm not very good or I'm not as good as you might think. Okay, so I'm not that good at swimming. Maybe a little bit, but not that good. Okay. All right. So I think I am going to, I'm not that as you think. I'm not as, that sounds kind of like a poem or something. Okay. Very good. So I'm going to end today's lesson here. Oh, very good. He is not that egotistical. Yes, very good. Okay. All right, so I'm going to end today's lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please like and share this video with your friends who are learning English. We are growing our community so much, and I really appreciate seeing the familiar faces and familiar names. You guys are so good, and thank you for being such like active students. Okay. Thank you guys so much again for watching, and I will see you in a little bit over on YouTube again, okay? Thank you guys so much. See you in a few hours, okay? Bye, everyone. Hi, students. Hello, hello. Welcome. How are you today? Just so you guys know, oh, let me get this. Okay, just so you guys know, I'll be posting a YouTube lesson again later today. So if you haven't yet subscribed to the YouTube channel, please go and do that. It helps me out a lot. It lets me know that you like the lessons and you want to see more. If you are on Facebook right now, I'll send the link. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. How are you? Hello from Somalia. Titwin, hello. Thank you. Thank you for always watching. I'll be posting a different YouTube lesson maybe in about an hour and a half after this lesson. It's freezing in Myanmar. Oh no, is it that cold? Uh-oh. Hello, hello. Hello from Bangladesh. How is everyone? Jalil, hello from the Philippines. Thank you for always watching. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. Yesterday we did separable phrasal verbs. Separable phrasal verbs. So that means that you can put a direct object between the phrasal verb, right? So like pick up your clothes. Pick your clothes up or pick them up. Okay, so today we're going to go over inseparable phrasal verbs. Inseparable. So that means we cannot put a direct object between the phrasal verb. The phrasal verb needs to come as a set. Okay. Oh, is it cold in the Philippines also? Oh no. Devashka, hello. Nice to see you. Hello from Palestine. Hello from Laos. Sunny in Myanmar. Okay. Hello from Egypt. Okay. So for the first part of the lesson, I just have 3 examples of inseparable phrasal verbs. Inseparable. That means we can't separate them. Okay. So I have these 3 that I just thought of from the top of my head. So, this should be run. I don't know why I put that in the past tense. Let's see. Run into. Ta-da. Okay, there we go. Run into. Okay, run into. Run into means that you meet someone by chance, right? You meet someone by chance. So you're walking down the street and you run into your friend from elementary school. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen you in forever. What a coincidence. So we would say, I ran into my childhood friend. We cannot say, I ran my childhood friend into. We cannot say that. I ran him into. We cannot say that. So this is inseparable, okay? Very good. The next one, drop out. Drop out. Do you guys know what drop out means? Oh, hello from Saudi Arabia, Philippines, India, Bangladesh, Guatemala. Hello, everyone. Okay. So drop out means that you leave school. Like you don't graduate, you leave school. Okay, very good. Okay, good example. Let's see. I run into your channel. So great try. Run into is usually reserved for people or problems. I ran into some trouble. I ran into my friend, okay? If you want to talk about something that's not tangible, that's not a physical thing, you could say, I came across your channel. I came across your channel, okay? So I have a lesson on come across and run into over on the YouTube channel, so you can check that out also. Okay, so drop out. Oh, let me clear this. Okay, drop out means that you quit school. You quit school. So school was really difficult, so I dropped out of school. Okay, it was so difficult, I dropped out of school. We can't say I dropped school out. Okay, we cannot say that. That's incorrect. So drop out means to quit school. Quit school, okay? Very good. I run into Justin Bieber at the cafe. Oh, is that a true story? You're very lucky then. Okay, very good. Yes. I ran into my boss at the supermarket. Very, very good. Oh, don't worry if you're late. It's okay if you're just coming in. Let's see. Get in. This is another very common inseparable phrasal verbs. Get in the car. Get in the house. Get in the building. Get in somewhere, right? So get in somewhere, something. not get something in, okay? So we wouldn't say get the car in, get the house in, right? These are inseparable. Get in the car, get in the house, okay? Ah, very good. I dropped out of my English class. Oh no, I hope that's not true. I ran into a stranger. Very good, very good. Okay, let's take a look at the big whiteboard. All right. Okay. Ah, very good. I ran into my teacher in the dream last night. Very good, in my dream. Okay. So, you can see it a little bit clear here, I hope. Oh, hello from Thailand. Okay. So, inseparable phrasal verbs can be transitive. They can be transitive, but you can't insert the direct object in the middle. You cannot insert the direct object, okay? So separable phrasal verbs, you can insert the direct object. However, with inseparable phrasal verbs, we cannot do that, okay? So you just have to kind of memorize or get your ear trained to recognize when we can separate or we don't separate them, okay? Very good. Ah, you got get into your live lesson today. Very good. Thank you for watching. Hello from Afghanistan, Laos. Very good. Okay, so number 1, let's take a look here. I look up to him. I look up to him. We cannot say, I look him up to. That just doesn't make sense in English, so we can't separate this one. I look up to him. I look up to him. Very good. That is perfect. I look up to him. Okay? Number 2, run into. We're using run into. She ran into her teacher. So she met her teacher by coincidence, maybe at the supermarket, maybe at the library, somewhere that she wasn't expecting to meet her teacher. Okay, she ran into her teacher. We cannot say she ran her teacher into. No, no, no. So we cannot separate this one, okay? All right, number 3. I dropped out of school. I dropped out of school. So we talked about drop out of. To drop out means specifically to quit school. So you didn't graduate, you didn't complete, or you didn't finish your schooling, but you quit, okay? So I don't know in your country if I don't know if you're in your country until what education is mandatory. So for example, I think in America, we have to go to school until we are 18 years old. So usually up until high school is mandatory. But college, university is not. So some people drop out of university because it's too difficult or it's too expensive. I dropped out of school. I dropped out of university. We can't say I dropped school out of. Boo-boo. No, not correct, okay? So drop out of school, run into someone, look up to someone, okay? Number 4, I wake up at 7 a.m. I wake up at 7 a.m. There's no direct object here. So we can't say I wake at 7 a.m. up. We can't say that. I wake up at 7 a.m. Okay? And then the last example, number 5, get in the car. Get in the car. Inseparable. We can't say get the car in. It just sounds very strange. Or we can't say get it in. I wake it up. We can't say that to mean I'm waking myself up, right? Okay, very good. Okay. So these are just some examples. There are a lot of separable phrasal verbs. There are a lot of inseparable phrasal verbs. Okay, so for example, here, wake up. So when you're talking about yourself, I wake up at 7 a.m. Here it is inseparable. However, if you were to put a direct object, I wake him up. I wake him up. I will wake you up. Okay, that's a little bit different. What is the meaning of look up to? Look up to means to respect. Respect. So I look up to my teacher. I look up to the president of the company. I look up to my boss. So look up to means respect. I respect my boss. I respect my teacher. Okay? Very good. So the opposite of look up to would be look down on. I look down on somebody. So if you look down on someone, that means you don't respect them. So you're looking down. They're not very good. Okay, look up to, oh, I respect this person. Look down on, I don't respect this person. Okay, very good. So if you guys want to make some quick examples, what does get in mean? Get in this case means to enter. So get in the car means enter the car. Enter the car. Get in the house, get in the school, enter. Okay, I'll answer some questions that you have. Oh, I only have 5 more minutes. Okay, let's see. I look down on selfish person. So if you are talking about a general statement that you look down on people who are selfish, we would use the word people instead of person. I look down on selfish people, so I don't respect them. This is good. I look up to you, my wife, and my children. Oh, do you look up to me? Thank you. But that is a very good sentence. I look up to my teacher for being kind. Oh, very good. Yes, we get in the room. Very good. We get in the classroom. Yes, very good. Get in means enter. Okay. This is a good one. I will never look down on poor people. Very good. Look down on poor people. Good job. Okay. I will look at a few more. I'm scrolling up to see. Okay. This is a good one. Okay. So I look up to the giraffe. I look up to the giraffe. Maybe you mean actually look up. I look up to the giraffe and it kicked me. So I quit cold turkey the zoo. The giraffe was pig-headed. Oh, very good. So you're using some of the phrases that we've learned on the other lessons. So very good. Quit cold turkey means that you quit without gradually quitting. You quit immediately. So if you quit the zoo cold turkey, that means that you are not going to the zoo anymore. And the giraffe was pig-headed means the giraffe was very stubborn. Very good. Okay. Oh, very good. I look up to my girlfriend. Very nice. Okay. I ran into my girlfriend at the supermarket. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. I'll do one more. One more. Trying to find like a kind of new one. Ah. Mm. Sorry, I'm just looking at, I'm reading all the comments. Sorry, I'm being so quiet. Yeah, I look up to my parents. Very good. Oh, I'm under the weather. Oh no, are you really? So under the weather, we did in a different lesson. Under the weather means you're sick or you're not feeling well. Okay. All right. So actually, that's all of the time that I have today. I'm so sorry. I know it was a little bit quick. I have another lesson that I need to do really fast, but I will post another video on YouTube in just a few hours. So I hope you can watch that one also. I'll send the link if you haven't already. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel. It helps me out so much. Okay, so I'll see you guys in a little bit over on YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys in a little bit. Very good. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hi out there. I think we are live right now. Hello, hello. Let me just check my phone, make sure we are actually live. How are you guys today? Before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons and things like that, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can turn on the notifications and you should get some notification that I go live. You can also like me on Facebook and follow me there, turn on notifications there because I go live on Facebook also. And yeah, follow me on TikTok. Everything should be linked in the description. So I hope you can follow me in all the different places. Okay, so we're going to start the lesson. All right. By the way, don't forget to tell me what country you're watching from. I love to see all the different countries that we're gathering. Okay, so we're going to start. Are you ready? And if you have any questions, feel free to ask in the chat also. So we are going to be looking at the difference between guarantee and warranty. Okay, guarantee versus warranty. This is a vocabulary lesson. And these two words, some students have asked me the difference between them before. So I thought I would go in depth today and try and answer it as best as I can. Okay, so guarantee versus warranty. They're very similar, aren't they? They kind of sound the same from the middle. Guarantee, warranty, and their meanings are very similar as well. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. Are you ready? Okay, so I have a little bit of the history of these words, okay? So, why are these words so similar? Okay, why are they so similar? Well, guarantee and warranty are very similar words. Why is that? Well, the root of both words comes from the Old French word guarantee. I might be pronouncing that wrong. It's Old French. I don't speak Old French. But you can see this is kind of the root of the word, right? So this word, which comes from the verb garantir, meaning to protect, to warrant, or to guarantee, okay? most words in French come directly from Latin. However, this word has roots in the Germanic language that was spoken by the Franks called Old Low Franconian. In French, this language is called Francique. Again, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing this one. Basically, the language of the Franks. The Old Low Franconian, Old Dutch word was waarjan, meaning to guarantee as true. Okay, so you can see here, this is the first similar looking word, waarjan, looking like warranty. Hello, K. Smith. Hello, Tahidul Mandul. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so, and this word here, waarjan, meaning to guarantee as true. Okay, Germanic words from this period that began with a W sound. So here the word begins with the W, evolved, it changed, and they started being written with a GW, a GW. Hello, Shakit, welcome. So, and subsequently lost the W in some areas. So, when this word was evolving, in some areas it lost the W. So it just had a G. However, in the northernmost dialects of Old French, this change never happened. So it was only the W was left behind. Therefore, by the time these words came to the English language, some 200 to 300 years later, there were two separate words, warranty and guarantee. Okay, so that's very difficult, but basically these words used to be the same word. However, as they grew and in different areas, a G was used and then taken away. They were the same words, but eventually they became two different words. So that is why they are so similar. Hello, everybody in the chat. Welcome. Okay, so let's look at the meaning of each and look at some examples. So warranty as a noun. Well, warranty is a noun, okay? So the meaning is a written promise from a company to repair or replace a product that develops a fault, some problem, within a particular period of time. So what I want you to know is that warranty is a noun, and it is usually a piece of paper, something that is written down, and it is a legal document. That is a warranty. So if you have a warranty, for example, for a refrigerator, if something happens to your refrigerator within a specified amount of time, then you can take it to the place that you bought it and they will either repair it or replace it. Okay? Very easy, right? So example, this camera comes with a 1-year warranty. So if the camera breaks or if something happens where the camera is not working anymore, within the first year, so this is a 1-year warranty, if something happens to it within a year of purchasing the camera, you can have it replaced or repaired. Okay, is everybody following me so far? Very good. Feel free to ask questions in the chat. I will keep an eye out for your questions. Okay, guarantee as a noun. Very, very similar. Let's take a look. A promise that something will be done or will happen, especially by a company. This can be oral, so somebody can make the promise orally, or they can write it down. It can be written. Okay? To repair/change a product that develops a fault within a particular period of time. So the definition looks very similar to warranty, right? The company is promising to repair or replace something that is broken. The difference is that a warranty is most likely, definitely written down. A guarantee could be written down, or it could be an oral promise, like you're just saying, I promise something. Okay? So in this example, this TV comes with a 2-year guarantee. So it is the same. If something happens to your TV within the first 2 years, you can bring it back to the place you bought it, and they should repair it or replace it. Okay? I find you so fascinating. Oh, thank you very much. I just wish that I wanted to learn like this 25 plus years ago. Yes, but it's never too late to learn something new or to just be refreshed on a forgotten grammar. Very good. I know. I wish we could all go back in time with our passion that we have as adults. I wish I could go back in time and relearn some things also. Okay, so this is guarantee as a noun, but we have to be careful because guarantee can also be a verb. Okay, guarantee can also be a verb. Very good. So let's look here. The company promises to repair or change a product if a fault develops within a particular period of time. So we can say a guarantee as a noun, or we can guarantee something. A company can guarantee something. Okay? I think I made a mistake. This TV, forget this guarantee, sorry. This TV is guaranteed for 2 years. I made a mistake. I'm so sorry. This TV, cross off this word, is guaranteed for 2 years. Very good. So it is promised to be repaired if something happens to it within 2 years. Very similar, but we can use it as a verb. Okay? Then here, another meaning to guarantee, to promise that something will happen or exist. So this could be in a business setting, or it could be in your everyday life. Okay, so this just means that you are promising that something will happen or something will exist. Okay, very good. Hello, Ahmed. Welcome. Okay. No problem, Smith. Okay, Smith, you can go take your dog out. Okay, so this hotel guarantees the best rates. This hotel guarantees the best rates. So what that means is that the hotel is promising they will give you the best price. Okay, this hotel guarantees the best rates. It is promising the best price, okay? So it should be cheaper than other hotels. Okay, very good. Excellent, excellent. Okay. So let's go to more examples. All right. So if you want to exchange the defective product, you will need your receipt and warranty. Very good. If you want to exchange the defective product, so defective means something is not working right, something is broken or not working. If you want to exchange for a new one, the defective product, you will need your receipt, so proof that you bought it at our store, and warranty. So warranty is something that is written down, okay? It's a promise that they will repair it or replace it. Very good. Number 2, I guarantee that you'll have a great time. This means I promise you will have a great time. Okay? I promise. Very good. Okay? Number 3. So number 2, you can see this is a more casual way that we can use guarantee. It is an oral promise that something will happen. Okay? Number 3, a home warranty is a contract covering repairs and replacements on systems and appliances in your home, usually for a period of 1 year. Okay? So, a home warranty, a home warranty. So this is, again, is a legal piece of paper that says for 1 year, 1 year, if a system in your house or an appliance in your house stops working, for example, if your water heater stops working, the warranty, the home warranty, that is a promise that someone will repair it, okay? And it will cover the cost of repairs. Very good. So this is a more, you can see the difference between 2 and 3. Number 2 is very casual. Number 3 is very official, okay? Then number 4, this store has a price match guarantee. Have you heard of that before? Those are quite popular in the US, a price match guarantee. That means that the store promises that if you can find a better price at a different store, they will match that price. So I've used this before. So if the store has a price match guarantee and I want to buy, for example, I want to buy a new camera, I looked on another store's website and I found that they have it for $10 cheaper than this store. But this store has a price match guarantee. So I'm at this store and I show them this store's price. It's cheaper. So this store will say, okay, we have a price match guarantee, so we promise you can buy it for the lowest price. Okay? Does that make sense? Is everybody understanding that so far? Very good. Oh, Paulino, thank you. Thank you very much. Please send me your YouTube link. I think you're on my YouTube page right now, right? If you're watching this. So, yes, there should be if you're not subscribed, there should be something in the corner that you can click and then you'll be able to subscribe. Okay, so I hope this lesson was interesting. And I hope that now you know the difference between guarantee and warranty. We, for those of you just coming in, if you want to watch this lesson again, at the beginning, we introduced why they're so similar. They have the same roots, and they come from the French word. So it's quite interesting. All right. So thank you guys so much for watching. Please subscribe so you know that the next time I'll go live. Yeah, you can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. Okay. Okay. Please may you explain for me the meaning of harm with examples. So the word harm means to hurt someone, so cause someone pain. So for example, if you don't want to hurt someone, you can say, I don't want to harm you. Okay, so harm means like hurt. Very good. I have been waiting for this class. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Okay, so I think I'm going to call it a night. It is quite late here. So thank you again for watching. Please subscribe. And if you have any lesson requests, you can always leave them in the comments. I will check them. Okay, thank you guys so much. And I will see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hi, students. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming to today's lesson. Thank you for joining me. Today, we're going to have a little bit of a grammar quiz. We're going to look at the differences between there, and there. They all sound the same, but they are spelled differently and they all have different meanings. So This was requested by a student over on Facebook. So please, if you want some specific lessons, feel free to comment them, put them in the comments, and I will check them, and I will try to answer your question as soon as I can. So yes, if you could like this video, subscribe, and share it with your friends. That is always very, very helpful to help grow this community. So thank you everyone who has already subscribed. You guys are awesome. But yes, we are going to be looking at there, and there. So you've probably already studied these several times throughout your English education, but sometimes people still make mistakes. That's okay, but here we're going to try and master the differences between each one, okay? So I want you to get 100% on this quiz, okay? So I'm going to go over them and then we'll take the quiz. It's only 4 questions, very, very simple, I think, okay? So first, there, T-H-E-R-E. So you have to be careful of spelling. That is the whole point of these ones. You have to know which one is spelled which way. Okay, so the first there is talking about a place. So you know here, there, over there, here, there. There is a location, a place. Okay, easy enough. There, T-H-E-I-R, means it's the possessive of a group of people, right? So we have my pen. So I am one person, I, and the possessive would be my pen. If we have a group of people, we would say they. And if something belongs to that group of people, we'd say their something, their pen, their yard, their dog. Okay, so this one is a possessive. Okay, I know it's a little bit confusing because sometimes, you know, these ones, they look very similar, right? Only this one has an I here, this one has an E at the end. Okay, then the last one, there. So a lot of my students, at least in Japan, they pronounce this as they are. But it is the same pronunciation as this one. There. They're all the same, okay? So this one is a contraction. So we have they, and this is the contraction for are. So maybe this one might be the simplest one. They are hungry. So when we use the contraction, we would say they're hungry. Okay? So let's go over there. I think that's their dog. Belongs to maybe a couple of people. And they are there. They're going to Hawaii. Okay? Very good. Do you have any questions? If you have any questions, leave them in the comments, but we are going to be getting into the quiz, okay? So please remember the spelling, okay? Remember the meanings. Pronunciation is the easy part. They're all the same, okay? So we have only 4 questions. Pretty easy, okay? So let me get my red marker. We'll go one at a time, okay? One at a time. We're gonna read the sentence and you're gonna pick the correct answer. So I want you to write the answer in the comments so we know where we make our mistakes, okay? So number 1, okay, number 1. We got lost going to house. We got lost going to house. Okay, so we have A there, B there, C there. Oopsies. Okay, so take a few seconds Look at the question, look at the answers, write your answer in the comments. Okay, did you pick your answer? All right, the correct answer is B. B. We got lost going to their house. Their house. This is the possessive. Their. The house that belongs to them. Their house. Very good. Okay. Number two. These should be easy. I hope they're easy. If they're not, you can always go back and try again. Number 2. Going to Spain in November. Going to Spain in November. Okay, can you pick the correct answer? Give you a few more seconds. Okay, so the correct answer is C. C. So we could say they are going. They are going to Spain in November, or we can use the contraction they're. They're going to Spain in November. So this one means they are. They are. Okay, number 3. Are 5 chairs. Are 5 chairs. Take your time. Hopefully it's easy. Okay. Very good. So the correct answer here is there. There are 5 chairs. Very good. There are. So we use there as in a place over there, and we can just say there are. They exist, right? There are 5 chairs. There are 5 chairs. Okay, a little bit tricky. Was it okay? We would not use this one because this is the contraction for they are. So it wouldn't make sense. They are our 5 chairs. And we wouldn't say there are 5 chairs because there is the possessive, okay? We would say those are their chairs, we could say. But we want to say 5 chairs are here. They exist, right? There are 5 chairs. Okay? Very good. The last one, number 4. We have 3 here. Wow, what a confusing sentence, right? So we have moving over with children. Moving over with children. Okay, A, B, or C. There. There. Okay, did you pick your answer? All right, the correct answer is C. Okay, C. So we have there, the contraction. So they are moving over there. So we don't know where, but a place could be Spain, could be the next neighborhood. They're moving over there with their children, the possessive. The children belong to them. Okay? They are. They're moving over there with their children. Okay, did you understand each one? Did you get 100%? I hope so. I hope you got 100%. This was just a quick quiz with a quick review. So if you have more questions about there, and there, please leave them in the comments. I will try and answer them. Also, if you have any requests for another lesson, you can always leave them in the comments as well. I'm always checking them. So yes, okay, thank you guys so much. I hope you got 100%. Please tell me your score. And if you want an even more difficult quiz next time, you can let me know, okay? Very good, everyone. All right, so that is it for today's lesson. It was a quick one. Hopefully it was a little bit easy. But yes, I'll be back tomorrow with another lesson. So please subscribe, share with your friends. And yes, we'll be back tomorrow. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Bree's Practical English podcast. Today, I wanted to talk about education, and specifically education in the United States. So the other day, I was scrolling on TikTok and I saw a video of a 7th grade teacher in America. Well, first of all, it's September now and it's the start of the school year in the US. And there was a 7th grade teacher and he was describing his shock and horror that the new 7th graders that came into his classroom were still performing at a 4th grade level. And it wasn't just him that was complaining about this. Lots and lots of other teachers started stitching his TikTok video and commenting with their own experiences. A lot of other 7th grade teachers were saying the same thing. The students coming in are performing at a 4th grade level. Some students didn't know how to spell simple words like window or though or sky, and they're very serious. They don't know how to spell those words. They're also not good at reading comprehension. They will get a small 1-paragraph story, and after they read the story, they can't tell the teacher who was the main character. What was the story about? They don't know. Another teacher was saying that his students don't even know what state they live in. They don't even know what region of the United States that they live in. So it seems that these students are very, very behind. It was from a variety of teachers from different backgrounds and even from affluent schools. So this seems to be a huge problem in the US. And I was wondering if it's a problem in your country. So if you have children or if you're a teacher in your home country, please let me know if the students in your classrooms or your children at home, are they the same as the students in the US? Are they that far behind? Are they behind at all, or are they advanced? So the teachers that were discussing this issue brought up several possible reasons that this is happening. The first reason that a lot of people brought up was the pandemic. So with COVID, a lot of students went to online learning. Classes had been canceled. Teachers maybe weren't that great at creating online materials or creating an online classroom. And, we all know COVID happened 3 years ago. So that would make sense that that kids going into the 7th grade are performing like they're in the 4th grade. It's like they're frozen in time from before COVID happened. That is one possible reason. I live in Japan, and I saw a lot of my students who are children, their classes went online in 2020, and their teachers did not know how to handle online teaching. I heard from a lot of my students that the teacher's mic would be muted the whole time and they wouldn't even know, or that the teachers weren't able to kind of control the students in an online atmosphere, in an online classroom. So I could see that as being a big impact on students. Not being able to be in a physical classroom, not having a teacher who is confident at teaching things online. Those could all affect the students' learning ability. Another reason that they bring up is the No Child Left Behind Act. So I remember it was right when I just started high school. In 2001, President Bush pushed this No Child Left Behind Act. I think the purpose of No Child Left Behind was to make sure that students put in effort and teachers put in effort to help children get to the level that they're supposed to be at. I don't know if they do this in your country. I know they don't do this in Japan, but in America, if a student is very advanced for their age, they might skip a grade. I remember very, very vividly in the first grade, I had a friend and she was really, really good at reading. And they always asked her to go read to the other classes, even the older classes. And we were in the first grade. And she was just so advanced, so smart, that they bumped her up to the second grade. So even though we were the same age, she moved up a year in school. I had another classmate in first grade who was repeating the first grade. So he might have had a learning disability. I'm not sure. He had already taken the first grade, but his grades weren't good. And I think he failed a lot of the basics. So he had to take the first grade again. So he was a year older than everyone, but he was still in the first grade. When I was a kid, it wasn't super common, but it was something that happened. So if you're very smart, if you're very advanced, you could skip a grade. You could go to the next grade. If you needed more time to absorb the information, if you didn't do so well, you would stay behind. You would repeat the same grade. I know they don't do this in Japan. I don't know about your countries, but effectively what No Child Left Behind Act did was push everyone into the same grade. So even if students were struggling, they passed them to the next grade anyway. So no child would be left behind in the previous grade. And a lot of teachers are saying that that was a big problem because students who are struggling and don't meet the requirements to pass that grade still get passed because they have to continue on to the next grade. So there was a lot of praise for the No Child Left Behind Act, but there was also a lot of criticism. That's one of the criticisms. And there was one final point that people were talking about, and that is not talking to your children at home and letting them just play games or watch TV, use their smartphones. The teachers really emphasized that students didn't know basic things like what normally you would learn in conversations with your parents. From the teacher's perspective, it seems like there is not enough dialogue at home, and students are just coming home and getting on their smartphones, playing games on their phones, and the parents are doing the same. The parents come home from work, they're exhausted, boom, they're on their phone. Although I think there are lots of educational apps and videos that people can utilize to get a better education. I think we all know that sometimes we just want to relax and we just consume garbage, for lack of a better word. I know when I'm really tired, I just go on TikTok and I scroll and scroll and scroll, and suddenly, before I realize it, an hour has already passed. So screen time and a lack of communication with parents also seems like one issue. So I wanted to get your take on this. What do you think out of the 3 problems that I mentioned? Which one do you think is the most impactful for students? And what is your own experience in your home country? How are the students doing? Are they behind? Are they advanced? No change? I'm very curious because when I saw that first video, I was so shocked that seventh graders would be performing at a fourth grade level. That really shocked me because I still remember when I was in the seventh grade and we were doing lots of things like preparing for high school. I remember being very challenged and also having a lot of fun in seventh grade. Yeah, so that really surprised me. Fourth grade and seventh grade, there's a very big gap there. I also remember when I was in the fourth grade, I would say that is a huge gap. I'm really sorry to hear that American students are facing that challenge, and I really hope they can find a solution. I hope those students can get their grades up and get to the appropriate level because those are our future doctors, they're our future lawyers, our future scientists. That's the next generation that's going to be working. And I really hope that they'll be able to keep up with the rest of the world. And I just feel so sorry for those kids that somewhere along the line, someone has failed them, it seems. They're still children, so the adults need to make sure that they're getting the education that they need. And yeah, I was just very shocked. I'm really curious about your opinions and comments on this topic. So please leave them in the comments and I'll comment back to you as soon as I can. All right, I'll see you guys in our next podcast. Thanks for listening. Bye. Hello, everyone. Okay, so I'm going to wait for a few people to get in the chat and then we will start. Okay, but I hope everyone is having a good day. Let's see. We're going to have a lesson on kind of enhancing your vocabulary. So we're going to learn 3 new words that are going to make you sound a little bit, smarter in English, right? So give you a little bit more variety when you speak. Oh, hello, Hitet. Hello, hello. Hi, Wahid. Hello, Winty. Hello, Jalil from Philippines. I'm doing well. It's a good day. It's a little bit cold. I'm a little bit cold today. Hello, Tran. Hello, hello. How is everybody? Are you guys having a good day? Are you guys working or are you home from work? Are you getting ready to go to work? Are you in school? Hello from Egypt, Peru, Myanmar, Turkey. Hello. Okay, so as I was saying, today we're going to have a lesson on enhancing vocabulary, okay? So we're going to make your vocabulary stronger. So I know a lot of my students, they get into the kind of habit of saying the same words all the time. So when you learn words, you tend to just use the ones that you remember, right? So we're going to try and spice up your vocabulary, okay? Hello, hello, hello from Thailand, hello from Indonesia, Bangladesh. I saw like Guatemala. Hello, oh my gosh. Hi, everyone. Yeah, and if you could, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll be posting a lot of lessons on the YouTube channel. And if you could like and share the videos on Facebook, that's awesome. Okay, awesome. Very good. So let's get into the lesson then. Let's see. Oh, Hitat, thank you so much. Okay, so we have apprehensive, mystify, and intrigue. Okay, have you heard these words before? Hello. Hi from Philippines. Morocco, Cambodia. Wow, some great countries. Okay, so we are going to learn these 3 new words today. Okay, so each of these you probably know a synonym for. So I want you to try and spice up your vocabulary. Try to use new words. And when you use new words, you'll be able to remember them more easily. And you're going to sound more fluent because you'll be able to pick up different words instead of the same old words. Okay? Okay, so some of these words are new for everyone. Okay, that's great. Okay, so we'll look at the first one. Apprehensive. Apprehensive. Okay, so it's, I think, maybe pretty easy to pronounce, to catch. Apprehensive. Apprehensive. Okay, so apprehensive means that you are anxious or nervous. You feel something bad might happen. You are apprehensive. Okay, so for example, if you're walking down the street and someone says, hey, give me $100. Maybe you would be a little bit apprehensive to give them money, right? You might think, well, will I get my money back? What are you going to do? I don't think it's a good idea. That is apprehensive. You feel anxious. You feel maybe a little bit worried. So maybe you know the words anxious or worried, fearful, but try to use apprehensive. Apprehensive. So apprehensive is an adjective. I feel apprehensive. I am apprehensive. Okay. Oops. So apprehensive is an adjective. Okay. All right, let's go to mystify. Mystify. So mystify is a verb. And do you know the word mystery? Mystery is like you don't know the whole story of something, right? So when someone is mystified, mystify means confuse or puzzle, perplex someone. So this is a good word to use when you have some confusion, when you're puzzled. Okay, so for example, if there was a crime in your hometown, but nobody knows how the criminals committed the crime, you could say that crime was mystifying. I don't understand how the crime was committed. I'm so confused. I'm puzzled. I'm perplexed. I'm mystified. Mystified. Yes, to make somebody confused. Very good, Mohammed. Very good. Okay. And the last one we're going to look at today is intrigue. Intrigue. So it looks like intrigue. It looks kind of funny at the end with the GUE, but we pronounce it intrigue. Intrigue. We don't pronounce this U or E really. Intrigue. Okay, intrigue. So let's see. Okay, so intrigue means to be curious or interested, fascinated. Okay, I'm intrigued by your story. The book was intriguing. Okay, so we're going to use intrigue today as a verb, to intrigue. Intrigue. It can also be used as a noun, but we're not going to look at the noun version today. We're just going to look at the verb today. So apprehensive is an adjective, and then mystify and intrigue are verbs. Very good. Oh, let's see this one. I am apprehensive because there is a big snake near my house. Uh-oh. Yes, so you might be apprehensive about going home. So if you hear there is a big snake in front of your house, you might be apprehensive about going home. You might say, maybe I shouldn't go home today. Very good. Okay. Yes, Muhammad, very good. Intrigue, to make somebody very interested in something. Very good. Okay, so very good. So we have apprehensive, mystify, and intrigue. Okay, intrigue. Intrigue means interest, fascinate. Okay, let's look at, I have the definitions for you. So if you didn't understand my explanation, don't worry. Okay, oops, I'll hold it over here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yes, Ted, very good. Is mystify the same meaning as stumped? It can be, yes. If something mystifies you, it can also stump you. Very good. Okay. Hitet remembers all of the new vocabulary. Okay. So we have apprehensive. So anxious or fearful that something bad or unpleasant will happen. This is an adjective. Apprehensive, okay? Apprehensive. Mystify. Confuse or perplex someone or to stump someone. Okay, it is a verb. Mystify. And then we have intrigue. Arouse the curiosity or interest of something. And this is a verb. We're going to use the verb today. Okay. And just to be clear, you probably already know simpler words for these, right? However, in English, we have many words with the same meanings. So if you're going to be talking with native speakers, or if you're reading English text, or if you have to read a book in English, maybe these words are going to appear, okay? So it's good to know them, and it's good to have some variety in your vocabulary. That is going to make you sound and be more fluent, okay? So let's look at these questions. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I was by the beautiful painting. Oh, hello, Anna. No problem. We're just getting into the vocabulary. We didn't even do the questions yet. Okay. So I was by the beautiful painting. Okay. So maybe you are in a museum. You're looking at the beautiful old paintings and you're thinking, wow, that is so interesting. Wow. Okay, so I see some people saying different answers. Okay, thank you, Chris. Let's see. Very good. I see some people saying apprehensive. Some people are saying intrigued. Okay, so there seems to be some confusion. So apprehensive, remember, it means you are worried. You are anxious. Something bad might happen. Intrigue means, curious, interested. That's interesting. That's fascinating. Okay. So the best answer from here would be, I was intrigued by the beautiful painting. I'm very interested. Okay. I'm fascinated. Some people might say mystified. That is also okay. It means you're very confused by the painting, right? I was intrigued. Okay. I was intrigued by the beautiful painting. It means you found the painting very, very interesting. Okay. Okay. Does that make sense for everyone? Very, very good. Okay. So number two. The police were utterly, we learned this word a few weeks ago, utterly. The police were utterly by his disappearance. So utterly means very, totally. The police were utterly by his disappearance. Okay? Yes, Devaska, very good. A beautiful painting intrigues me. Okay. Oh, Anna says apprehensive. Very good. I see Chris says mystified. Mohammed said intrigued. Okay, we're getting a bunch of different answers. Okay. So the police were utterly by his disappearance. Where did he go? What happened? Where did he go? I'm so confused. Okay. So the police were utterly, totally. The answer is mystified. Mystified. Oh. There you go. I think, can you read my handwriting? The police were utterly mystified by his disappearance. Okay, so they were totally confused. Where did he go? Where did he go? So, yes, you could, maybe you could say they were utterly intrigued by his disappearance, but it sounds like the police are just interested. They're not doing anything. Okay. Number 3, he was about the first day of school. Okay, let's look at number 3 together. He was about the first day of school. So usually on the first day of school or first day of work, you're a little bit nervous, right? Maybe your heart is pounding. You're worried, am I going to make friends? Am I going to like my teachers? Oh, very good. Devaska, very good. Chris, Anna, good job. Jose, very, very nice. Okay, I see a bunch of correct answers. So he was apprehensive. Apprehensive. About, excuse me, my voice is going again. He was apprehensive about the first day of school. Very good. So he was nervous. He was anxious. So maybe this is a really good example for the word apprehensive. So like the first day of school, you don't know what's going to happen, right? You feel very nervous. Okay. Number 4, your story is, tell me more. Your story is, tell me more. So number 4, I'm listening to your story. Oh, please tell me more. Tell me more. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good. I'm going to try and say your name. Oh, maybe just Rakesh. Very good. Devaska, very good. Chris, Mung, very good. Your story is, the answer is, your story is intriguing. Your story is intriguing. Tell me more. So I'm very interested. I'm very fascinated about your story. Tell me more. Tell me more. Okay, awesome. Very good. Very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Okay, number 5. Ooh. Okay, I can hold it here. The magician has been audiences around the world for years. Okay, the magician has been audiences around the world for years. Very good. Okay, I see some people answering. MD, very good. Janea, Basil. Yeah, try to get the correct form of the word also. Okay. The magician has been audiences around the world for years. Now, there are 2 possible answers. There was one that I was thinking of when I made the sentence, but there's another possible correct answer. Okay, very good. So the answer that I think is the best answer is the magician has been mystifying Did I spell that right? The magician has been mystifying audiences around the world for years. Very good. Okay. And then another one could be the magician has been intriguing audiences around the world for years is also okay. Oops, I think I forgot something. Okay. So the magician has been mystifying audiences around the world for years. Okay. Otherwise, we could also say the magician has been intriguing audiences around the world for years. Both are acceptable, okay? Just a little bit different meaning. Mystifying means he's like confusing them, stumping them. Oh, how did he do that? And then intriguing means he's interesting them, making them fascinated, interested, okay? What about mystified? So this is a good question. So Devaska said, what about mystified? So the magician has been mystified means that he has been mystified. The magician himself has been mystified. So we want to talk about he has been mystifying the audiences. Okay? Good question. And the very last one, can you see that? She was about telling you. Oh my gosh. See, this is what happens when I touch my whiteboard. Okay. She was about telling you. Oh, I think I even erased it more. Okay, telling, there you go. Okay. She was about telling you. Oh, very good, Fatihi. Very good, Miguel. Very good, Anna. Very good, Lika. Okay, good job. She was apprehensive. She was apprehensive about telling you. She was apprehensive about telling you. She wasn't sure if she wanted to tell you or not, right? Okay, very, very good. Okay, so thank you guys so much. Just remember, apprehensive means anxious, fearful, something bad might happen. Mystify, confuse, or perplex someone. Intrigue, arouse a sense of curiosity or interest. Okay, very good, very good. I'll leave this up for one more second. Okay, so let's see. Does anyone have any questions, or do you want to try and make some sentences? I can hang around for a little bit. Okay, let's see. Hold on one second. Okay. So Sandro Del Genio, did I say your name right? This is my first time in live recording, but I follow you on YouTube. Oh, thank you so much. And you're an amazing teacher. Oh, thank you. Tiffany, and she's been also living in Japan for missionary. Oh, so you know a really good teacher named Tiffany. Good morning from Germany and see you soon. Oh, thank you for the nice message. Okay, Tiffany sounds like a great teacher. Let's see. This is a good question. Are apprehensive and exciting the same? So apprehensive is not the same as excited. Apprehensive is like nervous or anxious or worried. It's kind of excited is usually like a positive word. I'm excited for the concert tomorrow. I'm excited to meet my friend. Apprehensive is I'm very worried. So if I said I'm apprehensive to meet my friend, that sounds like I think something bad will happen. Like, oh, maybe my friend is mad at me, or maybe we will have an argument. I'm really apprehensive to meet my friend. So they are kind of opposites in a way. Okay, let's see. Oh, where was it? Let's see. Can you explain apprehensive clearly? I just joined now. Yes. Okay. So maybe I just did it actually. Apprehensive means worried or anxious. You think something bad is going to happen. So, for example, if you check the weather on the TV, and it says it's going to be a really strong typhoon, or there's going to be a snowstorm or a sandstorm, the weather will be really bad. You could say, the weather looks bad. I'm apprehensive about leaving my house today. I'm worried. I'm anxious. Okay, good job. Let's see. I was apprehensive when a strange man was looking at me on the street. Yeah, very good, Hitet. Very good. You were a little bit anxious, nervous. What is he doing? Why is he looking at me? Let's see. Okay. What is the difference between apprehensive and comprehensive? So comprehensive is actually a totally different word. Apprehensive, like I said, means you're anxious or worried. Comprehensive, on the other hand, means like including everything. So, for example, I have a comprehensive list of all of my lessons. That means it contains all of my lessons. It's a comprehensive list. So they're very different. They might sound the same with the like hensive part, ehensive. But apprehensive is scared, nervous almost. And then comprehensive is like an entire something. Like I have a comprehensive I have a comprehensive list of all of my students. It contains everybody's name. Okay, let's see. Oh, just joined. Can I really first time joined it? Yeah, hello, welcome. We just did all of the questions and everything. Today we learned apprehensive, mystify, and intrigue. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I was apprehensive to speak English when I was in school. You don't need ing. When I was in school. Very good. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay. Oh, good morning from Switzerland, Frederick. Hello. Nice to have you here. I don't know if you're just joining now. Let's see. So yeah, we learned these 3 words today. I think I saw another sentence that I wanted to see. Ted, in my view, the murder is so mystified because it doesn't have any doubt. So maybe I would change this sentence a little bit. In my view, or in my opinion, this murder is so mystifying because it doesn't have any doubt. So maybe you mean any suspects. Like a suspect is a person who we think committed a crime. So maybe you mean a suspect. It doesn't have any suspects, so we don't know who did it. Okay. Doubt is like you don't think something is true or what people are saying. So if somebody said there isn't any doubt, it means 100% certain. So maybe it cancels out the mystifying then. Okay. Very, very good. Let's see. Okay. So teacher, can we use this apprehensive word always for negative things? So usually apprehensive is used for something that makes you nervous or a little bit anxious. So usually those things are negative. But it could be, for example, like I was apprehensive about dating her, but it was actually a really good decision. So at first, maybe something made you nervous or uncomfortable, but then later you're not apprehensive anymore. So, but apprehensive is kind of a negative feeling always. Okay, very, very good. Okay. Okay, so I see a lot of people asking about apprehensive, but I think I explained it a few times. So if you haven't understood it yet, please go back and watch this lesson again. Oh, this is a good one, Hitet. Although this movie intrigues, the protagonist is a little lackluster. Wow, very good. So, although this movie intrigues, so it intrigues people, the protagonist is a little lackluster. We learned lackluster before too. Very good. Okay. The key to learning new vocabulary is to use them. And Hitet is a very good example because Hitet is always using our words that we've learned previously to try and make new sentences. That is a very good way of studying. So I recommend everybody try and do it. Okay. All right. So I'm going to end today's lesson. Wow, we've almost been going for 30 minutes. Wow, time flies. Okay. So thank you guys for all of the good sentences. Thank you for watching this video and sharing it with your friends. I really appreciate it. And don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're going to have a lot of lessons coming up over there. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow for another lesson. And yeah, there is a new lesson on the YouTube channel. So please go and watch that if you haven't. Okay, so thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye. Thank you. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Thank you for joining today's lesson. I just finished a Facebook live stream earlier today. So if you haven't seen that, we talked about the different spelling of practice and practice. So if you want to go check that out, go to the Facebook page. You can see it. And yeah, I do live lessons on Facebook Monday through Friday, and I do lessons over on YouTube every single day. So thank you so much for joining today. Please subscribe, like the video, and share it with your friends. Okay, so today's video, we're going to talk about the difference between talk and speak. So which one should we use in which situation? So there are a few differences between talk and speak. So we're going to go over those, and then we have some examples to do together. So yeah, let's jump into the lesson. Okay, talk or speak? So I have it written out, so let's go and take a look. I think it's always easier for you guys to see what I'm talking about. Okay, so so first, let's go over speak. Speak tends to sound a little more formal. So if you are in a formal situation, if you are in a meeting, if you are at work, or maybe you don't know the person so well, you might use speak. Also, if you have something like very important to talk about, you also might use speak. Okay, so it's a little bit more formal than talk. All right, and then we use it for languages. We use it for languages. So I see some students getting a little bit confused, like, how many languages do you talk? Or I talk English and French. Okay, so for languages, foreign languages, we're going to use speak. How many languages do you speak? I speak English and Japanese and French. Okay, how many languages do you speak? So remember, speak is for languages. Okay. Also, speak usually focuses on the speaker, and we'll get into that a little bit down here, okay? But speak can be kind of one-sided. It usually focuses on the speaker, okay? So then we have talk. Again, talk is more informal. So you can talk with your friends, you can talk with your family, you can talk with your classmates. Talk. Okay, so we use talk a lot in everyday conversations. Okay, so it focuses on a speaker and the listener. So it can be more like a two-way conversation. Okay, it is really used with everyday conversations. So in less formal situations, we often use talk, okay? So speak, a little bit more formal, used for languages, and it usually focuses on the speaker, okay? Talk is a little bit more informal, used with everyday conversations, and it can focus on both the person speaking and the listener, okay? When we conjugate these verbs, talk is very easy, right? Talk, talked, talked. So the past tense and the past participle are just with an ed. Very, very simple. Speak is a little bit more difficult. The past tense of speak is spoke, and the past participle is spoken, okay? Talk, talked, talked. Speak, spoke, spoken, okay? So remember that when you are using these verbs, okay? So let's try number one together. Let's try number one. The manager would like to with you. Okay, the manager would like to with you. Please write your answers in the comments. Let's see if you can get this one correct. So let's break it down a little bit. The manager, so somebody, usually your boss at work, someone ahead of you, right? The manager would like to with you. So in this situation, it sounds a little bit more formal, right? So the manager would like to, the best answer I would say is speak with you. The manager would like to speak with you. It sounds a little bit more formal, okay? And here, notice that we used with. The manager would like to speak with you. Both with speak and talk, we can use with or to. With or to. So there's a very small nuance difference, I think, between them. For me, speaking to someone or talking to someone could sound like it's just from one person. More like the speaker has more to say, or it's more of a one-sided conversation. Speak with and talk with sounds a little bit more like a conversation or a discussion, but you know, it's very, very small difference, like barely noticeable. I think you could get away with using either, actually. Okay, so we could say the manager would like to speak with you. The manager would like to talk with you. Oh, sorry, I said talk. The manager would like to speak to you. So speak to or speak with, maybe either is kind of okay. If you are very good friends with your manager, you could say the manager would like to talk with you or talk to you. That could be okay, but generally speaking at work, it's probably going to be more formal, so maybe stick to speak, okay? Number 2, he, something, something, about the dangers of climate change. He, about the dangers of climate change. Please write your answer in the comments. And we're going to conjugate this and put it in the past tense, okay? Let's say this happened last night, okay? He, about the dangers of climate change. All right, do you have your answer? I hope so. Okay, I'm going to write it down. Let's use the past tense. Okay, the correct answer should be he spoke. He spoke about the dangers of climate change. Okay, so we put it in the past tense. Remember, speak, spoke, spoken. Okay, and the reason why we chose spoke for this one is because if you notice in the sentence, there is no mention of a listener, right? He spoke about the dangers of climate change. Maybe he spoke to a big audience, okay? We are focusing on the speaker here. We're focusing on the speaker. So spoke would be the best answer. All right, did you get it correct? Very good. Okay, so let's try number 3. Why aren't you to me? Why aren't you to me? So for this one, imagine that you have a friend. You have a friend, but your friend has been ignoring you. You try to call your friend, they don't answer. You send them a text message, they don't reply. Hey, what did I do? What's the problem? Why aren't you to me? Okay, write your answer. Why aren't you to me? Okay, let's see if you can write the correct answer and yeah. All right. Why aren't you talking to me? Why aren't you talking to me? Okay, so maybe if you got into a fight with someone, usually this sounds more like a person who's close to you. Hey, why aren't you talking to me? Oh, I'm getting confused. Why aren't you talking to me? All right, very good. So a little bit more informal, right? Why aren't you talking to me? Okay, very good. Oops. Okay, number 4. Are you going to at the conference? Are you going to at the conference? Okay. Let's see if you can get number 4 right. All right, I'll give you a few more seconds. Okay, are you going to, the best answer would be speak. Are you going to speak at the conference? Okay, so a conference maybe already sounds a little bit more formal. And notice that we are not talking about any listener, right? Are you going to speak at the conference? Okay, so it could be a little bit more one-sided, right? Only the speaker. Okay, very good. Number 5. My mom and I, so we're very close. My mom and I, almost every day. My mom and I almost every day. Okay, so if it's someone very close to you, which one would you probably use? Okay, write your answer. My mom and I talk almost every day. My mom and I talk almost every day. So this is kind of a more everyday conversation, informal, just chatting. My mom and I talk every day. Okay? Last one, number 6. Let's see if you can get this one. Has she with you yet? Has she with you yet? Let's see, which one should we use? Well, this is kind of a trick question because there's really not enough information to decide if it is a formal situation or a very casual situation. So who is she? Is she your sister? Is she your wife? Is she your boss? Is she your teacher? We don't know, so we could put either. Has she talked? Very informal, very casual, everyday conversation. Has she talked with you yet? Or we could say, has she spoken? Spoken with you yet? I hope you got the conjugation correct. Has she talked with you yet? Has she spoken with you yet? Both could be acceptable depending on the situation. Okay, so a quick recap. Speak is a little bit more formal, focuses on the speaker usually, and we also use it for languages, okay? Speak French, speak English, okay? And speak, when we conjugate it, speak, spoke is the past tense, spoken is the past participle, okay? Then we have talk, a little bit more informal. We can focus on both the speaker and the listener. More used for everyday conversations. And the conjugation is very easy. Talk, talked, talk. Talked. Sorry, talk, talked, talked. Okay. And we can use either to or with for both of them. So speak with someone, speak to someone. Talk to someone, talk with someone. There is a very small difference. I think maybe other people might think there's no difference at all. For me, speaking to someone or talking to someone sounds a little bit more one-sided. Speaking with someone or talking with someone sounds more like a conversation, okay? All right, so we'll go over these one more time. Let's listen, and if you can, try to repeat out loud. Okay? The manager would like to speak with you. The manager would like to speak with you. Number 2, he spoke about the dangers of climate change. He spoke about the dangers of climate change. Number 3, why aren't you talking to me? Hey, why aren't you talking to me? Okay, number 4, are you going to speak at the conference? Are you going to speak at the conference? Number 5, my mom and I talk almost every day. My mom and I talk almost every day. Okay, and number 6, has she talked with you yet? Has she spoken with you yet? Okay, very good. So I hope this was helpful. Again, if you have any questions, please feel free to leave them in the comments. I will try and answer those for you. Ooh, that was very bright. Oh, I shouldn't put it over there. Reflection. Okay. So, yeah, if you have any lesson suggestions, if you have questions, please leave them in the comments. I will try and look at them all. Thank you again for watching today's lesson. Please feel free to subscribe also. I post new lessons every single day, so if you turn on notifications, you'll know when new lessons are up and when I go live. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching today. And yeah, I'll see you again tomorrow with another lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson. If you haven't yet, and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, all of that, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. And if you turn on the notification bell, you should get a notification when I go live or when I have a new video. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. I go live on Facebook quite a bit, and I'm trying to post TikToks quite often. Hello, good morning, everyone. Hello, welcome. Please let me know what country you're watching from. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hello, Devashka, how are you? Hello from Iraq, Arabia Kingdom, wow. All right, Pakistan, hello, welcome. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. So today we are going to look at the difference between, I'll show the screen, content or contents with an S. Okay, so is it countable or uncountable? So this is kind of a tricky one, right? So I'm sure if you've been studying English for a while, you might have heard one or the other or both. Okay, so which one is correct, content or contents? Is it countable or uncountable? We're going to get into it. Okay, hello from the UAE. Nice. Mexico, Myanmar, very good. Iraq. Nice. Hello. Okay, so first of all, let's take a look at content. Okay. Content with no S. No S. Content is an uncountable noun. Okay, content is an uncountable noun. We use it when talking about ideas or subject matter in a piece of writing, in film, or in a speech. Okay, it could also be in music too. So we use content as an uncountable noun when we're talking about ideas or subject matter. Usually that we can't touch physically, we can't touch it. So in writing or in film, in speech, in music, what is inside of those things is called content. Okay, so look at this example sentence. A movie's suitability for a certain audience is based on its content. Okay, so a movie's suitability for a certain audience is based on its content. So what is inside of the movie? Is it a children's movie? So if it's a children's movie, the content might be kid friendly. Maybe it talks about learning a lesson, or it has things that kids would enjoy, a superhero. Okay, so if the movie has mature content, then we would say this movie is not suitable for children. It has mature content. So we can only let people watch it who are over the age of 18, for example. Okay? So we physically can't touch the content of a movie. Okay? Very good. Let's look at the next slide. Content without an S can also mean the amount of something within something else. So when we talk about the amount of something contained in something else. So usually this is about food, okay? So for example, fried foods are the highest in fat content. So the fat that is inside of fried foods. So fried foods have the highest fat inside of them. Okay, so when we talk about foods, or for example, if you talk about alcohol content, the amount of alcohol inside of a drink, then we're going to use content without an S, okay? So content is uncountable when we're talking about things that we can't touch, the content of a movie, a piece of writing, a speech, music, or when we're talking about the amount of something in something else. So usually food or drinks, okay? Next, let's look at contents with an S. So contents with an S is not incorrect, but we don't use it in the same cases where we use content with a no S, okay? So contents with an S is a plural countable noun. We're going to use it in a different way. We use the plural form when talking about physical items inside of a container. So contents we will use when we can actually touch the things that are inside of something else. So when going through airport security, you need to empty the contents of your pockets. So if you have car keys, your cell phone, pen, anything in your pockets, that would be the contents of your pockets, and you need to take them out before going through security. Okay? So the contents with an S is physical items. We're going to talk about physical items. Okay? Very good. We have one more. Contents with an S is also used for the page in a book, which lists all of the chapters within. So normally at the beginning of a book, for example, a textbook or a book that has chapters, usually one of the first pages is going to be the table of contents. Okay, usually we call it the table of contents. Sometimes you can just say the word contents, the contents of the book. Okay, so this is different from content of a book, which is what is inside of the book. Contents is usually a single page or maybe a few pages that list the chapters and the page numbers. So this is a very specific one. I checked the table of contents to find the page number of the chapter that I was searching for. Okay, very good. Oh, I'm glad today's content is very useful. Thank you. Okay, yeah, you can say content of this video because you can't really touch the content of the video, right? So you'd say content without an S. Good job. Okay, so I have some questions for you so we can all participate. So we have 5 questions. You're going to choose either content with no S or contents with an S. Okay, so number 1, the content or contents of the bag spilled onto the floor. Which one would you say? Would you say content or contents? Number 1. Which one do you think? Oh, hello from Greece. Welcome. Hello. Okay, hello from Palestine, Myanmar, Madagascar. Nice. Okay, so Ahmad says contents. Very good. Let's see if you can get it right. Oh, very good. Ibrahim Did I say your name correctly? All right. Okay, good job, everyone. So, number one, the answer is the contents of the bag spilled onto the floor. So, contents is for physical items. So, if you have your wallet, your keys, your cell phone inside of your bag, and they all spill onto the floor, we would say the contents of the bag spilled onto the floor. Ah, yes, Devashka has a good point. Content, so content sometimes means happy and satisfied. Yes, satisfied. So this one, content, has a different pronunciation. The one that we're talking about today is content. The one that means happy or satisfied is content. Content. So that is an adjective, but yes, it has that meaning. Very good. Okay. Number two, the something of the speech was quite dull. So if you don't know what dull means very boring. So quite means very, dull means boring. So the content or contents of the speech was quite dull. Okay. Oh, very good. I see Saful, Javed. Oh, very good. Nice. Okay, so the correct answer here is content. The content of the speech was quite dull. So remember, content without an S, we can't really touch it. So in writings, in speeches, in films and music, okay? The senses that we can't touch, okay? Number three, be careful of the sodium something of processed food. So sodium means salt. So we're talking about the amount of salt in processed food. Okay? So processed food is food that has already been made and has lots of salt and is like pre-packaged. Okay, be careful of the sodium of processed food. Oh, very good. I see lots of people saying contents and some people saying content. Okay, number three, the answer is content. Content. So remember, content is for things we can't touch, but also when we're talking about the amount of something in something else, usually in food or drinks. So be careful of the sodium content of processed foods. Be careful of the sodium content. So the amount of salt, the amount of sodium. Okay, everybody following so far? Very good. Number four, most books have a table of something. Most books have a table of something. Is it content or contents? Nice. Okay, I see a lot of people getting this one. Very good. All right. Most books have a table of contents. Very good. Contents. Okay. So most books have a table of contents. So this one is a very specific one. We are talking about a specific page in a book that most books have. Most books have a table of contents. It shows you what page number every chapter is on and maybe a little information about each chapter or section of a book. Okay, number five, this is the last one. I hope you can get it. This movie, big hint, has mature something and is not suitable for young kids. This movie has mature content or mature contents and is not suitable for kids, for young kids. Oh, very good. Oh, awesome. I see lots of correct answers again. Good job. Okay, this movie has mature Content. Very good. Mature content. So we can't really touch what's inside of a movie. So we're going to use content. It is uncountable. Okay, very good. This movie has mature content and is not suitable for young kids. Excellent. Very good. Very good. Okay. Thank you for joining today's lesson. I hope it is very understandable. If you want to make an example sentence in the comments, I would love to see your examples. Oh, you got 5 out of 5. Excellent. Nice. 5 out of 5. So all of them correct. Oh, 4 out of 5. Pretty good. Still pretty good. So yeah, this one is very tricky. I know a lot of students have trouble distinguishing which one they should use. Content, no S, is uncountable. We use it for things that we can't touch, such as something inside of a speech, a piece of writing, a movie, music. And we also use content in food, like the amount of something in something else. So it's usually used with food and drinks. I'm sure there are other instances where we could use content. Okay. Then contents is for physical items. Please empty the contents of your pockets. So your keys, your cell phone, your pen, pencil, something like that. And the table of contents is a specific page inside of most books that tells you the chapter that something is and what page it's on. Very good. Wow. Perfect. Your dissertation needs a table of contents. Yes. If you're writing a dissertation for graduating university or graduate school, your professor might say your dissertation needs a table of contents. Perfect. Very good. Let's see. Okay. These magazines are not fit for kids at age 11 according to the content. Very good. I must to downsize the sugar content in my daily meal if I want to stay in a good shape. Very good. Usually we don't say downsize for sugar. We would say I must or I have to cut down on the sugar content. Cut down. So usually we say cut down on coffee, cut down on alcohol, cut down on sugar. Very good. I did not like this book after I checked the table of contents, correct? The contents of the box is too big to put inside your car. Well done. Good job. Okay. Content in food are a little tasting. I think maybe the content of the food is a little tasty. Do you mean tasty as in delicious? Okay. Very good. I see lots of great examples. Let's see. When I read the contents of the book, I was encouraged to read it. Excellent. Very good. Okay. The report you submit is lacking content. We'd say lacking content. Very good. The report you submitted is lacking content. Very good. Okay. I write table of contents in the first page of my thesis. Very good. Maybe I write or I wrote the table of contents or a table of contents in the first page of my thesis. Well done. Very good. Those articles can be confusing though, I know. My friend's speech content is not excellent. So maybe the content of your friend's speech was a little boring, a little dull. Very good. Okay, So I hope that it was understandable. Thank you very much for watching today. And I hope I will be able to go live very, very soon. Okay, so probably not on the weekend, but probably Monday. Let's hope for Monday. Okay. Thank you, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful day. Stay happy and healthy, and I will see you again very soon. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson. Let's see. Before we get into today's lesson on reported speech, if you could, and you haven't yet already, you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. That helps me out so much. You can like and follow me on Facebook, also TikTok. You can turn on notifications everywhere, and then you'll know when I post new lessons. Hello, Lonardi. Hello, Talal. Hello, Mongle. Hello, Taruf. I hope I'm pronouncing all of your names correctly. Jihad. Hello, Rana, Joshua. Hello. I'm sorry, I can't read your name, but I always see you in here. Hello. Moses. I'm very good. How are you guys? So we just did a Pomodoro study session on YouTube. So if you weren't watching that one, that is just where we can study together, and it's very casual. You can ask questions. It's quiet for most of the time, but it's kind of our motivation to study. Okay. Oh, hello from Algeria. Welcome. All right, so today we're going to be looking at reported speech. So it's quite tricky, isn't it? Because when we use reported speech, we have to change the tense of what we're talking about, right? Usually. So we're going to go over some basic tense changes. So when we use reported speech, which tense do we change it to? Okay, so we're going to look at that today. I'll bring it up right now. Okay, reported speech. Very good. Oh, hello from Cambodia. Oh, I see a couple people from Cambodia. Hello from Libya. Please let me know where you are watching from. It's always nice to see the different countries. Okay, very good. So William says we change it to the past. Very good. So it is a little complicated when you're not using simple forms. So we're going to get into that, okay? So reported speech, grammar lesson. Let's take a look, okay? Hello from Sri Lanka, Peru. Very nice. Okay, so here is a note right off the bat, okay, right from the beginning. We can choose to use that when using reported speech. So if you've been studying English for a while, you might know that is sometimes we're able to take it out or put it in as we like. So when we're using reported speech, we can use that, or we don't need to use that. So here are some examples. The first one, she said she liked studying. Okay, know that. Perfectly acceptable. Very good. The next sentence, she said that she liked studying. Also perfect. Very good. So we can choose to use that or not, okay? It depends on if you think you want to use it or not, okay? For me, I'm like 50-50 all the time. Okay, so let's look at the first part. Oh, hello from Romania. Wow. Okay, so we're going to look at just some basic ones first. So when we have the present simple, so here we're talking about the present. When we have the present simple, very easy. We're going to change it to the past simple. Easy, right? So eat, ate. Walk, walked. Very easy. Then we're going to have present continuous. We're going to change that to past continuous. Okay? I am walking. I was walking. Okay? Very good. Let's take a look at some examples, all right? Okay, so when we have the present simple, we're going to change it to the past simple. So in direct speech, I watch TV. Okay, now you want to take what I said and tell your friend what I said. Okay, so in reported speech, we would say, she said that she watched TV. Okay. Ah, you gave the wrong reaction, Moonlight. No problem, no problem. It happens a lot. Okay, so I watch TV. She said that she watched TV. Very good. Ah, we have a question. Okay, interesting question. What is the difference between reported speech and passive voice? So when something is reported, that means that you heard information from someone and you're going to tell another person. So Timmy said, I'm with Timmy. Timmy, I watch TV. Okay, I know Timmy watches TV. Now I'm going to tell Julia. Timmy said he watched TV. Okay, that is reported speech. We're telling a third person. Passive voice is something is done to you, for example. I just did a lesson on the YouTube channel about passive voice for processes. So for example, I get my hair cut, for example. That was for get and have. But yeah, passive voice is something that happens to you. Okay, good question. So this is pretty easy, right? Okay, let's look at the next one. Present continuous to past continuous. Again, pretty easy. This is pretty easy territory. So direct speech, I am running. I want to tell someone else that. She said that she was running. Okay, past continuous. Very good. Okay, so that is for present tense things. Okay, very good. Ted, when you are correct. Yes, that is right. Okay, so let's look at the past. Okay, so present perfect, past simple, or past perfect. When direct speech is one of these three, we're going to change the reported speech to past perfect. So if the direct speech is already past perfect, it's going to stay past perfect. Okay? Very good. Okay. So present perfect. Remember, we're going to change it to past perfect. That's pretty easy, right? Okay, so in direct speech, we have had a discussion. That is my present perfect sentence. We have had a discussion. Okay, so we have and past participle. Okay, so we have had a discussion. So in the reported speech, this is where a lot of people get confused, right? We're going to say, they said that they had a discussion. Oh my goodness, why do we say had? What is going on? So you have to remember, we're changing the present perfect to the past perfect, okay? So we have had, and we need to change have to had, okay? So it's going to become had, and this is correct grammar. It might sound strange for you, but it is correct. It is correct. Present perfect, have had. Past perfect, had. Okay? We have had a discussion. Reported speech, they said that they had had a discussion. Very good. Okay. Next past is past simple. We're also going to change to past perfect. Okay. Direct speech. I went out. I went out. Reported speech, I'm telling someone else. He said that he had gone out. Very good. He said that he had gone out. Are you following me so far? Very good. Oh, very good, very good. Yes. Okay. Next one, past perfect to past perfect. So already past perfect, so we're just going to keep it in the past perfect. So we have direct speech. I had eaten dinner already. I had eaten dinner already. Reported speech, he said that he had eaten dinner already. Very good. So we're just going to keep it as it is. Had eaten dinner. Had eaten dinner. Had plus the past participle. Awesome. Okay. Very good. Okay. Now let's go to the future. This one should be pretty simple, I think. So if we have will, future will, we're going to change it to would. If we have be going to, we're going to simply change be to was or were. I was, he was, she was, or they were, we were, you were. Okay, very good. So let's look at this one. Future simple will, change to would. Direct speech, I will visit. I will visit. Change to reported speech, she said that she would visit. She said she would visit. She said that she would visit. Okay. Understanding so far? Very good. Excellent, excellent. Okay, future going to. So future going to, we're going to change it to was, were, going to. Direct speech, I am going to watch it. So it could be anything. It could be a movie, a TV show. I'm going to watch it. Reported speech. She said that, oh no, I forgot the she here. There's supposed to be a she. That is my typo. I think I deleted it by accident. She said that she was going to watch it. Very good, very good. Okay, excellent. So, do you have any questions so far? The action isn't happened, right? So if it's about the future, I will visit, then it hasn't happened yet, right? If it's in the future, it hasn't happened yet. That's correct. Okay. A girl said that she has danced. Very good. So this sentence does make sense. A girl said that she has danced. But if you want to say that the girl said, I am dancing, or I dance, you could say a girl said that she danced. Could be correct. Okay? Very good. But your sentence is not wrong. Very good. Okay? He said that he'd take me to dinner, but he stood me up. How could he do that to me? Very good, very good. Okay, he said that he'd take me to dinner, so he would take me to dinner. Yes, good reported speech, but he stood me up. So if someone stands you up, that means that they didn't come. they made a plan and they didn't show up for the plan. So he stood you up. Oh no, that's awful. How could he do? Remember, how could he do that to me? Excellent. Okay. People in Myanmar said they protested the military junta until the end. Very good. Excellent, excellent. We shouldn't use the present in the reported speech. So basically, yes, we don't use the present tense in the reported speech. However, sometimes native speakers do use the present tense in reported speech. That is when something is a general fact. Okay? So, for example, in the example, let's give the example. I like ice cream. She says she likes ice cream because it is always the same. It's not changing. Okay, so sometimes native speakers will say the present tense in reported speech, but you can simply say the past, and that's totally fine. Thank you for teaching this topic because I have never known this part of grammar. Oh, I'm so glad that this was useful for you. Maybe we'll have a quiz on it tomorrow. What is the meaning of stood me up? Yes, so if someone stands you up, so he stood me up, means that they made a plan. Let's go to dinner tomorrow at 7 o'clock. So you get dressed, you wear your nice clothes, you go to the restaurant, and the person never comes. So you're waiting. They stood me up. So it's kind of like they made you stand, waiting. When are they coming? They never come. Okay? Bree said that she would do a Pomodoro lesson tomorrow. Perfect. Very good. Let's see. My boyfriend said he got bent out of shape for me and broke my heart. Oh no, he got bent out of shape for you and broke my heart. Oh no, I hope that's not a true story. Very good. Okay. So if you're just joining us, we're talking about reported speech. お元気ですか?元気です。日本人ですか? Okay. Reported speech is gossip. Yes, reported speech can be used for gossip, but it can also be used to relay information, right? Very good. Teacher said that she was going to mark the exam attentively. Oh, very good. Excellent. Very good. So you used the word attentively, which we've learned recently. Excellent. And was going to. Very good. Okay, excellent. I'm glad it wasn't true. I'm glad it was just an example. Okay. The government said that the traveling restrictions were going to ease this summer. Very good. Yes, the government said that the traveling restrictions were going to ease this summer. Very good. Okay. So I have to get going because I have a private lesson, but thank you guys so much for watching and studying with me today. If you could, I would really appreciate it if you would subscribe to the YouTube channel or like me on Facebook or TikTok. You can follow me everywhere. I post all the time, so hopefully you will get a new lesson every single day. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. If you joined a little late, you can always come back and rewatch the lesson. Okay, thank you so much, and I will see you guys again tomorrow. Maybe we'll have a test on this reported speech tomorrow, okay? Very good. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Hi, everyone. How are you? I just did a lesson over on YouTube, so I think it's processing now. So once it's up, I hope you guys can go and watch it. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. If you haven't already, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, like this video, and share it with your friends. That's always a big, big help. Hello, Viola. Hello, Reginald. Did I say that right? I'm so sorry. Oh, a bunch of people here. Hello. Hi, everyone. So just so you know, I did a YouTube live lesson. So if you guys haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, please do so that you know when I go live. Yeah, if you could like the Facebook page and share it with your friends, that also helps me out a bunch. Okay, oops. Here, I'll post a link to there we go, to the YouTube channel. Okay, so you can subscribe. Hi, everyone. I'm doing very, very well. Hello, Jalil from the Philippines. It's always nice to see your familiar faces in here. Thank you. Wow, we have a lot of people in here already. Hello from Istanbul. I'm very, very good. Hello from Brazil, Afghanistan. Wow. Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay. So, yeah, I was really busy yesterday. So, I couldn't make a lesson yesterday, but I promised I would do a longer lesson today. Oh, so today's lesson was actually requested by Ali. So Aliawan, thank you for suggesting this lesson. We're going to do a vocab lesson today, vocabulary lesson of confusing vocabulary words. So, okay. Thank you so much to Ali for suggesting this video. If you have any lesson suggestions or you have some questions, feel free to comment them and I'll try and make a lesson about them, okay? Very good. So, hello from Myanmar. Sumyat, nice to see you here. Okay. So, oops. Okay, let me get all right. So I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so we have a very interesting lesson today. So we have these 3 words that can be really, really confusing. Very, very confusing. So we have assure. So the pronunciation is assure, assure, assure. The second word you see there is insure, insure. And the last word has the exact same pronunciation, insure. Okay? So we have assure, insure, insure. Okay? So let's take a look. So these are very, very confusing words, but I'm going to break them down for you. So I hope they are not confusing anymore. Okay? So we have assure versus insure, a vocabulary lesson. So let's look at assure first, assure, okay? So the meaning is to tell someone something positively to remove any doubts, okay? So when we assure someone, we are telling them something to make their doubts go away. We want to dispel any doubts. We want to remove their doubts. Okay? So let's look at these examples, right? Okay, example number 1. He assured me that he would take care of my house while I was on vacation. So he assured me. So he told me please don't worry. I'll take care of your house. There's no need to worry. There's no need to have any doubts. I will take care of your house. Trust me. Okay? So he spoke positively and he removed my doubts. So maybe I was worried, who is going to take care of my house while I'm gone? But he removed any doubts. He promised that he would take care of my house. Okay? Hello, Tetedwin. Nice to see you over here too. Okay. So, number 2, we often see this in sentences in English. Rest assured. Rest assured. Rest assured that you'll have no problem finding the hotel. So when we say rest assured, it means don't worry. Don't worry. So please rest with no worries. You'll have no problem finding the hotel. So basically, when we assure someone, we're saying, don't worry, okay? Ali Hassan. Wow, I considered that the video was suggested by me, LOL. You have the same name, Ali. Very good. Okay, yeah, there's maybe some similar names, right? Okay, so everyone understand assure so far? Let's go to the next one. Insure. Insure with an E, okay? So when we insure, it means that we make certain that something will happen. So insure with an E is kind of like a guarantee. So here are 2 common examples where you will see the word insure. Ensure your privacy by creating a strong password. So maybe guarantee. Guarantee is a good word to put here. You can guarantee your privacy by creating a strong password, or you can ensure your privacy. Okay? The second example, number 2, our company ensures the best results for our clients. So our company ensures, guarantees the best results for our clients. So you can see the difference with assure. Let me go back. Oops. How can I go back? Oh no. I went back too far. Okay, assure. So he assured me. So we assure someone. He assured me. Rest assured that you'll. Okay? Here, ensure your privacy, not a person. Our company ensures the best results. Best results. Okay? So we ensure something. We assure someone. Okay? Very, very confusing, right? All right. Oh, hello from Afghanistan and Sri Lanka. Oh, I must ensure that accurate records be kept. Very, very good example. Yes, this is a perfect example. So you have to guarantee that accurate records are kept. Very good. Okay. Oh, hello from, whoa. Hello, Mohammed. Nice to have you here. Okay. So then, let's see the next one, insure. So insure has the same pronunciation as insure. Same pronunciation. Different spelling, different meaning. Okay, so insure with an I means to cover something with an insurance policy. So it's an easy way to remember this one, insure with an I, because it's the same first part of the word insurance. Insurance. So an insurance policy is usually you get insurance on something that is valuable, right? Insurance. Okay. So examples. I heard that people who work with their hands can get them insured. Did you guys know that? I heard that on a TV show. So so for example, a hand model, their hand is their whole job. So they can get insurance on their hands. It's very, very interesting. Okay. Number 2, you can insure your watch through a jewelry insurance policy. So basically, to insure something, you need an insurance policy. Okay? So like health insurance or house insurance, car insurance. You need to purchase this insurance policy to insure something. Okay? So does everyone understand the differences between these 3 very, very confusing words? Okay? Very good. So, okay, let's try some questions. Okay, we can use assure, insure, or insure. So, and here we might have to change the tense. So pay attention to the tenses, okay? So number 1, we, our security by installing cameras around the property. We, our security by installing cameras around the property. So we assure our security, we insure, or we insure. Which do you think? Oh, Aliwan, insure. Oh, very good. Okay. Oh, Tetetwin, insure. Good job. Hiwa Ali, very good. Josh. Okay, so everybody, very, very good. Insure. So the correct answer is insured. So we insured our security by installing cameras around the property. So you could also, I put it in the past tense that you already have done it, but you could use it in the present tense also. We ensure security by installing cameras. So it sounds like you're always installing cameras, right? But both are grammatically correct. Okay? Very, very good. Let's try number 2. I something you that this is the best offer you will find. I assure you, I insure you, or I insure you that this is the best offer you will find. Number 2. Oh, very good. Ali, good job. Chaiti, Ali Hassan, good job. Tetetwin, good job. Hashim, very good. Okay, awesome. So the correct answer is I assure you. So we're assuring someone, right? Assure someone. So don't worry. Please trust me. I promise that this is the best offer you will find. Okay, so you assure someone to make them have no doubts. No doubts. Okay, let's try number 3. I would like to my car. I would like to assure my car, insure my car, or insure my car. I would like to. Number 3. Oh, very good. Chaiti, very good. Let's see. Oh, Alion, so fast. Very good. Reginald, very good. Kong, good job. Josh, okay. Nyan, very good, everyone. Wow, you guys are so smart. I would like to insure my car. So that means you want to take out an insurance policy on your car. So I saw a question in the chat. What is an insurance policy? So insurance policy means that you pay money usually every month. And for example, if you are going to insure your car, you would pay car insurance every month. But if you got into an accident and your car was damaged, you could get insurance money back. So you're paying to insure your car. Oh no, I got into an accident. The insurance company will give you some money to cover the cost of the damage. Okay? So let's try number 4. Studying hard, something that you'll do well on the exam. So be careful of the tense. We have you will. So the exam is still in the future. So studying hard, ensure that you'll do well on the exam. Okay, what do you think for number 4? Oh, very good, everybody. Just make sure you pay attention to the tense. Oh, Hiwali, very good. Okay, be careful of the tense. Very good. Okay, so studying hard ensures that you will do well on the exam. So doing this, studying hard, guarantees that you'll do well, ensures that you'll do well on the exam. Okay? Be careful of this tense though. All right? Very, very good. Okay, and we'll do the last one. We have 2 answers here. He, me, that my house is, So he, something, me. So we have a person here. That's a big hint. That my house is something. Okay, you can give me both answers. Oh, Aliawan, assures, insured. Okay, let's see. So he assured me or he assures me. Both are correct. He assured me, he assures me that my house is insured. My house is insured. Very good. Oh, excellent. Excellent job, everyone. Okay, good job. So that was the last question. So I will, oops, I don't want to remove my face. Oh, okay, there I am. All right. So was this a little difficult or is it understandable? Everyone is okay? I saw a lot of correct answers. You guys are really, really good. You guys are quick learners. So these words are very, very confusing. Sometimes even native speakers get them mixed up because they sound the same. They all mean kind of to guarantee something. So, but the difference is just how we use them and in what situation we use them. Okay. Oh no. Hello, missed the lesson. Oh, don't worry. You can always watch it again. We did the difference between assured, insured, and insured. Okay, so it's a very useful lesson. It was requested by Aliawan. So thank you for requesting that lesson. If you guys have any other lesson requests, remember you can always just write them in the comments. I try to check everybody's comments. So yeah, if you can make some example sentences, we can look at them. Let's see. I assured, so maybe you need a space there. I assured him that traveling to Pakistan was safe. Very good. That is the correct use of assure. Excellent. Okay. I insure money by locking in the box. So I would say I ensure that my money is safe. My money is safe by locking it in a box. Very good, very good. But yeah, you can guarantee that money is going to be safe. You can ensure that money is going to be safe. Okay, very good. So like the bank will also insure. if you put your money in the bank, they ensure that you can take it out anytime, right? They guarantee that they're not going to lose your money, right? Okay. Very good. Let's see. I assure you that Teacher Bree is one of the best teachers. Oh, thank you so much. So for ensure means you're guaranteeing something will happen. So I would say, I assure you with an A. I assure you that Teacher Bree is one of the best teachers. So that sounds like you are erasing all doubts, right? Very good. Okay. My teacher assured me to unabashed about speaking English. Okay, very good. So my teacher assured me to be unabashed. So unabashed is an adjective. So I will be unabashed. Okay, about speaking English. Very, very good. Wow, I got 100% result in the quiz. Very good. I'm so glad I could help you. Good job. Okay. Very, very good. All right. So, is this true? This is interesting. Muslim women use hijab to ensure their hair. So insure with an I is for insurance. Like you take out an insurance policy. So maybe about Muslim women's hair, maybe they are insuring. Let's see, insure, make certain that something will happen or guarantee. So maybe ensure their hair will maybe stay hidden or kept nicely, something like that. Guarantee something. Okay. I accidentally removed myself. Okay. I love my car. I always try to insure it not to be accidents. So remember that insure with an I means you are taking out like an insurance policy. So you're paying insurance. So if you want to ensure that you don't get into accidents, you would use the E insure. So the E insure means you're guaranteeing that something will or won't happen. So I ensure that I don't get into accidents. I ensure my car does not get into accidents. So I guarantee, I make sure, I make certain. If you say insure, you are covering something with an insurance policy. So you could say, I insured my car. I insured my car. It means you're paying insurance. Okay? A little bit tricky, right? Okay, very, very good. Okay, good job. Oh, maybe I can remove this one. Okay, he assured me to look after my cat while I was away on my business tour. Very good. So he assured me he would look after my cat. Very nice. Moreover, he ensured safety of my house. Very good. So he guaranteed safety of my house, and I need not insure my house anymore. Very good. That is a very good paragraph. Excellent. Excellent work. Okay. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. All right. So, I think, I have to get going. I have to go to my other lesson. But thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Oh my gosh, we've been live for 25 minutes. So if you can, please suggest any other lesson topics that you would like. And as always, please subscribe, share this lesson with your friends. It's so fun to talk with all of you every day like this. I hope I'm helping you. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow with another lesson on YouTube and another lesson on Facebook. 2 lessons. Okay? Thank you so much, and I will see you guys next time. Take care, everyone. Thank you, thank you. All right, bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. I'm so sorry for being late today. I'm later than I originally planned to schedule today's lesson. So yeah, I had to go to the doctor today. I'm still recovering from being sick, but it was all great. We're okay, and we're going to start today's lesson. I don't have that much time, so it's going to be a little bit of a quick lesson. Okay, so thank you everyone for joining. If you could, before we get into the lesson, you can always like the YouTube page. You can like my Facebook page. You can subscribe, turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I post new lessons. Okay, so I want to thank you all for joining. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. So today's lesson, let's get into it. We're going to learn the difference between compare to and compare with. Compare to, compare with. So both of these are acceptable prepositions. Compare to something, compare with something. But they have a little bit of a different meaning, okay? So first, let's go over what compare means. So when we use compare, we use it to talk about differences or similarities between 2 or more things. Usually 2 things, could be more, all right? So compare to, compare with. Let's see the differences, okay? And then you guys can make some example sentences and we can put them on the screen, all right? So, okay, here we have it. So compare to. So these are going to be the traditional ways of using these. So compare to. Traditionally, compare to is used when 2 things are similar. So we often use compare to talk about similarities. Similarities between 2 or more things. Okay, pretty easy, right? Some people, even native speakers, some people use compare to talk about differences. But when we want to talk about similarities, you can use compare to. It focuses on similarities. Now, compare with, excuse my voice, compare with is used when pointing out similarities and or differences. I should put a slash here. And or differences. Okay, so mainly used to show differences. So this is a good way to remember it. Compare to is often used to show similarities. Compare with shows differences mainly. We can also use compare with to show similarities, but mainly compare with shows differences, okay? So is that understandable? Everyone understanding so far? Oh, hello from Madagascar. Hello. By the way, let me know what country you're watching from. I know we have so many different countries, so it's so cool to see where everyone is from. Shout out your country. Okay, so let's look at these 3 examples, and then I'll have you write your own examples. So number 1, she is such an eloquent writer, and her works are often compared to Shakespeare. Okay, oh, hello from Egypt. So we learned the word eloquent in a previous advanced vocabulary lesson. So eloquent, remember, means very good with words, very convincing, powerful, usually a good speaker and a good writer. Okay, oh, hello from Haiti, Turkey, Canada, Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay, So she is such an eloquent writer. So she's a very good writer. And her works, so here works means what she has written. Her works are often compared to Shakespeare. So they see similarities between her works and Shakespeare's works. Okay, very good. Hello from Madagascar, Bangladesh, hello. Bhutan, hello. Number 2, he compared his record time with his competitor's time. So in this sentence, maybe it's a race or a competition, and you have to do something very fast, maybe running or eating really fast. So he compared his record time, so his best time, with his competitor's time. So, who did better? Let's compare with. Let's look at the differences between my good time, my best record time, and my competitor's time. Okay. Oh, hello from Sudan, India, Afghanistan. Hello, Palestine. Okay. Number 3. Oh, hello from Thailand. 3. We examined our data and compared it with last year's findings. So last year, we analyzed our data. We looked at our data. This year, we also looked at our data and we compared the two. We looked at the differences and maybe some similarities. So we examined our data and compared it with last year's findings. Okay, very good. So basically, if you want to talk about differences, I would go with compare with. If you want to show similarities, I would use compare to. Okay, so try to make your own sentences. I have about 5 minutes. So if you make your sentence, I'll put it on the screen and we can go over it together. Okay, very good. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. Okay, so let's see. Do you have your own sentence? Can you make a sentence with, let's see. Here's the board. Compare to and compare with. Can you try to make a sentence? Oh, hello from Chad. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from US. Oh, hello. Okay. Very good. So maybe I can put a example on the screen. Let's see. My parents often compared my grades. Let me spell it right. Grades with my sisters. Oops. I put from Singapore. Hello. Okay. My parents often compared my grades with my sisters. So I accidentally put a capital S when I typed, but should be a small s. So my parents looked at the differences between my grades and my sister's grades, right? Ooh, who is doing better? You need to improve more. Very good. Okay. Let's see. To compare with my skirts, I prefer the short one. Very good. So maybe we need something. For example, in this case, maybe I would say, when comparing my skirts, I prefer the short one. Or compared with the long skirts, the short ones are better, or I like them more. So when we use compare to or compare with, we need like 2 things or 3 things, 4 things that we're looking at. But very good example. Okay. Let's see. Hello from Singapore. Oh, very good. I don't know why people compare themselves with each other. Very good. I don't know why people compare themselves with each other. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so why do we look at the differences between us, right? Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I compare the life in Palestine with life in Canada. Very good. I compare life in Palestine with life in Canada. Excellent. So if you have lived in both countries, maybe you can see some similarities, but mainly some differences. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. She worked, maybe she works or she worked so hard compared to her sister, his sister. So if you have she as your subject, her sister as the object. So she works so hard compared with her sister. Maybe if you're talking about the differences, her sister doesn't work hard. She works very hard. Maybe compare with would be the best one. Good job. Okay. This is interesting. Our culture always maybe is compared with Western culture. I see. That's very interesting. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's so many. Okay, I only have about 1 more minute. So let's see. Let's see. Yes. Don't compare yourself with others. Very good. Don't compare yourself with others. Yes. You should only compare yourself with the you of yesterday. Okay. Let's see. Oh, interesting. My country is great, and someone don't compare it with other country. I see. So maybe my country is great. Don't compare it with other countries. Very good. Okay. This is interesting. I am very intelligent. Don't compare me to your brother. Yes, very good. We are not similar. I'm not similar to your brother. I am very intelligent. Your brother is not. Okay, very funny. Excellent. Okay, we'll do one more. Do not compare me often with your parents. Yes, very good. So don't try to see the differences between me and your parents. Okay, very good. All right. So you can keep writing your examples. I have to go now because I have quite a busy schedule this week. I'll be back. I'll have another lesson on YouTube later, and I'll have another lesson on Facebook tomorrow. Okay, so please subscribe. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining today. Welcome. Today's lesson was requested by a student. I asked on the community page on YouTube what kind of lessons you guys wanted to see, and this was requested by one of my students over there. So if you want to request a specific lesson, feel free to go over to the community tab and find the post where I asked what lessons you want to see, and you can write it there. All right, before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live and when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. That is awesome. You'll be notified when I go live, when I post videos. You can also go over to the Facebook page. I go live Monday through Friday over there. You can like the page and follow me over there. It's the same name, Breeze Practical English. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. So today we're going to learn how to use eventually and lately. Eventually and lately. So these are common words that come up in everyday conversation, so they are very important for you to know how to use. Okay, both eventually and lately are adverbs. They are adverbs. Let's take a look at what they mean, okay? All right, I'll scooch my chair a little bit. Okay. So, all right, hopefully everyone can see this. I hope you can see, okay? So, eventually means in the end. So, we use eventually, especially when something has involved a long time, a lot of effort, or problems. Okay, so usually something happens over a long time where there's lots of problems, kind of like a journey. There's lots of things to it, and in the end, or eventually, something happens. Okay. Very good. Is that understandable for you guys? Okay, then we have lately. Lately covers the immediate past. Okay, the immediate past. Not super long ago, but the immediate past. Okay, so another word for lately could be recently, lately. An older way of saying lately is of late. Okay, we sometimes say of late, sometimes, but usually nowadays we often say lately. Okay, so now that we know the definitions of these two adverbs, let's put them into sentences, okay? Let's try and see how we can put them into these sentences. We have 4 sentences today. Okay, so number 1, I've been so busy something. Hopefully this one is pretty easy. We'll start off easy. I've been so busy, eventually or lately. You can put your answer in the comments. Which word do you think is correct? Okay. I've been so busy lately. Okay, the correct answer is lately, in the immediate past, in the recent past. Okay. You could also say, I've been so busy recently. Same thing. I've been so busy as of late. We don't really say that so much. Okay, number 2. I used to be afraid to speak in public. I used to be afraid to speak in public, but I got used to it. I used to be afraid to speak in public, but I got used to it. So, just before we answer number 2, let me point out that used to be and got used to, these look very similar, but they are different, okay? I used to be afraid. That means in the past, I was afraid to do something. I was afraid. But maybe not anymore. Used to be. Then got used to means you become accustomed to something. You get used to it. You become accustomed to it. It's not new or strange for you anymore. Okay? So I used to be afraid to speak in public, but the correct word would be eventually got used to it. Okay, so in the past, I was afraid to speak in public, but over time, with some effort, in the end, eventually, I got used to it. I was not afraid anymore. I got accustomed to it. Okay, very good. Let's try number 3. Looking for your dream house might take a while, but I'm sure you'll find it something. Looking for your dream house might take a while, but I'm sure you'll find it something. Okay? And just so you know, dream home is your ideal home. So like when we say dream something, it means your ideal, the best one you could think of. Okay? So sometimes we say dream vacation. Where is your dream vacation? So the best vacation you could imagine, where would that be? So your dream home is like your ideal, the best one, the best home you could ever imagine. Okay? Looking for your dream home might take a while. It might take some time, but I'm sure you'll find it. The correct answer is, I know you guys know it, eventually. Good job. Okay, eventually. Nice. All right, and number 4, the very last one. I've taken up tennis. I've taken up tennis. Okay, so would we put eventually or lately? Okay, if you don't know what take up something means, to take up something means that you start a hobby. You start a hobby. So if you take up tennis, that means you've started playing tennis as your hobby. I've taken up golf. I've taken up hiking. I've taken up studying English, for example. Okay, those are all hobbies that you can start. Okay, so what word goes here? All right, did everyone write it in the comments? Okay, so the answer for number 4 is, oh, that was my phone. Oh my goodness. Lately, I've taken up tennis. Lately, I've taken up tennis. Very good. So in the recent past, I started playing tennis. All right, very good. I hope that these words are understandable now. I hope you can use them with confidence. In the comments down below, if you can make some example sentences with eventually and lately, I will look at them and I will comment back to you. So I hope you can write those in the comments. I always look forward to your comments. You guys have such great examples sometimes. But yes, if you want to request a lesson, go over to the community tab and find my post where I ask about lessons that you want to see and comment it there so I can create a list. Okay, thank you guys so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it, and I will see you again tomorrow for a new lesson. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Hi, everyone. I'm so sorry I didn't give you any warning for this live stream. So I'm just kind of going live and seeing who's gonna show up, okay? So, oh my gosh, I'm later than usual again. I'm sorry. I think I say that a lot. So, how is everyone today? If you're catching this live, please let me know what time it is for you guys and what country you're from. That's always interesting to see. Oh, it looks like we have a few people in here. Oh, Anna, hello. I'm so sorry I didn't give any warning for the lesson. Oh, hello, Osas. How can I pronounce your name? Is it Osas? Let's see. Osas from Mars. It's really hard. I can't read your name exactly, but oh, hello. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning, Jal. Hello. Hello, Kevin. I'm very good. Thank you for asking, Anna. Hello from Thailand. I'm feeling pretty good today. I'm a little bit sleepy. Oh, it's 11 past 11 in Bangladesh. It is 11 past 2 here in Japan. Hello. Hello from Ecuador, Kevin. Hi. 10:15 in Pakistan. Read my name. Wasim. Is that how you pronounce your name? Wasim? Okay. Is it fall break in Japan, Miss Brie? Oops, it's I took the wrong one. 9:40 in Afghanistan. See, the chat goes pretty fast, so I missed it. Oh, 7:12 in Egypt. Very nice. 9:40 in Afghanistan. Is that fall break in Japan? It's not fall break yet. I think the a lot of schools and everything have a little bit of a different schedule this year because of the pandemic. A lot of people were off during the summer months. So I think people are just going to work and school as usual right now. Okay, very good. Okay, so today, in today's lesson, we are going to look at either or neither. And I'm just going to get the pronunciation aspect out of the way first. So for me, I am from America. I'm originally from the state of Wisconsin. So it's in the north part of the US. It is above Chicago, below Canada. Okay, so that's where I'm from originally. And I say either and neither. Some people, and especially British people, I think, say either or neither. Both of these pronunciations are okay. Both of them are understandable. At least in the US, you can say either of them. I know people who say either and neither. I say either and neither. So it just depends what you're comfortable with saying. Maybe just go with whatever is the easiest, I think. Either or neither, either or neither, tomato, tomato. It's all the same. English is, English is used all over the world. So there are many different ways to pronounce things, right? So don't get too worried about that. It's not a problem. Oh, very good. So very nice. Adna, let me get that right, said either something or, neither something nor. Very good. So I want to just point out about the nor part of that. So nor is the correct word for using neither, right? So neither nor, either or. However, I think most Americans now just say neither or. So nor is a little bit old. It is still used by some people, and especially in different situations. But for me in my personal life, I tend to say or. But you're not wrong if you say nor. So again, same with the pronunciation. Don't stress about it too much. Okay, very good. Okay. So Johanna said, do you record these live lessons? So right now I'm doing it live. Right now, it's happening now. However, they are left up on like my YouTube channel and Facebook. So you can go back and watch them anytime if you need to brush up. Don't worry about that. Okay, so let's see. So we're going to look at these, either or neither. So probably you already have a good understanding of when to use each of these, but we're just going to kind of refresh, okay? So either we use it for one or the other of something, or to link a similarity, or if you have, what is it? What did I write down? If you have alternatives, okay, you can use either. And either is generally used in the positive. So if you want to make it negative, you can say neither, or you can put a negative plus either. Neither is kind of the opposite of either, right? So neither is already a negative word, so we don't need to put like not neither or don't neither. That is incorrect. So we can say, I don't either. That is correct. We can make either negative. However, neither is already negative, so we don't want to put another negative like not neither, don't neither. So we want to avoid that, okay? Very good. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Shaful. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Johanna. Okay, is it Johanna or Johanna? I want to get everyone's names right all the time. Okay, so let's look at what I have. What I have on this other whiteboard, our exercises for today. So let's see. We have the meanings here. Neither. So not one or the other, or basically not either, right? And then we have either. So either has a bunch of different things I wrote here. So used for alternatives, okay? Indicating similarity. So for example, I don't like bread. That's a lie. I love bread. I don't like bread. Oh, really? I don't either. I don't either. Okay? That is a similarity, right? Or one or the other. So this is the opposite of neither, right? Not one or the other. Okay, does everybody kind of understand where we're getting at? Very good. Okay. So let's see. Let's try looking at our questions here. We have 5 questions. I hope you're able to see that. I'll put it a little closer. Okay, so number 1. There were no profits from venture. So if you don't know what a venture is kind of like a business, or like, what is another word for venture? Maybe a company wants to do a new project. That could be called a venture. Okay? So there were no profits from venture. Be careful. Oh, I see some answers. Anna said neither. Hafez said either. Kevin said neither. Adnan said neither. Okay. So there were no profits. I'll use this blue marker today. Blue is good. There were no profits. So there were no profits from either venture. There were no profits from either venture. Either. Okay. So okay, let me explain this really quick. There were no profits from either venture. Because we say no profits, we want to use either, because we can make either a negative, no plus either. If we were to use neither, we could say neither venture maybe produced any profits. Okay, but since we have the word no profits from either venture. Okay, is it understandable? Okay, very good. Let's try number 2. I don't know, and does he? So be careful with this one. It has a negative. I don't know. But then we're going to cut the sentence. And does he? Oh, very good. I see Hafez. Kevin said either. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know. And neither does he. So it means he also doesn't know. So we could say I don't know and he doesn't either. If we have a negative here and he doesn't either would be okay. But I don't know and Neither does he. Neither does he. Okay, so we're using neither as the negative for he also doesn't know. Okay? Is this getting complicated? Is it understandable? Okay. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. Okay. So, how about number 3? You both go or no one goes. So, this is something that my parents used to say to me a lot. So, if I wanted to go to like the park, my parents would say, you both go, me and my sister, or no one goes. So we're giving, this would be alternatives, right? One or the other. Very good. I see a bunch of either's. Yes, very good. Oh, good job, Anna. Okay, so either you both go or no one goes. So you have 2 choices, right? Both going to the park, for example, or no one going to the park. Which choice do you want? Either you both go or no one goes. My parents often said that to me and it was really annoying. Okay. Number 4. You don't like cats? I don't. You don't like cats? I don't. Oh, very good, Hafez. Very good, Kevin. Very good, Abul. Nice. Very good, Anna. Okay. You don't like cats and I don't either. Okay. Actually, I love cats, so this is not a true statement for myself. You don't like cats? I don't either. So, in America, a lot of native speakers use incorrect grammar when we speak. It's kind of casual, but I wouldn't recommend you learning it that way. So, for example, you don't like cats? Me either. So that is something you might often hear in American English. Me either. Me either. But it should be I don't either, right? I don't know. Me either. Me either. Me either. We often say me either. But if you're writing an email or if you're in a business setting, you probably don't want to say me either. It's very casual. It's it's just something that we say typically. Okay. And number 5. Of them understood the question. Oh, my question. See, that happens to me when I use a whiteboard. I erase some letters. Of them understood the question. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of neithers. Very good. Neither of them. So not either of them. Neither of them understood the question. They both didn't understand the question. Okay, very good. I think I saw a question here. Adna said, can we use she as a reference for cat? So usually if we talk about animals, we can say it. We can use it, but if it's your cat, if it's your pet, and you know the gender, so like if you know if it's a female or a male, you could say he or she. So I have a boy cat in America, so I call him he. But if you don't know the gender, you can say it. But if you do, you can specify. Good question. Okay, so I'm going to go over them one more time. So remember that neither is already in the negative, not one or the other. And either is in the positive, but you can make it negative. Okay, so used for alternatives, indicating similarity, one or the other. Okay, so please listen. And if you want to repeat at home, you can. This is good for pronunciation practice. So number 1, there were no profits from either venture. So both ventures did not create any profits. Okay. Number 2, I don't know, and neither does he. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, and neither does he. So I don't know, and he also doesn't know. He also doesn't know. Okay. Number 3. Either you both go or no one goes. So you have a choice, right? Either you both go or no one goes. Can you hear the birds outside my window? Number 4. You don't like cats? I don't either. I don't either. I don't either. It almost sounds like I don't neither, but I don't either. I don't either. I don't either. Or if you want to sound very American, you could say me either. Me either. Okay? But that is maybe only use that in conversation, okay? With friends. Number 5. Neither of them understood the question. Neither of them, neither of them, neither of them. So we can often shorten them to M. Neither of them, neither of them. Neither of them understood the question. Neither of them understood the question. Very good. Oh, me either and me neither can be used. Yes, good point. Yes. So Kamrul said, me neither, me either or me neither can both be used. So yes. So if I said, what's a good point? I don't like cats. Me either. You don't like cats? Me either. You don't like cats? Me neither. Yeah, you can use both of them. That is correct. But I would stick to I don't either. That is probably the best one for if you're studying English. Very good, though. Adna said, excuse me, I'm going to share your lesson in about 3 English learning groups. Oh, yes, go ahead. If you can share the lesson, that is awesome. I really appreciate it. It helps to grow our community and meeting other students. Very good. Thank you. Okay. So does everyone understand? Is it understandable? I know it can be a little bit confusing, and sometimes it doesn't help that English speakers change the way they talk. Oh, okay. Let's see. So MD said, either I nor he will go there. So if you're going to use, you want to use it as a negative, you could say, neither I nor he will go there. Neither he nor I will go there. But either is in the positive originally. So if you want to make it negative and you want to say nor, you should use neither. Very good. Okay. Oh, I just followed. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you want to follow this Facebook page, it really helps me out too. You can see when the lessons are live, right when they start. Okay, very good. So please try to make some neither and either sentences in the chat, and I will take a look at them, okay? So you can go ahead and do that now. By the way, I will be doing, oh my gosh, it's already 2:30. I will be doing a live stream on YouTube right after this one. We're going to talk about English reductions and how to sound more fluent when you speak. So if you are interested in that lesson, right after I finish this one, I'm going to start the next YouTube live stream. There is a pinned comment on my Facebook where you can see that the live stream is going to happen. Okay. So if you want to see the next live stream, it's Breeze Practical English. I should change my name actually. Breeze Practical English on YouTube. I'll show it right there. So Breeze Practical English on YouTube. We'll be starting in probably about 10 minutes. So if you want to join that, also there is a pinned comment on my Facebook page. Okay, so oh, are you British? No, I'm not. I'm actually American. So there are some differences. Like I pointed out at the beginning with the pronunciation. I'm from America, so I say either and neither. But people from England, British people, or some people in America too say either or neither. So that depends on where you're from, what pronunciation you'd like to use. So both are correct. Okay. Oh, Anna said a big message. Thank you for your lesson today. I hear those words every day, but sometimes spoken English makes me confused. Yeah, but today you helped me make clear. Oh, I'm so happy that it was a little bit understandable. Yeah, I know, because either and neither we often use probably every day in English. So it's really helpful to kind of brush up and practice them. Thank you for your kind message. Okay. So let's see. Okay, let's look at trying to find an example sentence. Let's see. If you guys can write an example sentence, that would be great. I think there were some, but it kind of went really fast, so I gotta scroll back up. Okay. Either you or I will do the work. Very good. So either is in the positive. So either you or I will do the work. Neither you nor I will do the work. So both of us won't work, right? So either you or I will do the work. One of us will do it. Very good. Okay. Do you have any online courses? Good question. Not at the moment. I have just this Facebook page with a bunch of lessons on there, and then also a YouTube page with exclusive lessons on YouTube. But I don't have any courses as of right now. Okay. Well, I think I'll end the lesson here. If you'd like to see the next live stream, I'll put a link in the comments. Oh, actually, I could do that right now, I think. Oops. Let's see. Maybe I should give you the link so that you can find it. That would probably be a good idea, right? Oops. Okay, I got to make this window smaller, and then I got to send you the link. Okay. So yeah, we're starting in about 5 minutes. Okay. So, oops, let me see. Okay. There is the link for the next live stream. So it's starting in 5 minutes. Oh, Sandy, welcome. We're just about to finish, but I'm doing another live stream on YouTube right after this one. Okay. So I think I'm going to end the live stream here for now. If you'd like, please share it. If you want to catch the next one, I'll be on YouTube in about 5 minutes. Okay. So thank you so much, and I will see you guys over on YouTube. All right. Take care. Bye. Hello, students. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Okay, so before we get into today's lesson, of course, I have to remind you, if you could please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out a lot. And if you want to follow me on Facebook, TikTok, I'm everywhere, so it should be linked somewhere. So please follow me. Hello, Tatetwin. Hello, Umar. Hi, how are you guys? Yes. And if you could like this video and share it with your friends who are learning English, that also really helps me out. So thank you guys so much for joining me. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for coming. Oh, it's raining today in your hometown. Oh, no. It's not raining here today, but it's really hot. It's really hot today. Okay. Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Okay, so we did a lesson the other day on reported speech. I think it was yesterday. We did a lesson on reported speech, and we talked about the grammar of changing somebody's direct statement into reported speech. Okay, so we're going to have a little bit of a quiz on that today. I have 5 questions for you, so it's not a ton of questions, but I think it's going to be an interesting quiz for you guys. Hello, hello. Hello from Peru, from Cambodia. Yeah, shout out your countries. Hello from Iraq. Welcome, welcome. Okay, yeah, on hot days, we have to drink a lot of water. Okay, so we'll get into it. All right, hello from the Philippines. Okay, so we have reported speech quiz. Okay, so here we're going to get into the questions, all right? So remember, there are 5 questions, and hopefully if you watched yesterday's lesson on reported speech, you'll be able to get 100% today. So let's try, okay? Reported speech. Question number 1. Okay, question number 1. I'm going to visit my cousin. This is the direct conversation. Okay, I'm going to visit my cousin. She said that she visit her cousin. Okay, so we have she said that she will go to visit her cousin, is going to visit her cousin, was going to visit her cousin. Now remember, this is reported speech, so we need to change some things around, okay? Wow, everybody, good job. Wow, I see that you are paying attention in the class. Excellent, excellent. Hello from Sri Lanka, very good. So the answer to question number 1 is, of course, C. I think everybody in the chat got it right. Very good, very good. She said that she was going to visit her cousin. Very good, very good. Okay, so let's try question number 2. You guys did such a good job. If you got it wrong, that's okay. You can go back and you can check our last lesson. But here we have going to visit. So this is in the future. So to simply change this to reported speech, we're going to say was or were going to. Okay, the other ones are incorrect. Okay, question number 2. I see you. I see you. Okay, we're going to change this to reported speech. So he said that me. So he said that he is seeing me. He said that he saw me. He said that he sees me. Okay. So we have A, B, or C. Is seeing, saw, or sees. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Nice job, everyone. Wow, you were really paying attention. Great. So the answer to question number 2 is, of course, saw. Very good. So when we have something in the present simple, I see you. The correct answer would be the past simple, the simple past. He said that he saw me. Okay, so is seeing me, sees me, those are not correct. Very good. Okay, question number 3. I am talking. I am talking. Okay, we're going to change it to reported speech. She said that she was talking. She said that she would talk. She said that she talks. So in the reported speech, I am talking. How do we change this one? How do we change the present continuous? Very good. Oh, excellent, excellent. Okay. You guys are very good. Excellent. Okay, so the answer to question number 3, I think everybody is getting it right. Excellent. She said that she was talking. Very good. We have present continuous, so we're going to change it to was talking, or they were talking. I was talking. She was talking. Very good. Oh, hello from Myanmar and Cambodia. Hello. Excellent. You guys are on a roll. Very good. Okay. Question number 4. There are only 2 questions left. Question number 4. Oh my gosh. I gave away the answer. I didn't mean to tap there. Uh-oh. Okay. Question number 4. I have seen it. I have seen it. Okay. The answer, he said that he something. So he said that he had saw it. He said that he has seen it. Or he said that he had seen it. Okay. So I think I gave away the answer. Ugh, silly me. I gave away the answer. But if you're just joining us, maybe you didn't see it. Okay. I'm very klutzy. This is maybe a new word for you. I am a klutz. That means I often make silly mistakes like that, or I drop things. I'm a klutz. So sometimes I reveal the answer before I meant to. Okay, so he said that he, C is correct. Very good, everybody. So he said that he had seen it. Very good. So have seen, we're going to change to had seen it. Okay. He said that he had seen it. If this was a tricky one, go back and review the last lesson on reported speech. I explain everything there in detail. Okay. And we're going to the last question number 5. Okay. If you get this one right, you guys are great. Okay. So the direct speech is, I will meet you there. I will meet you there. Okay. Reported speech, she said that she, me there. She said that she would meet me there. She said that she would have met me there. She said that she will have met me there. Is this an easy one, or is this a little bit difficult? If you are paying attention to the last class, I think it should be okay. Very good, everybody. Okay, I see so far everyone that I see in the chat has the correct answer. Awesome. I will meet you there. So the correct answer would be would meet. Very good. She said that she would meet me there. Very good. So remember, when we use will in direct speech, I will do something. We're going to change it to would, okay? Can will become could, right? Will, would. Okay? Excellent. Who got 5 answers right? Who got all 5 right? Let me know what kind of score you got. And if you want to practice making some reported speech in the comments, please go ahead and do so. Oh, nice. 5 out of 5, correct. Very good, very good. That's impressive. Oh, yay, 5 out of 5. I'm so happy to see that. You are always in the lessons. Thank you for watching every time. 5 out of 5, excellent. I got 5 out of 5 thanks to teacher. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay. Very good, everybody. Wow. Oh, very good. I see 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5, 3 out of 5. Very good. If you need any more help, you can go back and watch the last lesson on reported speech. There, everything is in detail. Okay. Oh, I got 3 because I'm late. Yeah, if you joined late, maybe you didn't see all of the questions. That's okay. You can rewatch this lesson also. I made a mistake in the last one. No problem. Mistakes are easy. I made a mistake because I showed the answer, I think, for number 3 or 4. Okay. Okay. Wow. My friend says that, reported speech, my friend says that Teacher Bree's lessons are so interesting and it can help us for improving English listening and writing skills. Very good. So my friend says that. Excellent. Says that. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Yes, we would use would for will. That is correct, William. We have another example. My sister said that she was moody during period time. Yes. Very good. She was moody. So if you don't know what moody means, moody is like your emotions are a little bit unstable. So kind of you could be happy 1 minute, angry the next. That is moody. Moody. Very good. Oh, I got 1 out of 5 because I came late. No problem. You can watch the lesson again anytime. Try and get all 5 right. If you made any mistakes, I would suggest going and reviewing the previous lesson and then come back and try to take it again and see if you get a better score. Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. By the way, if you have any lesson suggestions, if you want to learn something in particular, please comment it below this lesson. I'll be looking for new lesson suggestions, and I'll try and make those lessons for you as soon as I can. Sometimes it takes me a bit because I have quite a long list already. Everyone said that learning a new language, very good. Everyone said that. I made a TikTok. If you don't follow me on TikTok, you can find me TikTok BRIS_English. That's my TikTok. So we learned other ways to say easy, right? So it's not rocket science. That means it's not that difficult. It's kind of easy, right? Very good. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Please deliver a lesson on pronunciation. So I just posted a pronunciation lesson over on YouTube. Just the other day, I think. So if you can find that, I think that will help you too. Okay. So I will think of a new lesson for tomorrow's live stream. But if you have a suggestion, I'll try and do that one too. I have started to notice reported speech grammar in articles since yesterday. Oh, very good. Are you talking about news articles? Because yes, in news articles, when they report about something that somebody said, they will use that grammar. Great job. Okay. Could we learn the difference between adverbs and adjectives? That's a good one. I will write that down right now, actually. I'll try to make that lesson as soon as possible. Okay. Adverbs or adjectives? Good thinking. Good idea. Adjectives or adverbs? Okay. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here. Please watch and like and review if you can and share it with your friends. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again a little bit later on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook and also on TikTok. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching and I will see you later. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Let's start our lesson for today. Okay, so I'm just going to wait for some people to get into the chat and then we can start. Very exciting. Another lesson. Yay. Okay. Actually, today's lesson is a little bit confusing and I had to even think about it for a little while because I was thinking, oh, how can I explain this so that they can understand it? So please bear with me today, okay? Oh, hello. I'm doing well. How about you guys? Hello, Mamour. Hello, Casey. Hello, Annabelle. Hi, hi. Hello, everyone. Hello, Viola. Hello, Kinsu. Hello, Sharon. Hello, Faisal. Faisal. I hope I'm pronouncing that okay. Hello, Zhao. Hello, Timur. Hello, Sapin. Hi, everyone. Okay, so it looks like we have about 27 people in now. Okay. Hello, Nasir. Hello, Daniel. I'm very well. How's everyone? For some reason, for me, everybody's profile pictures are blank. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened. There must be some glitch with YouTube. YouTube, Facebook, I guess. Everyone's profile pictures are blank. Hello, Mohammed. Okay, so, oh wow, we have 43 people now. Okay, so let's start. All right, let's start the lesson. So today's lesson is a little bit confusing. Don't worry. Even I, a native English speaker, had to really think about it. And I hope I can explain it well so that you can use these expressions in your daily life, okay? So, Zhao said, let's see if your profile picture shows up. No, it doesn't show up. Zhao said, where do you live, teacher? Very good question. So I am from the US. I'm from the United States, but I am living and teaching in Japan. So I'm in Japan right now. Okay, so let's see. Okay, we have ta-da! We have for a while, in a while, after a while. Okay, very, very confusing. So as you can see, a while, that is all the same. But on this side, for, in, and after. Okay, so basically, if you know how to use these, you kind of know how to use these expressions then. Okay. So let's look at each one and then I'll explain the difference between these two because these are tricky. So for a while means for a period of time, for some time. So it means that you're doing something for some time, right? So we could say, I played the violin for a while. So for an unspecified amount of time, I played the violin. So we use a for a while when, actually we use all of these when the exact time is not important, okay? So I could say, I played the violin for an hour. But if the time is not important and you want to be just very general, for a while. I played the violin for a while, okay? So, so Min said, can you wait for a while? Yes. So this is a good one. Can you wait for a while? So can you wait for a while means can you wait for some time? So usually a while is kind of a short period of time, but short depends on everyone's definition, right? For some people, a while could be 5 minutes. For some people, depending on the circumstance, it could be a month. Like, it depends what you're talking about, but usually it's like a short time. So can you wait for a while? Generally, people would think a while means a few minutes or maybe an hour. It depends on the situation. Very good. Okay, so, very good, everyone. Okay, so in a while, I often say this, in a while. So in a while means after a short period of time. So similar to this one, right? After a short period of time. So if I said, I'll be with you in a while, it means in a few minutes, I will, after doing something, I will be with you. Okay? So what's another good example? Let's see. Or we could use this in the negative. For example, I haven't studied English in a while. I haven't studied English in a while. So it means after a period of time. So I was studying English, then maybe I stopped. And that is the in a while. I haven't studied English in a while. So it means after I was studying, I stopped, and then I didn't study. Okay? In a while. And usually we use in a while like in expressions, like once in a while. Once in a while means sometimes. I eat ice cream once in a while. Not every day, but once in a while. So please remember those expressions, those idiomatic expressions that we have. Once in a while is one of them. Okay? Then after a while. So after a while and in a while. So sometimes these can be interchangeable. So for example, I'll go to the party in a while. I'll go to the party after a while. In those situations, they can be the same. However, I think usually after a while is used in the past tense, whereas in a while is not. So I wouldn't say in a while they decided to go out for dinner. I would say after a while they decided to go out for dinner. So that is one difference. It might depend on where you are in the world. So my part of the US, I wouldn't say after a while, or I wouldn't say in a while with like a past tense, or if I'm talking about a third party. So usually in a while, I'm talking about myself or our group of people. After a while, maybe I would talk about somebody else, or like a narrator in a book after a while. Okay? Oh, hello from Myanmar. Very good. Okay, hi from India. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat very much. I was kind of very focused on explaining because it is a little bit difficult. I think for a while is pretty simple, very straightforward. But in a while and after a while, there are some nuances that I think native speakers don't think about. And then a lot of the times, it's not taught to English learners. So I would say like after a while and in a while can be interchangeable sometimes. But if we're talking about the past, I would say after a while, or if we're talking about a third party, like another person, I would say after a while. Okay? Very good. Okay, so let's go to the exercises, and I'll just briefly explain once more. Okay? And maybe this will be easier to kind of understand. We have 6 today. We have 6 examples. Okay, so really quick number one, for a while means for a period of time or for some time, usually a short amount of time. In a while, after a short period of time, after a while, following a short period of time. So they're very, very similar definitions, right? Oh, hello from Thailand. Hello again from Mars. Okay, hello, Sandy. Okay, so let's see. If you have any questions, please let me know. They're kind of a little bit tricky, I think. So let's look at these 6 exercises and see if we can kind of get a better understanding, okay? So number 1, I watched TV and then went to bed. I watched TV and then went to bed. Are we going to say for a while, in a while, after a while? Oh, Sandy, very good. Sandy said number 1. Mamour, very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Jordan, Morocco, Pakistan, China. Wow. Okay. Hello from Sri Lanka. Good morning. So number 1, I watched TV and then went to bed. So I'm going to write down the answer. You can write your answers in the comments. We'll quickly do it. Anybody have any guesses? Any more guesses? Okay. So the correct answer is for a while. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of correct answers. Awesome. So I watched TV for a while. Oh, I forgot the A. For a while. Can you see that? For a while. I watched TV for a while and then went to bed. Very good. So for a period of time, I watched TV. Okay. Number 2. They decided to go out for lunch. They decided to go out for lunch. So this one, we're talking about they. So a third party, and it's also in the past. And this is just my way of helping you kind of understand the nuance. So, they decided to go out for lunch. Oh, very good. I see after a while. Very good. So number 2, I think the best answer is after a while. I think that is the most natural. After a while, they decided to go out for lunch. In a while, they decided to go out for lunch. I don't think I would use in a while for number 2. Okay. Number 3, I think I'll join you. I think I'll join you. What is your best answer? Sapine is like face palming. Oh no. Okay, so Coco said after a while. Let's see. Some people are saying after a while. Some people are saying in a while. Very good. So for me personally, I would say, I think I'll join you in a while. But people can also say after a while. It's totally okay. I think I'll join you after a while. So I think it depends for native speakers of English. Maybe it depends on which region you're from. People use after a while more, I think, on the West Coast. And then maybe in other parts of the US, they say in a while, but both are correct. So I think I'll join you in a while or after a while. Okay. I think I'll join you in a while. I think I'll join you after a while. Okay, very good. So an unspecified amount of time, right? Okay, number 4. So this one, this is very specific. She visits once. Oh, Sandy said in a while. Very good. Anybody else? Win said very confused. I'll go over it one more time for you in just a second. So she visits once. Oh, very good. Very good. She visits once in a while. This is a, what am I going to say? This is kind of a set, right? So she visits once in a while. We can't say she visits once for a while. She visits once after a while. We always say once in a while, once in a while, once in a while. Okay? She visits once in a while. So once in a while means sometimes. She visits once in a while. I eat sweets once in a while. Okay? I go to the bakery once in a while. Sometimes. So please remember this expression, once in a while. All right, we have two more. Number 5, we played the game. Number 5, we played the game. So I'll be a little bit more specific here. We played the game for some amount of time. We played the game. Very good. So I see Sandy said after a while. People are saying for a while. Very good. So we played the game for a while. That was the answer I'm looking for. But if you said we played the game after a while, it also could be correct. The meaning is different. We played the game after a while. It means you were doing something else and then you played the game. So it could be correct. Or we played the game for a while, which means you played it for an unspecified amount of time. Very good. Okay, and number 6, the last one. We got bored. Can you see that? We got bored. So past tense, we got bored. Why did I underline that one? We got bored. Oh, very good. So Mohammed said after a while. Very good. After a while, we got bored. After a while, we got bored. Very good. After a while, we got bored. Good job, everyone. So for anyone who's confused, let me just explain. I think it might be different for people who are in different regions in at least the US. I'm not sure about in other countries, but for a while, that is always the same. It means for a period of time, for some time, usually a short amount of time. Then in a while is after a short period of time. I will go to the store in a while. Right now I'm watching TV. After a while can also be used in the same way. So I'll go to the store after a while. For some reason, after a while sounds a little bit longer to me, but that might just be me. And also, I think after a while, we usually use it with past tense, or if you're talking about like a third party, or like if you're narrating a book or something after a while. But when I talk about right now and about myself, I usually use in a while. So that is a little bit tricky. That is one nuance that I think a lot of people overlook. So we'll just go through these one more time for those of you who are just joining. Oh, Nang, I'm glad you can finally understand. Very good. Okay, so number 1, I watched TV for a while and then went to bed. I watched TV for a while and then went to bed. Okay, so for an unspecified amount of time, 10 minutes or an hour, I watched TV for a while. Okay, number 2, after a while, they decided to go out for lunch. After a while, they decided to go out for lunch. Okay, number 3, I think I'll join you in a while. I think I'll join you after a while. Both of these are suitable. I personally would say in a while. Okay, number 4, she visits once in a while. Now this one has to be in a while because once in a while means sometimes. Number 5, we played the game for a while. We played the game for a while. So that means maybe 10 minutes, an hour. The time is not important. We played the game for some amount of time. And after a while, we got bored. After a while, we got bored. Okay, so I would say after a while here because this is in the past tense. After a while, we got bored. So they were doing something, and then after that, they got bored or we got bored. Okay, very good. I think, usually like when we use in a while, we could replace anything with a time, right? So I played the game for 10 minutes. So I will play the game in 10 minutes. I will play the game after 10 minutes. I think after 10 minutes, we don't usually say. So that's why I think I tend to use this one with past tense. Okay, very good. So can you guys make some example sentences and I will put them on the screen and then we can look at them together, okay? So I'll try to help you out. Let me just check my time to see if I'm okay. Oh, it's already 1:47. Okay, so I've got a few more minutes. So let's see. Sandy said, I used my phone for a while, then started studying. Very good. I used my phone for a while, then started studying. Yes. So you're using your phone for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and then you started studying. Very good. Very good. Can anyone else make some sentences that we can look at? Oh, so let's see. I can't read your name. Archaeophotology. Is it really live lesson or from an early recording? No, this is a live lesson. We are live. We are live right now. Okay. Let's see. After a while, I went to bed last night. After a while, I went to bed last night. Yes. So you could say, oh, what were you doing last night? Well, I watched TV and after a while, I went to bed. Very good example. Very good. Okay. Please wait for me. I'll be there in a while. Very good. And sometimes we add in like in a little while, we add in the word little. So please wait for me. I'll be there in a little while. I'll be there in a while. I'll be there after a little while. Okay. Good examples, everyone. Okay. I was watching a movie, but after a while, I was bored. Very good. Or you could say, I was watching a movie, but after a while, I got bored. I got bored. I think get bored is a little bit more natural sounding, but you could say I was bored. Okay. I slept for a while, then I started work. Very good. I slept for a while and then I started work. Yes. Do you work from home? Or can you just sleep and get out of bed and go to work? That's what I've been doing since the pandemic started. Okay. The chat. Okay, let's see. Annabelle said, in a while, I'm going to go outside to buy stuff. Very good sentence. Very good. It sounds like something I would say. In a while, I'm going to go outside to buy stuff. Just stuff. I don't know what I'm buying. Just stuff. Very good. Okay. Very good. Let's see. After a while, I got embarrassed. Yes. So, for example, I'm just making up an example from your sentence, but if you are singing in front of people and you really like the song, but after a while, you noticed everybody's looking at you. I'm embarrassed. After I was singing, I was so into it, but after a while, I got embarrassed. Yeah, very good one. Okay, let's do maybe two more. So I'll look for some sentences. Okay. Let's see. Learned a lot after a while. Very good. So you could probably put your pronoun. So like I learned a lot after a while. She learned a lot after a while. Very good. So after some time of studying, I learned a lot. Very good. Okay, we'll do one more. Let's see. Oh, the chat is like. Okay, let me, I'm scrolling up to see if there's any that I missed. Oh, okay. This one's good. So I listened to music for a while, then I went shopping. So this sentence idea is very good, but as you can see, you said I listen. Can you see me pointing? I listen to music, and then you say I went shopping. So when we make a sentence, we want the same tense, right? For something that's happening currently. So you could say, I listened to music for a while, then I went shopping. That is good. Okay. So, or you could say, I'll listen to music for a while and then go shopping. That is also correct. All right. Okay. So, okay, so it's almost time for me to go. I have to do another lesson. So thank you everyone who joined me. There will be another live lesson tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do another live lesson, and maybe I'll do a live lesson on YouTube as well. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. If you have any questions or you want to try making sentences, you can always leave them in the comments. I sometimes go through them and check them and help you. So please leave comments anytime. All right, so I will see you tomorrow for our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Thank you for joining. Bye. Okay, hi, everyone. I hope you're having a fantastic day. So today I wanted to do another word of the day. This one is also an advanced vocabulary word, but I think this one is kind of easy to use. So it's not that difficult. So if you can include it in your conversation, I think you'll sound a lot more fluent. And the word today is, can you see this one? Confidant. Confidant. Not confident. Confidant. Confidant. So if we look at the spelling, sorry for my bad handwriting, Confidant, confidant. So what does confidant mean? And what part of speech is it? So this one is a noun. Confidant is a noun, and it describes a person entrusted with secrets. So someone who you can tell your secrets to, we would call that person your confidant. So a little bit more trusted than just an average friend. A confidant is someone you really, really trust with your secrets. Okay, so I have some examples. Let's take a look. So can you see these? So a confidant is a noun, a person entrusted with secrets. So someone who is going to listen to your secrets and keep them. They're not going to tell everyone about your secrets, right? So let's look at the first example. My sister is my closest confidant. My sister is my closest confidant. So if you have a sister, like I do, if you can tell her your secrets and she's not going to tell anyone your secrets, you could say she is your closest confidant. Okay, let's look at the next example. He was known as an entrusted confidant of Prince Harry. He was known as an entrusted confidant of Prince Harry. Okay, let's just take a look at these. So in this second example, you can imagine Prince Harry might not be able to trust many people because he is a prince, or for example, the president, a prime minister, people in government offices, maybe they can't trust so many people. So the people that they trust would be called their confidants. Confidant. Okay, I'm going to read them one more time. My sister is my closest confidant. He was known as an entrusted confidant of Prince Harry. Okay, do you got these? All right. So I want you to write in the comments a sentence, and please tell me who your confidant is. So who do you trust the most? Who do you trust with your deepest, darkest secrets? I think for me, my best friend and my sister are my closest confidants. How about you guys? Please leave it in the comments down below, okay? And if you guys want to see longer English lessons, please go over to my YouTube channel. I have longer lessons there. I try to update every week with long lessons. You can subscribe, and then if you subscribe, you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay, I'll try to post another word of the day either tomorrow or in the next few days. Okay, have a great week. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. We're going to start our live review lesson. So all week we learned 4 different lessons, and we're going to review everything that we learned, okay? So I hope you reviewed ahead of time, and I hope you're ready for our review lesson. Okay. By the way, how is everyone doing today? I still have a little bit of a sore throat, but I'm okay. I'm doing well. I hope everyone is healthy and happy. Okay. So, looks like we have a few people in here now. Hello, Hassan. Hello, Navia. Hello, Safat. Hello, Nur Islam. Good morning. Hello from Bangladesh. Hi. Oh, hello. Let's see. Claudia Olchami. Bilal. Hello, Raz. Oh, I'm doing well. I hope you all are also doing well. Good morning. Oh, hello from Philippines. What time is it for everybody? What time is it? For me, it is 1 in the afternoon. So it's not too early. It's 1 in the afternoon. Hello. So today we're going to do our review lesson. So all week we learned 4 different lessons. So today we're going to review those for everybody who's just joining, okay? Hello, Javier. Hello, Samson. Okay, so I'll quickly go over what we've already studied. So I made a list, okay? Did everybody attend the other lessons? Did everybody watch all of the other live lessons? So if you watch them, you should know all of them, okay? So first of all, we learned Our first lesson this week was much, many, and a lot of. Much, many, and a lot of. Okay, so the difference between these three, does anybody remember? Does anyone remember the difference? Much, many, and a lot of. Oh, hello from Pakistan, China. Wow. Hello. Oh, 10:30 a.m. for you. Wow, that's a little bit earlier than me. Okay, so much, many, and a lot of. Much, many, and a lot of. Hello from Algeria. So much. Oh, hello from Morocco too. Wow. Much, many, a lot of. Much. Now, much is used for uncountable nouns. Uncountable nouns, right? Many is used for countable nouns. And a lot of we can use for either. Okay, so a lot of is actually really, really useful. And I would suggest using it because a lot of native speakers always use a lot of. Okay, so yes, Claudia, very good. So much, remember what we learned in our lesson, okay? Much is used for uncountable nouns. However, we don't really use it in affirmative or positive sentences, right? So instead of saying, I have much water, it sounds a little bit outdated. It sounds like a little bit of old English, right? So we would say, I have a lot of water. We can use much in the negative. I don't have much water. Or in a question, how much water do you have? Okay, so usually we don't use much in the affirmative, okay? However, we do use it sometimes like, I love you so much, right? I love you so much. However, we wouldn't say, I have much information. We would say, I have a lot of information. So just be careful. Most of the times, we don't use much in affirmative sentences, okay? Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Hi. Hello from El Salvador. Hello from Mexico City. Wow. Yes. So, Tohito, not sure if I can pronounce your name, but I have a lot of money. Yes, I would say this sentence is the most natural sounding. I have a lot of money. Okay, very good. Yes, very good. Okay, so now that we got these three out of the way, we can go back to by and with. By and with. Okay, so remember, we can use by. We can use by for nouns, especially communication and transportation, okay? Communication and transportation. So I go to school by car. I go to school by car, right? By car. When we use with for nouns that are tools. So what is a tool? Anything that you can do something with, right? So for example, I know one student said they said, I work by my hands. However, that is incorrect. Hands, if you're doing work, your hands can be your tools. Your hands can be your tools. So I work with my hands. I work with my hands. Let's see. Oh, very good. I go to school by car. Very good. I go to school by car. We would not say with. Oh, I went to a supermarket by horse. Oh my goodness. Is that true, Orlando? Because that's very interesting. I go to a supermarket by horse. Okay. Very good. Oh, okay. So this is also a good example. So I go to school on my foot. So we wouldn't say I go to school on my foot. We can say I go to school on foot. I go to school on foot. So in that case, we don't need by or with. I go to school on foot. Or we can simply say, I walk to school. Very good. Okay. Okay. So let's see. The next we have is must and then have to. Must and have to. So if you remember from our live lesson, must and have to are pretty much the same. Okay. They both mean something is necessary to do. You must complete your homework. You have to complete your homework. The meaning is the same, okay? With must, however, I think you'll see must more frequently on like signage. So, for example, at an airport, when you check into your airline and then you have to go through security, for example, must remove shoes. Probably on a sign, you wouldn't see have to, right? It would probably say must remove shoes, okay? So sometimes as a native speaker, there is no difference between must and have to. However, sometimes must can sound a little bit more formal or a little bit strong. So it's a strong rule or law, okay? Oh, this is a good one. You must wear face masks. Yes, especially right now, right? You must wear face masks. So maybe if you go to a store, they might have a sign on the outside of the store, must wear face mask. Okay, very good. You must study English. Yes, so you must study English or you have to study English. Okay, very good. Okay, so, oh, I see a question here. You must reach a time. Is it true? So I'm not sure what you're trying to say. For example, you must be here at a certain time, or you must be here at 10 o'clock. That would be a correct sentence, but I'm not exactly sure. You must reach the time. I'm not sure exactly what you want to say. Okay, very good. However, the big difference with must and have to is in the negative, So when we put must in the negative, it's going to be must not. Or we can say mustn't. So mustn't means it is necessary not to do something. You mustn't eat that. Okay, you can't eat that, right? However, have to, we're going to say don't have to or doesn't have to. Okay, so this have to stays the same, and we're going to put the auxiliary verb doesn't or don't have to, doesn't have to. However, the meaning is not the same as mustn't. The meaning is different. So if I say, you mustn't eat that, it means you are required not to eat that. It is a rule or it is a law or you cannot eat it. However, if I say you don't have to eat it, that means you have a choice. You can eat it or you don't have to eat it. Okay? So remember, the negative is a different meaning. Okay? Okay, this is a good question. Can we use do not have to and do not need to similarly? Yes. So if you say like, okay, you don't have to read this book, it means you have a choice. It is not a requirement either way. And similarly, if you say you do not need to read this book, it has the same meaning. It means it is not necessary one way or the other. So don't have to, don't need to, both have the same meaning. Very good. Okay. Okay, very good. Oh, this is a good one. Shay doesn't have to buy new clothes. Very good. Shay doesn't have to buy new clothes. So that means if Shay wants to buy new clothes, Shay can. If Shay doesn't want to buy, They don't have to buy, right? Very good. Okay. Okay, very good. So the last one is probably the trickiest one that we learned this week. And I think I'll do some lessons on it again. So stative verbs, if you can see that, stative verbs. So remember that a stative verb is the opposite of a dynamic verb, okay? So dynamic verbs are verbs of action, right? So eating, running. So we can use those in the continuous tense. However, stative verbs like know, like, hate, belong, those are unchanging. So we wouldn't say, I am belonging to Bree's English class. We wouldn't say that. We would say, I belong to Bree's English class. I like this hamburger. I like this hamburger. We wouldn't say, I'm liking this hamburger in proper English, okay? However, if you do listen to native speakers, especially in America, we like to break the rules. So you might hear, I'm liking this hamburger, but it is not good English. It is not correct. So if you're taking like an English exam, please remember that like is a stative verb. Okay? Yes, opposite of dynamic verbs. Very good. So stative verbs, we do not put in the continuous tense, okay? There are some stative verbs that can be both stative and dynamic. So I think I'll do a lesson on those next week, okay? Very good. Oh, this is a good one. I like this car. I like this car. Very good. So in correct grammar, I like this car. Not I am liking this car, okay? So remember, like is a stative verb. Hate is a stative verb, okay? So usually with feelings or possession, things like that, those are going to be stative verbs, okay? Oh, this is a good one. Stative verbs like, love, smell, see, know. Very good. Oops. I like music. Yes, very good. Very good. Okay, awesome. So, we've been reviewing for about 15 minutes. So I'm going to give you some questions that I'd like you to answer, okay? Oh, there's one question here. Could we use them in continuous forms sometimes? So for stative verbs, if they are only stative verbs, you cannot use them in the continuous. You can't say, I am knowing, okay? I am belonging to. However, some stative verbs are also dynamic verbs, which we can use in continuous forms. I will do a lesson on this later, okay? So that it'll be more understandable for you all. Okay, good question. Okay, I have some questions for you, and let's see. Yes. Okay, I have them all written out here. I think this is very clear today. That's nice. Okay, so I have two choices under each one, okay? So I want you to pick the correct answer for each question, all right? Okay, so let's try number one together. We don't have many money. We don't have much money. Which one is the correct word? Okay. Oh, very good. I see said much. Christina, Martin, very good. Orlando, De Silvia. Okay, very good. So the correct answer here is much. We don't have much money. We don't have much money. Very good. Much. Okay. So remember, money as a word is uncountable. So if we talk about dollars or euros or yen, those things, yen is not countable. 1 yen, 2 yens. 500. No, yen is not countable. So money as a general word means all kinds of money. So it is a group word. So it is not countable. We don't have much money. Very good. Okay. Number 2, she commutes by train or she commutes with train. Oh, I see some people are saying by, some people are saying with. Okay. Oops, I'm erasing my word down here. What do you think number 2 is? Okay, she commutes train. So remember that train is a part of transportation. Yes, very good. Okay, I see a lot of by. Very good. She commutes by train. She commutes by train. Very good. So we use by for usually transportation or communication. Very good. Okay, number 3. You mustn't enter this building, or you don't have to enter this building. So both answers are grammatically correct. Both answers are grammatically correct. But if you think about it, maybe if this is an old abandoned building, what do you think is going to be the best answer? Which is the best answer? You mustn't enter this building, or you don't have to enter this building. Okay. Oh, very good. Okay, so the best answer here would be mustn't. You mustn't. Oops. So I saw somebody in the comments say mustn't is like forbid, and that is correct. So you mustn't enter this building. Don't go in there. Definitely don't go in there. However, if you say you don't have to, it sounds like it's a choice. But with this sentence, maybe this is kind of a law or rule. Both answers are grammatically correct. However, I would choose mustn't because it sounds stronger. It sounds like you have no choice. It is forbidden to enter the building. Okay, very good. How about number 4? He is hating coffee, or he hates coffee. Which one do you think is the best answer? Oh, okay, I see hates. Very good. Hates, okay, awesome. So he hates coffee. So hate is a stative verb, okay? Very good. He hates coffee. Very good, okay? Number 5, please write by a black pen. Please write with a black pen. Which one do you think is correct? Oh, hello, Yusuf. Thank you for joining us. Okay, please write by a black pen. Please write with a black pen. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of withs. Very good. Okay, so black pen, a pen is going to be a tool that we use to do something. So the correct answer is please write with a black pen. Very good, everyone. Please write with a black pen. Very good. Okay, and the last one, number 6, this website has much information. This website has a lot of information. So information is uncountable. We don't say informations. Okay, we say information. However, much goes with uncountables, right? But we don't use much in affirmative sentences that often. Okay, so the best answer is going to be, oh, I see a lot of correct answers. That is amazing. Okay, the best answer is a lot of. This website has a lot of information. This website has a lot of information. People who are saying much is correct with uncountable nouns. However, it sounds a little bit unnatural to use it in an affirmative sentence. We usually use much in negative sentences or in questions, okay? So remember, when in doubt, please use a lot of. If you don't know which one to use, you can always just use a lot of. A lot of is good for countable and uncountables. Okay, very good. Let's go over them one more time, okay? We don't have much money. Money is uncountable, and this is a negative sentence. We don't have much money. Very good. Yes, Ali, both are correct grammatically. That is true. Number 2, she commutes by train. Train is transportation, so we're going to use by. Number 3, you mustn't enter this building. You mustn't enter this building. It is forbidden. It is forbidden. Very good. Number 4, he hates coffee. He hates coffee. Hates is a stative verb, so we don't use it in the continuous form. Okay, number 5, please write with a black pen. Pen is a tool that we use to do something, so we're going to use with. Very good. Okay. Number 6, this website has a lot of information. This website has a lot of information. Information is uncountable, but because we are using this in the affirmative, a positive sentence, a lot of is the better choice. A lot of is the better choice. Okay, very good. I hope everyone understands. Oh, yes, it is very interactive. I like having these live lessons with everyone so I can interact and answer your questions in real time. Very good. Oh, thank you, Mohammed. Thank you so much. Okay. So does anyone have any questions, or if you want to make some sentences, I can correct them really quick. Okay. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Shaheen. Hello. You're so welcome. Okay. This is a good question. Martin asked, what is the difference between a lot of and lots of? So these are the same. They're actually the same. So you could say, I have a lot of money, or I have lots of money. So they're both used interchangeably, okay? I have a lot of, I always show you guys, I'm sitting at my kitchen, so I have a lot of carrots, or I have lots of carrots. You can use them in the same way. That's a very good question. Oh, okay. So I think you're asking, what does a website mean? So I have the word website here, website. So website is like where you go online. So like if you type in www.google.com, Google is a website. Well, it's a search engine. Facebook.com is a website. So a website is the site that is on the web. It is on the internet. Interesting question. Okay. Very good. Okay, use of must have, must have. So must have, it could mean some different things. So for example, you must have a black pen for this class. That means it is necessary to have something, necessary to have something. You must have a black pen, okay? However, we can use it, for example, if I lost my black pen, oh my gosh, where is my black pen? Oh, I must have left it on the table. I must have left it on the table. So must have means you're certain you did something in the past, okay? Or where did Jenny go? She must have went to the restroom. She must have went to the restroom. So I think she went to the restroom, like almost 100%, I think. Okay, very good question. All right, does anyone have anything else? I saw one. Okay, what is the difference between countable and uncountable? Very good. So countable nouns are things that you can count. So I have these markers. Okay, these are countable. I can say I have 1 marker, I have 2 markers, I have 3 markers. These are countable. Uncountable would be like water in the ocean, right? I can't say, oh, this is 1 water, 2 waters, 3 waters. There's just water, right? So water would be uncountable. Coffee is uncountable. Liquids are usually uncountable, except if you put them in a cup or a container. So you could say, I have a bottle of water. I have 2 bottles of water. If they're in a container, they can be countable. However, just water is not countable. It's uncountable. Okay? Or for example, hair. Hair you can count, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but there's too many to count. So we're going to say uncountable. I have a lot of hair, for example, or she doesn't have much hair. Okay? We're not going to say she has 375 million hairs. That's too hard to count. So things that are too hard to count are usually uncountable. Okay, very good. Okay. So I think I just answered this. So is hair countable? Hair is uncountable because there's too much of it. It is too difficult to count each hair. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I'll answer 1 or 2 more questions. Oops, I need food. Very good. Okay. Can you explain again the use of have to, please? Yes, have to is the same as must. Have to. So I have to do my homework means I must do my homework. It means you have no choice. It is necessary. However, in the negative, you don't have to do your homework. That means you have a choice. It's not necessary, but you can choose to do your homework or not to do your homework. You don't have to do your homework. Have to do your homework means you have no choice. Okay, I know it's a little bit confusing. I hope that was understandable. Okay, let's see. Let's try 1 more question. Let's see. Sorry, I'm scrolling up the chat right now to see if there's any questions that I missed. Let's see. I saw one that I wanted to answer, but oh, I saw one, but I can't find it. Okay, let me see. If you have a question, you can type it now. Okay, so this one, why we need to add ing with verb after like. So, for example, do you mean I like eating sushi? I like eating sushi. So that means you like the action of eating sushi. You like eating sushi. What is another good example? I like studying English. Like
plus ing. So that is just a grammar point that you're going to have to remember. I like studying English. I like eating sushi. I like dancing. Okay? Very good. Okay, so I think that's going to be it for today's lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching and studying with me. I think the next lesson will be on YouTube this weekend. So if you want to see the next lesson, please go to the YouTube channel. It'll be this weekend, okay? Thank you so much, and I will see you in our next lesson. Have a great weekend, everybody. Bye.
Hi everyone, welcome back to another English lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Today we are going to talk about some prepositions. So you probably know about prepositions, but sometimes they're pretty difficult to know when to use the right one. So today we're going to focus on 3 prepositions: in, on, and at. In, on, at. But first, if you haven't already and you would like to, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. You will know when new lessons are uploaded. Thank you so much to everyone who's subscribed so far. We are almost at 1,000 subscribers. That's awesome. Thanks so much. All right, let's jump into the lesson. So a good way to remember in, on, and at is by thinking of an upside down triangle, okay? So at the top of the triangle, we have the most general word, and that is in. So we use in when we talk about general things and bigger things. Now I'm going to explain what I mean by that. So we're going to break these into time and location, okay? Time and location. So when we use in, we can talk about general or big amounts of time. We can use in to talk about centuries, decades, years, months, weeks, and parts of the day. So let me give you an example of each one of those. For centuries, we could say, in the 1700s. For decades, we could say in the 90s. If we want to talk about a specific year, we can say in 2020, in 1998, in 1756. We also use in for months. So in July, in August. So we can also use it for weeks. In a week, in 2 weeks, in 3 weeks? How often do you study English in a week? So we can use in for the morning, the afternoon, the evening. We say in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening. All right, now let's look at location. Remember, because we are at the top of our upside down pyramid, in is used for general places or bigger locations. When we use in for locations, we can use them with countries, cities, neighborhoods, and enclosed spaces. I'll give you an example for each one. Here's one for countries. In America, in the Philippines, in Japan. We always use in when we talk about countries. It's the same for cities. In Tokyo, in London, in New York. We never say at New York or on Tokyo. We always use in. Remember, we also use in for enclosed spaces. So an enclosed space could be your house, I'm in my house, or a car, I'm in my car. And finally, neighborhoods. We use in to talk about neighborhoods. For example, in Chinatown. In Chinatown, you can find a lot of delicious food. Okay, now we're moving on to the second part of our upside down triangle. The next word is on, on. On is a little more specific than in, and it's a little smaller. So please remember these two things. Let's talk about time first. We use on to talk about specific dates or holidays. On July 1st. On my birthday. On Christmas. We also use on for days of the week. On Monday, on Friday. And we use on for the weekend. On the weekend. So remember, we use in for weeks. In a week, in 2 weeks. But when we talk about a specific day of the week, or when we talk about the weekend, we always use on the weekend. We never say in the weekend or at the weekend. It's always on the weekend. Let's talk about locations using on. We can use on for streets, avenues, surfaces, a lot of transportation, and communication. Okay? Let's think about streets. We can say, I live on ABC Street. I live on ABC Street. We don't say, I live in ABC Street. And we don't say, I live at ABC Street. I live on ABC Street. It's the same with avenues. I live on 123 Avenue. And we also use on for a lot of transportation. Remember that I said we use in for enclosed spaces, and I mentioned in a car. We also can say in a taxi. Those are smaller modes of transportation that are enclosed. If we talk about bigger transportation, for example, a bus or a train, we are going to use on, okay? On a bus, on a train. All right, so in a car, in a taxi, on a bus, on an airplane, on a train, on a boat. Okay, so remember these differences. I know it kind of doesn't make sense, but remember, if you say on a car or on a taxi, it sounds like you are on top of it. For bigger transportation, on a bus, we understand that you are riding the bus. We also use on for surfaces. I put the cup on the table. I'm standing on the floor. And one of the most important ones is communications. We use on when we talk about communication. So let me explain a little bit about what that means. When I say communications, I mean things like the radio, the TV, the internet, and the phone, okay? We use on for these 4. So I like this song on the radio. My favorite movie was on TV last night. I looked it up on the internet. I called my mom on the phone. For communications, we always use on. Okay, so now we are at the very bottom of our upside down triangle. And at the very bottom, we have the word at. Now, at is very specific and very small. Okay, let's take a look at time with at. So we use at for time and some parts of the day. Okay, let's take a look at these two. So when we talk about a specific time, for example, 8 o'clock, we would say at 8 o'clock. I wake up at 8 o'clock. Now let's look at parts of the day. So remember, we use in for in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening. However, we can use at with parts of the day like noon, midnight, and night. So at noon, at midnight, at night. Okay, let's look at locations for at. This is very simple. We are going to use at for addresses and specific locations. So remember I said we can say, I live on ABC Street. But when we say a specific address, for example, I live at 123 ABC Street. That is a specific address, so we will use at. If you're just talking about the street or the avenue, use on. But when you're talking about a specific address, always use at. We also use at for specific locations. I'm at the store. I'm at the station. I'm at the front door. Okay, let's look back and review. So remember, in is the most general and the biggest. So we can say in a country, in Europe, in France. Then we get smaller. In Europe, on ABC Street. Then if you want to get very, very specific, we can say in Europe, on ABC Street, at 123 address. Okay, are you getting it? I'm going to give you your short quiz now. So, I'm going to give you a sentence. Please pick which preposition you should use. In, on, or at. Okay, ready? Let's go. He was born the 1800s. He was born the 1800s. Okay, the correct answer is in. He was born in the 1800s. What are you doing the weekend? What are you doing the weekend? The correct answer is on. What are you doing on the weekend? I always go to bed 8 o'clock. I always go to bed 8 o'clock. The answer is at. I always go to bed at 8 o'clock. I'm the park. I'm the park. The correct answer is at. I'm at the park. He lives Manhattan. He lives Manhattan. The correct answer is in. He lives in Manhattan. She got a taxi. She got a taxi. The correct answer is in. She got in a taxi. Please sit down the sofa. Please sit down the sofa. Okay, the correct answer is on. Please sit down on the sofa. My favorite show was TV last night. My favorite show was TV last night. The answer is on. My favorite show was on TV last night. Okay, this is the last question. See if you can get it right. I'm going to Hawaii, April. I'm going to Hawaii, April. Okay, the correct answer is in. I'm going to Hawaii in April. How did you do? Please write your results of this quiz in the comments below. I know that these prepositions can be a little bit tricky, but if you practice and review, you'll have no problem. So at the end of this lesson, I'll give you some homework questions. Please write your answers in the comments below and I will check them for you. Okay, please refer back to this video anytime you need to review. Good job, everyone. So I will see you in our next lesson. Thanks so much for watching. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Today's lesson was requested by one of my students, Tet Tet Win. Thank you for always watching. And we're going to be discussing the differences between in case of, and if. Okay, because I know those are very confusing for a lot of students. So we're going to go over those. Before we get into today's lesson, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really appreciate it. And if you would like, you can follow me on Facebook, TikTok, all of those things. You can turn on notifications and you can know when I go live. Oh, looks like Tedetwin is also in the chat. Hello, we are doing your requested lesson. Very nice. Okay, if you have lesson suggestions, I will try to get to them as soon as I can, as soon as possible. I don't know when I can get to all of them or if I can get to all of them, but I'll do my best. Yes, today's lesson is a little bit early because I have kind of a hectic schedule today. So we're doing it a little bit early. Thank you for joining me. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. Ta-da! All right, we have in case of, and if. Okay, so we're going to look at the differences. Hello, Brenda. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Hello from Peru. Hello from Pakistan. Yes, I'm very early today, earlier than usual. Okay, so we have in case of versus if. In case of, if. All right, so we're going to look at in case first. Okay, so in case, what does it mean? So we use in case to talk about things we should do to be prepared for a possible future situation. Okay, so we don't know if something is going to happen or not, but we're going to prepare because there is a possibility that it will happen. Oh, hello from Korea and Romania. Ohayou gozaimasu, Raju. Hello from Sudan. Okay, so if you're just joining us, we just started, that's okay. We use in case to talk about possible future situations and what we're going to do to prepare, okay? So let's look at the examples so you can kind of get a sense of how to use them. Bring a coat in case it gets cold. Okay, there is a possibility that it might get cold. So bring a coat. Okay, there is a possibility that it might get cold. So bring a coat. The next one, we should eat now
in case there isn't any food at the party. Okay, there is a possibility that there won't be any food. So we should eat now. Okay, so it might get cold later. I don't know if it's going to be cold, but it might. There is a possibility. So to prepare for that future possible situation, I'm going to bring a coat. So in case it gets cold, I'll bring a coat. In case there isn't any food at the party, there is a possibility that there's no food. So to prepare for that possible situation, I'm going to eat now. Okay? Are you following me so far? The next part is in case can be a conjunction or an adverb. A conjunction or an adverb. So I have some examples here. We bought some drinks in case anyone wanted some. This is a conjunction. So we bought some drinks in the possibility, for the possibility that someone might want a drink. Okay? Here, it's an adverb. He likes to carry an extra motorcycle helmet just in case. We often use just in case. Okay, when we use, this is an adverb. So when we put in case at the end of the sentence, just in case, we're cutting out part of the sentence. He likes to carry an extra motorcycle helmet just in case someone else might want to ride. Or he likes to carry an extra helmet just in case he forgets his other one. Okay, so when it comes at the end like that, sometimes we're cutting part of the sentence. All right, so let's see. He likes to carry an extra motorcycle helmet just in case. Are you following me so far? Very good. Okay, so the next part, in case, this is very important, in case does not equal if, not the same. Okay? So let's bring an umbrella in case it rains. Let's bring an umbrella in case it rains. So when we use in case, it means we don't know if it will rain. We don't know if it will rain or if it will be sunny, but we will bring an umbrella to be careful, okay? So it could be sunny, it could be rainy, but either way, I am bringing my umbrella. The next sentence with if, let's bring an umbrella if it rains. There's a big difference here. We will wait until we know the weather to decide. Okay? So let's bring an umbrella if it rains. This means we are waiting at home and, oh, look, it's starting to rain. Okay, we are bringing our umbrella. However, if we're waiting at home and, oh, looks sunny, it looks like it's going to be sunny, it's not going to rain, then we will not bring an umbrella. So you can see the difference between these two. In this one, in case means we are preparing for the future possibility that it might rain. So even if it's not raining now, we're still bringing an umbrella. Here, we are only going to bring an umbrella if it's raining. Okay? Very good. So let's look at in case of. In case of. So here, the meaning is a little bit different than in case. This meaning is closer to if. Okay, it's conditional. So in the event of a particular situation. So we use in case of plus a noun. And in case of is a preposition. Okay? So if you remember, in case is a conjunction
or an adverb. In case of is a preposition. So let's look at these examples. In case of an earthquake. So here we have a noun, an earthquake. In case of an earthquake, please keep away from any windows. Okay, so that means only if there is an earthquake, keep away from all of the windows. So if there's no earthquake, of course you can go near a window. But in case of an earthquake, if there is an earthquake, keep away from the windows. Okay? The next one, in case of an emergency, call this number. So that means only if there is an emergency, call this number. Okay? So it's different than in case. Okay? In case means you're going to do something or bring something, eat something in preparation for a possibility. In case of is closer in meaning to if, okay? If there is an emergency, if there is an earthquake, okay? In case of. Very good, very good. Let's get into some questions. We have 5 questions. So number 1. So we're going to use either in case or in case of. So we're not going to use if here. So in case or in case of. So number 1. A fire. Please use these stairs. So would you put in case of a fire, in case of a fire, or in case of fire? Oh, very good. Mashuk Ali, very good. Fatima, nice to see you in the chat. Okay, very good. Hello. Oh, very good, Brenda. Tetet Win, great job. Okay, so the answer for number 1 is in case of. In case of plus noun, a fire, please use these stairs. So it means if there is a fire, please use these stairs. Good job. Number 2, I brought some extra clothes, just something. Just in case of or just in case. This one I think is a little bit easy. Very good. Oh, excellent. Nice. Good job, Un-chan, Roshan, Miret, Brenda, Fatim. Okay. Fatima, sorry. Tetet Win. Okay, good job. I brought some extra clothes just in case. Very good. Adverb here. I brought some extra clothes just in case. So here you'll notice that we cut part of the sentence off because it's obvious, right? I brought some extra clothes just in case I need them, or just in case my clothes get dirty, just in case we stay an extra day. Okay, we cut off that part. So number 3, in case or in case of, I forget, please remind me to buy milk. Oh, Rana, thank you for your answer. Leka, Chit, very good. Okay, so the answer to number 3 is in case. I see Leka put just in case. Just in case is also fine, or we can just say in case. In case I forget, please remind me to buy milk. Very good. So this means that there might be a possibility that I forget. There is a possibility. So please remind me to buy milk. Okay? Number 4, you can dial this number, an accident. In case of. Number 4. Oh, very good, Ali. Oh, Elsa, Unchan, very good. Okay, good job, Brenda. So, number 4. In case of. Very good. You can dial this number in case of an accident. So here we have a noun, in an accident. So in case of an accident. Very good, very good. And number 5, the last one, I'll leave this book here. You want to read it. I'll leave this book here. You want to read it. In case or in case of. Oh, very good. Brenda, Ali, Leica. Nice job. Fatima. Rana. Ali, good job. Okay. So number 5 is in case. I'll leave this book here in case you want to read it. Very good. So this means I don't know if you want to read it or not, but there is a possibility that you want to read it, I think. So I'm going to leave this book here, all right? Because there's a possibility. Okay, very good. So I think a lot of you got all of the answers correct, which is wonderful. So just to review, in case of is followed by a noun, and this means if. So in the event of a particular situation. So in case of a fire, in case of an accident, in case of an earthquake. Okay, please do something or follow this guide, read this, okay? In case is not equal to if, okay? So in case means that there is a possibility and we are preparing for that possibility, okay? In case I forget, there is a possibility I forget. In case you want to read it, in the possibility you want to read it, okay? So it's different from if because no matter what, we are going to prepare. Okay, very good. Okay, awesome. So you guys did very, very well today. Let's see. You should take a medicine after eating spicy in case you feel nauseous. Very good. So I would correct this sentence just a little bit. So you should take medicine. So usually we don't put a in front of medicine when we're talking about like general medicine. You should take medicine after eating spicy. So spicy is an adjective, so we'll need a noun after eating spicy food in case you feel nauseous. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Please do sessions on yet and so far. Okay. So let's see. I will write that down right now so I will remember it. It's very hard for me to remember sometimes. Yet and so far. Okay, I will try to do that when I can. You should bring some cash in case the restaurant doesn't accept credit cards. Very good. Yes. Excellent. So there's a possibility that the restaurant does not accept credit cards. So we don't know if they accept them or not. So in case they don't, bring cash. Very good. Okay. You should take an umbrella in case it rains. Very good. You should upload old videos in case you can't do new sessions. Yes, that's also a good suggestion. In case of civilian war in Myanmar, we need to store medicine and food. Yes. So maybe in case of a civil war in Myanmar, we need to store medicine and food. Yes. I hope you are all safe and doing well if you are in Myanmar right now. Let's see. Go buy a case of beer. So this case is a little different than the one that we're talking about, but I like that suggestion. In that case, a case is like a big package. Okay, very good. So we are going to end the lesson here today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will be back again on YouTube with a brand new lesson. So please subscribe and turn on notifications for that. And if you would like, you can follow me on Facebook, YouTube, TikTok. Sometimes I'm on Twitter. You can follow me there. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for joining today's lesson. Before we get into the lesson, if you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really, really helps me out. It lets me know that you want to see more lessons. So thank you if you have already subscribed. If you haven't, please go over and check it out. Let's see. Yeah, like this video, share it with your friends if you can. I appreciate it. Hello, everyone. Hi, everyone who's in the chat. Hello, hello. Welcome. Ali, Nyan, hello. I'm good. How are you guys? Hi, everyone. Hello from Bangladesh. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, thank you so much. If you've already subscribed, thank you so, so much. It really helps out. It really helps me out and lets me know that you want to see more lessons. So thank you. How is everyone? Okay, I'm glad you're all doing well. Awesome. Okay, so let's see. We're going to get into today's lesson. Hello from Syria. Hello from Chad. Oh, thank you so much. Hello from Mexico. So glad you're all here. Okay, so let's see. Let's get into today's lesson. So I know we're focusing on grammar this week. We're focusing on grammar. So I thought we would go over separable phrasal verbs. So we do a lot of phrasal verbs here. So I want to go over separable phrasal verbs today. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. I'm doing well, you guys. How are you? Thank you so, so much for joining me. Okay. Yeah, and if you can share this video with your friends who are also learning English, that's really awesome. What time is it there? It is about 1:20 in the afternoon, about 1:20, 1:30 in the afternoon. Hello from Pakistan. Okay, so it's afternoon for me. I don't know what time it is for you guys. Let me know, okay? All right, so we're going to go over separable phrasal verbs today. So not really the meaning. Maybe you already know the meaning of these phrasal verbs, but let's just go over some that are separable, okay? And then maybe we'll review at the end of the week. Okay, so we have turn off, turn down, pick up. So phrasal verbs are usually two. So we have two words. So like a verb and then a preposition. So turn off, turn down, pick up, turn on, turn up. We don't say pick down, but pick up. Okay, so these are separable phrasal verbs. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Oh, are you having a rainy day? Uh-oh. Oh, another person from the Philippines. Hello. Okay.
So turn off, turn down, pick up. These are all separable phrasal verbs. Separable, okay? So we can separate them. And I'm going to show you how we can separate them and what we don't say, okay? So let's just go over it. It's going to be a nice, easy lesson today, okay? So, all right. Okay, if you notice at the top in green, I have nouns and pronouns, okay? Ooh, in Alberta, it is 9 p.m. Okay, evening for you. Mexico, 10 p.m. Oh, wow. You guys are ending your day and I'm just starting mine. 10:21 in the USA. Okay, so nouns and pronouns. So the nouns, we have two patterns. So remember, these are separable pronouns, so we can separate them. All right, so we have turn off the TV, turn off the TV, turn off the radio, okay? Turn off something. This is a noun, TV. Then we can separate it and we could say, turn the TV off. Okay, turn the TV off. All right? So when we use it with a pronoun, so TV becomes it, right? It's a thing, one thing. So TV would become it. Turn it off. So with the pronouns, we separate it, okay? We would not say, turn off it. We would not say this, okay? So this is incorrect, all right? So when we use a pronoun, we can only separate it. Turn it off. So it's a little bit confusing, but the best way to practice is by saying it out loud, okay? So the more that you say it, the more that you use it, the easier it's going to be to remember because it's going to be natural, okay? So really quick, a lot of my students ask me, how did you learn like separable phrasal verbs and inseparable phrasal verbs? So I am a native English speaker from America, and I never studied phrasal verbs. I never studied which ones are separable and which ones are inseparable, okay? So when you learn your native language, you just absorb it from the people around you, how people talk, and then you copy how they talk. So that is the best way to learn phrasal verbs, is just by hearing them and repeating them. Okay, so the more that you use them, the easier it's going to be, okay? Good question. Okay, please answer me. How can I know if a certain phrasal verb is separable? So there is no way to, by looking at the phrasal verb, there's no way to tell if it's going to be separable or inseparable. You just have to learn them. You just have to kind of memorize them. So there are many phrasal verbs. So like I said, if you memorize them, it might seem overwhelming. Oh, I have to memorize all of these phrasal verbs and which ones are separable. So I would recommend, instead of memorizing them, learning them by using them. Okay, so actually use them all the time. Say them as many times, even if you're by yourself. Say them, repeat them. That way it'll become natural. You'll understand how to use them. Okay? Okay, so let's go to the second one. Same thing. Pick up your clothes. So that means clean up, right? I have my clothes on the sofa. I have some clothes on the bed. Oh, I have to clean up. Or pick up your clothes. Pick up your clothes, right? Pick up your clothes. Or we could say pick your clothes up. Pick your clothes up. So clothes, we're going to use them for the pronoun, okay? So we can say pick them up. However, we would not say pick up them. This is incorrect. We would not say this. Okay? Pick up your clothes, pick your clothes up, pick them up, not pick up them. Okay? So the pronoun would never come after phrasal verbs that are like this. Okay? Oh, very good. I'm glad you guys understand. Okay? Then number 3, turn down. So turn down. Maybe something is very noisy, something is very loud. We're going to turn down the volume. Turn down the volume. Okay? Turn down the TV, turn down the radio, turn down the volume. You could also say turn up, the opposite, turn up the volume. We can separate it. Turn the volume down. Turn the volume up. Okay? Turn it down. So volume, we're going to switch it to it. So it, when we use a pronoun, it comes between the phrasal verb. Turn it down, not turn down it. Okay? What do we mean by put this dress on? So put on something, put on clothes, put on whatever, put this dress on, put this shirt on. That means to wear something. Put on means to wear. Okay? Oh, this is a good one. If turn off is separable, we can deduce that turn on is also separable. Very good. So if we use turn on the TV, turn the TV on. So that's a good way. If you can see, if you have the opposite, you can easily know that it's also separable. Okay? Oh, thank you. Okay. Is there any book about phrasal verbs? I think probably on Amazon, there must be some books. I'll let you guys know if I find any good books for you guys. Okay. What do you mean by turn down? Okay. What do I mean by turn down? So before, when we had like a radio or like the old TVs, the volume was controlled by a dial, right? So we would turn it up to be louder, turn it down to be quieter. Okay. So if you have a TV remote, turn up makes the volume go up, right? Turn down makes the volume go down. So turn the volume down means make it quieter. Make it quieter. Okay. So let me see. I have some other phrasal verbs. So let's look. I wrote them down on paper, so I think you guys can understand these. So another separable phrasal verb would be put down. So put down your marker. Put your marker down. Put it down. Okay? Or give back. Give back my money. Give back my money. Okay? Or give my money back. Give it back. Knock over. Knock over. So I knocked over my glass of water. I knocked my glass of water over. I knocked it over. Okay. Okay, sure. Can you pronounce volume? Volume. So be careful with the spelling. Volume. Here it is. Volume. 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 Okay, turn the volume down. Good. Can we say volume up, volume down? So we would need to say turn the volume up, turn the volume down. So because turn down, turn up is a phrasal verb. They need to be a pair, right? So turn the volume up, turn the volume down, okay? Very good. Put down, give back, knock over. Knock over is K-N-O-C-K. Very good. Okay. Oh, hello from the Philippines. What about put up? Put up. So I guess you're talking about like put up. There's a few different meanings for put up, like put up a poster. Put it up. Put up a poster. Put the poster up. So if you're talking about like putting something up, like on a wall, put the picture up. Put the picture up on the wall. So that would be separable. Okay? So the best way to know if something is separable or inseparable is by practice. So listen to native speakers, watch some English TV shows, watch some English lessons on YouTube. All of those things are going to help you to find out when things are separable. So just, you need to listen and you need to repeat. You need to use it, okay? Put up, switch off, turn off are all the same meaning or not? So put up is a different meaning. Put up means like put up in a high place, put up something, or put something up on a wall. There's another meaning to put up with a person or put up with a situation, means to endure something. Switch off and turn off mean the same thing. So you can switch off the lights or you can turn off the lights, switch off the TV, turn off the TV. Switch off and turn off are the same. Put up is different. Oh, what's wrong, Tete Win? Did you just, are you late to the lesson? Oh no. She said, I'm late. Oh no. Okay, we are just learning about separable phrasal verbs. Separable phrasal verbs. Okay? Very good. Okay. Please repeat. Okay, so we just learned when we use separable phrasal verbs. When we use separable phrasal verbs, when we have a noun, we have two patterns, okay? For example, turn off the TV. And then if we separate it, turn the TV off. However, when we use a pronoun to replace what we're talking about, in this case, TV, we're going to use it. We have to separate the separable phrasal verbs. Turn it off. So you would not say turn off it. So maybe when you learn phrasal verbs, try and use a pronoun with it to see if it's separable or not. So we can say turn it off. So we know it's separable. When the phrasal verb is together, turn off it, that is not separable, okay? We cannot say, that is not inseparable. So we can't say turn off it, right? This is incorrect. So you can kind of test it with the pronouns, right? So if you can separate it, separable. If they're together with the pronoun at the end, and it doesn't sound right, if it's incorrect, that is wrong. Yes, switch off and turn off have the same meaning. Switch off and turn off. Okay? Very good. So I think tomorrow we're going to go over inseparable phrasal verbs. Okay? Tomorrow, let's go over some inseparable phrasal verbs. And then at the end of the week, we can review everything that we've learned this week so we can go over them one more time, okay? This is a good question. Put up. How to pronounce in fast English when you say put it up. I think you meant to say put it up. So that's a good one. Here, let me, really quick, we'll do a pronunciation lesson. Oh, I'm orange now. Okay, let's see. Let me get my eraser. So if you want to say put it up in fast, natural American English, put it up. Okay, so I'm going to get your comment off the screen for a second. Put it up. When I say this at a natural speed, I'm going to say put it up, put it up. So this T here, this T is kind of sandwiched between a U and an I, right? And then we have a T, okay? So this, when we have a T sandwiched between two vowels, a lot of the times in American English, it's going to turn into a flap T, which sounds like a D. So put it, and then we have an I again and a U and a T in the middle, okay? So it's going to be put it up, put it up, put it up, put it up. So if I write how it sounds, all right, this is important. So with when you're learning phrasal verbs, separable phrasal verbs, sometimes it's hard to catch the pronunciation because it changes a little bit in American English. So we would say, it sounds like this. Put it up, put it up, put it up, put it up. Put it up, but we're going to say it really fast. Put it up, put it up, put it up. Okay? Put it up. Very good. Okay. When would we use put it up? Good question. So put it up would mean like, oh, I have green marker everywhere now. Oh my gosh. So if you're going to use the phrasal verb put up, put it up, I could imagine like putting up a poster on the wall. So if you put a poster on the wall, we would say put it up. Put up the poster on the wall. Put it up. Or put up a picture. Put up a picture. We often use put up with when we're hanging something on the wall. Okay? Very good. Okay, so tomorrow we're going to go over inseparable phrasal verbs, and then we'll review at the end of the week, okay? So I hope this was helpful for you guys. And yes, if you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I recently did a video on who versus whom. So if you want to see that video, it's over on YouTube. Another lesson will be up later today, okay? Thank you everyone for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with 2 brand new lessons. Okay. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello everyone. How are you today? Before we start the lesson, let me just say, if you haven't already, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel because I'm uploading new lessons every day over there. And let's see, I'm gonna send you the link real quick. So if you are over on Facebook and you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, go ahead and do that because new lessons are going up every day. And if you could please like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English. That is awesome too. Hello everyone. Hello from Mexico, Sudan, Pakistan. Wow. Hello, hello. How is everybody doing today? Oh, I'm glad you guys are good. Okay, very nice. So now that we have some people in the chat, that is awesome. We can start the lesson. Good morning from Morocco. I'm doing well. How are you? Hello, hello. Okay, so we're gonna get the lesson started. So this is gonna be a quick grammar lesson. So some of you may already know this. Some of you might need some help. It might be a little bit difficult, but we're gonna go through it together, okay? Hello from Dubai. Hello, hello. Okay, if you wanna see all of the lessons, you can go over to the YouTube channel. All right. Hello from Sri Lanka. Oh, hello, Devashka. Hello, hello. Oh, okay. No problem if you're just coming in right now. We haven't started yet. So we're going to start right now. Okay. So we have these two. Okay. So I know this is a lot of students can get these confused, but don't worry. We're gonna master them today. Okay. So we have used to versus be used to. All right. So first, let's go over the pronunciation, right? So USED. So if you take off the D, it's pronounced use, right? Like use a pen, use a marker, use something, use a computer. When we add the D for something that you have used already, we're going to say used. It's going to have a Z sound. So like I used my phone. I used my phone. However, here the pronunciation changes a little bit. Okay, used to. So this D kind of disappears because it's followed by a T. Used to. And it's not going to be a Z sound. It's going to be an S sound. Used to. I used to. Okay. Then here, be used to. So it sounds like use, or use. But there is actually a D here, okay? Used to. It's just difficult to say used to. It's very difficult. So we just cancel out the D sound, used to. All right, so we have used to versus be used to. Oh, Tete Win, hello. Hello from Myanmar, hello from France, Bangladesh, wow. Okay, so used to versus be used to. Do you guys know the difference? Is it very clear? Do you understand the difference? If not, we're going to go over them, so don't worry. Let me block the sun here. Okay, so let's bring out the big whiteboard. All right, so we have the grammar structure here. So used to. When we use used to, we're going to have a subject plus used plus the infinitive. So infinitive, it just means to plus the base form of the verb. So like to walk, to drink, to run. Okay? And what this means is we use it to talk about the past, something that's no longer true. For example, a routine in the past. Okay? So if I make a very simple sentence, I would say, I used to eat cereal every day. I used to eat cereal every day. Okay, I used to eat cereal. It means now I don't eat cereal every day. This is no longer true. It is in the past. So something that happened in the past and now it's still in the past. It stays in the past. Okay? When we use to be used to, we're going to use a subject plus to be. So it's going to change. So for example, I am, we are, he is. Okay? And then used to followed by a gerund or a noun, or you could put a pronoun here. So a gerund, remember, is the verb plus ing, walking, running, drinking, okay? Or a noun, which is a person, place, or thing. Or you could use a pronoun, him, her, they, them, or them, okay? All right. Oh, that's a good question. I will get that. Aliawan, can you please remind me to answer that question a little bit later? Okay, so used to be used to. Let's try. So number 1 and number 2, I think are a little bit easy because we have the verb here. Okay. So I live in the US, but now I live in Japan. I used to or be used to. Which one should we use? I live in the US, but now I live in Japan. Oh, very good. Excellent. Mohammed, very good. Sadia, excellent. Aliawan, very good. Oh, this is a good question. Are you in the USA? I am not in the USA right now. I used to live in the USA. I am in Japan right now. Oh, very good. Josh, Devashka, Tetwin, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is I used to. So this actually applies to me. I used to live in the US, but now I live in Japan. I used to. Pay attention to the pronunciation. I used to live in the US, but now I live in Japan. So this is something that is in the past, no longer true. Okay? Let's try number 2. We something, living here. So if you see this, living, we have ing, so this is going to be a gerund. Okay. How about number 2? We something, living here. Oh, Tetwin, very good. Oh, very good. Yes. Okay, I see a lot of good answers. I see a lot of almost correct answers. Okay, so be careful. We have the word to be used to. So subject plus to be, but it's going to change. This to be is going to change depending on the subject, right? So the subject is we. So the to be verb, we're going to change to we are. We are used to, and then we have a gerund. We are used to living here. So we've become accustomed to something. I think I forgot to mention that. To be used to means accustomed to. It becomes normal. It becomes regular. It's not new anymore. It's just part of your daily life. So for example, last year, I used to sleep in until 10 o'clock. Last year, I used to sleep in until 8 or 10 o'clock, right? It's in the past, routine in the past. Now, I am used to waking up at 6 a.m. It's become normal for me to wake up at 6 a.m. I am accustomed to it, okay? Is it understandable so far? You guys are doing very well. Let's try numbers 3 and 4. So I used to something. So you guys can fill in the blanks. So I used to something in the past, something that's no longer true. And it could be like a routine in the past. Oh, very good. I used to drink coffee in the morning. Very good. So drink, we're using the infinitive. So I used to drink coffee in the morning. Very good. I used to play football every day. Excellent. Good. I used to travel alone. Very good. Now you travel with somebody. I used to raise a dog. Excellent. I used to take exercise when I was living in Karachi. Oh, interesting. So do you mean you used to take an exercise class? So you could say, I used to take an exercise class would be correct. Very good. Otherwise, I used to exercise. You can use exercise in the infinitive to exercise. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I used to smoke. Very good. So now you don't smoke anymore. You quit. Did you quit cold turkey? If you don't know what cold turkey means, you can find that on the YouTube channel. Ah, very good. I used to study English in London. Excellent. Okay, excellent, you guys. Very good. Oh, I used to wake up late. Very good. Now you wake up early. Okay. Oh, very good. So I used to, and you said drinking tea. So be careful. For I used to, something in the past, we're going to use the infinitive. Only for to be used to, we're going to use a gerund, okay? So ing is a gerund. So for used to, I used to drink tea is correct. Very good. All right. Oh, I used to work out every day. Excellent, excellent. Okay. So I'm going to put for number 3, I like that one. I used to travel alone. That was an interesting one. I used to travel alone. Do you guys travel alone or do you travel with other people? Maybe nobody's traveling right now. Still. Okay, very good. How about number 4? I am used to something. I am used to. So something you have become accustomed to something. I used to eat bananas. Oh, very good. Okay. I am used to, oh, I saw a good one. Oh, yes. I am used to drinking green tea now. Excellent. Very good. I'm used to drinking green tea. Okay. Very good. I'm used to Japanese food. Very good. I'm used to Japanese food. Sorry, and he used a noun here. I'm used to Japanese food. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, my teacher used to ignore me. Oh no, I hope I didn't ignore you. Okay, that was for maybe the first one. Good. All right. Oh, it's okay if you're late. Don't worry. We're talking about used to versus to be used to. Okay. Very good. How about number 4? I am used to. So something that you are accustomed to now. Oh, so if you say, I am used to work. So work is a verb, right? So for I am used to be used to, accustomed, we need to use a gerund or a noun or a pronoun here. So you could say, I am used to working with ing. That would be correct. Very good. I am used to staying alone. Okay, very good. I hope you are you can invite some friends over sometime soon. It's been a hard year. Okay. Oh, I saw a good one. I'm used to cooking. Very, very good. I'm used to driving a left-hand drive vehicle here in Canada. Earlier, I used to drive a right-hand drive car. Ah, okay. So usually when we describe the kind of cars, a shorter way to explain it might be like, I'm used to driving whichever way on the left. I'm used to driving on the left here in Canada. Earlier, I used to drive on the right. That's a simple way to put it. I'm not sure if that's correct. Drive left, drive right. Which country is which? I get confused all the time. So in Japan, in America, I'm used to driving on the right, and in Japan, I am not used to driving on the left. Very confusing, right? Okay. I am used to staying home to prevent COVID-19. Yes, very good. I think we're all getting used to that one. Okay. Oh, I saw, let's see. Let me scroll up one. Okay, I saw some. Oh my goodness, there's so many comments. What is the difference between be used to and get used to? I'll answer that in just a second, okay? Very, very good. Oh, I saw Ted Win also said one, but I lost her comment. Oh no. I am used to eat vegetables. So very good, but be careful again. To be used to, I am used to, gerund or noun. So I am used to eating vegetables would be correct. I'm used to eating vegetables. Very good. Okay, excellent. So I'm going to write, I'm used to, let's say, driving on the left. I'm used to driving on the left. Okay, there we go. I'm used to driving on the left. So that means that on the street, you're driving on the left-hand side, Okay, I am used to driving on the left means you are accustomed to driving on the left. It's not new or strange. It's very normal. You're accustomed to it. Okay, very, very good. So I saw some questions. Okay, kindly repeat again. Okay, so just remember used to, we use a subject plus used plus infinitive. So to something, to eat, to drink. Okay, and that is talking about the past, something that's no longer true, like a routine in the past. I used to wake up at 10 o'clock every morning, not anymore. Then to be used to, subject plus to be. So this is going to change with the subject. I am, we are, he, she is. Then used to, then here we need a gerund, which is a verb plus ing, walking, talking, jumping, eating, or a noun. For example, I am used to Japanese food. Okay? Very good. And that means you are accustomed to something. Something becomes very normal. Okay? So I saw a question, to be used to versus get used to. So when you use to be used to, already you are accustomed to something. I am used to speaking English. So already, no problem. I'm accustomed to it. All right, it's normal. But if something is still a little bit new, you are still in the process of becoming accustomed to something. You could say, I'm getting used to something. So if you are speaking English for just a few months, you could say, I'm getting used to speaking English. I'm getting used to speaking English. Excuse me. Getting used to do something. Speaking English. I'm getting used to Japanese food. Okay? That means you are not accustomed yet, but you are still in the process. It's becoming normal. It's becoming usual. Okay? The meaning of used to. Oops, I'm used to getting up early in the morning. Yes, that's very good. Excuse me, I have a cough all of a sudden. Can we use simple past tense to convey the meaning of used to? So are you talking about this one or this one? So simple past, for example, I used to wake up at 6 a.m. If you said I woke up at 6 a.m., I woke up at 6 a.m. sounds like maybe you just did it once if you say, I used to wake up at 6 a.m., it sounds like it was every day. It was a routine. So I used to wake up at 6 a.m. every day. Okay, you could say I woke up at 6 a.m. every day, but we're not sure if that's just like a specific time or like for just a week or a day. So used to implies it was like a routine of yours in the past. Okay, very good. All right. Cough. Oh no. Yeah. I think it's just because I ate some lunch and it's still a little bit stuck in my throat. So I have a little bit of a cough, but I'm okay. All right. So that's going to be it for today's lesson. If you want to have another lesson later today, oh my gosh, the sun. I need to find a better place to sit. If you guys want another lesson today, there will be one on the YouTube channel, okay? Later today, we're going to be talking about capital versus capital. So stay tuned for that. Okay, so go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, like this video, share it with your friends, and I will see you in a little bit on YouTube. All right, thank you so much for watching. If you have questions, feel free to leave them in the comments. Okay, thank you so much, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Oh my goodness. So, I just woke up a few hours ago and I was just bombarded with the news that's happening in the US right now, which is really, I want to say it's surprising and shocking, but I feel like we've expected something like this to happen, which is just awful, really, really awful. And it's really sad. As an American, it's very, very sad. I really hoped it wouldn't be like this, but I thought since this is breaking news, this is happening. Well, it happened today in the U.S. I thought we could make it into a bit of an English lesson and look at an article and break it down for you. Make it a learning experience, but make it something positive. Hello. So hello, Frederick. Hello, Afzal. How are you? It's very crazy what's going on in the US right now. So I'm just going to bring up an article and then we can look at it together and we'll go over some vocabulary. I didn't, oh my gosh. Hello from Mexico. It's 3:30 a.m. for Frederick in Switzerland, right? Oh my gosh. You should go to bed. So I wasn't planning on making this lesson. I had a different lesson planned for today, but I thought this is something that we need to talk about. So if you don't know what's going on in America right now, Trump, I guess, only has 2 weeks left in office. And there's a lot of talk from Trump that the election was stolen from him. And his biggest supporters just stormed the Capitol. And it's very surprising and shocking and very un-American, very undemocratic. So yeah, it's a terrible thing that's happened today. I'm sure we will hear about this in textbooks in the future. So I want to make sure you guys understand what's going on. So we're going to look at a US news article, and we're going to break it down. We're just going to look at a first, like one small paragraph. Hello, Devashka, welcome. So glad you're here. Okay, so if I do this, can you guys see the article or is it too small? I can make it like this, but then you can't see me. I don't know which way is better. Let's try it this way and then see if you guys can see it, okay? So let's just look at the title first. So the title is America Shaken as Violent Pro-Trump Mob Storms Capitol Building. So Capitol Building is in Washington, D.C. Congress was in session, I think. They were counting the electoral votes. And then it was stormed by a mob of violent pro-Trump people. So let's look at this first title, okay? Can everyone see it all right? Oh, hello, Hector. Okay, so America Shaken. So shaken, we use shaken when something catches you totally by surprise. So if you were in, let's say you were in a car accident. I was shaken after my car accident. So I was like very surprised and maybe a little bit on edge. So very uncomfortable feeling, right? America shaken as violent. So violent means like very aggressive. Maybe people were throwing things, pushing, fighting. This is violent. Pro-Trump means they are for Trump. They are supporters of Trump. Then a mob is a group of people, usually angry people. So a group of angry Trump supporters stormed. So stormed is kind of like when you storm a building, it means like you go into the building with force, usually. Okay, Capitol building. So America shaken as violent pro-Trump mob storms Capitol building. All right. Okay, it's kind of small. So, however, with your explanation is more than enough to get it. Okay, so I can make it bigger. Maybe this is better. So, I know you can't see me, but I'm here. So don't worry. Let's go down. We're just gonna look at these first 3 paragraphs. Okay. So, America was shaken on Wednesday as a mob of Donald Trump supporters staged an I can't talk anymore, insurrection at the U.S. Capitol building in Washington, storming the debating chambers and clashing with armed police. So let's look at this first paragraph. So we talked about America was shaken, right? We are so surprised and not feeling very good. America was shaken on Wednesday as a mob. Remember, a mob is a group of usually angry people. A mob of Donald Trump supporters staged an insurrection. So staged just means they did something. So to stage an insurrection means, let's see, excuse me, my voice is terrible right now. An insurrection is like a violent uprising against an authority of government. So a violent uprising. So they staged an insurrection at the U.S. Capitol building in Washington, storming, so going in forcefully, storming the debating chambers. So debating means they were having like discussions, right? Chambers is what we call the room of the Capitol, chambers. So like a judge's chambers or something. It's usually their room where discussions are held, right? Storming the debating chambers and clashing. Clashing is a good example of clashing. So we have one group of people on one side, the police on the other, and it's kind of like they're hitting each other. They're clashing. So clashing with armed police. We can see armed police right up here, right? Is everyone understanding it so far? Oh, hello from Brazil. Okay. Hello, I'll show my face for a second. Hello, Marcio. Nice to have you here. Okay, I know it's kind of a deep topic, but we're gonna look at just the first part of this. Okay, so the siege was among the worst security breaches in American history and came after Trump had earlier urged a crowd of protesters to march on the Capitol and undo his November election defeat. So this is a long sentence, right? Very, very long sentence. It's a little bit confusing, but let's break it down. So the siege. So the siege is like a blockade. So usually like a government, like a military operation in which enemy forces surround like a town or a building, and then they kind of block it off, trying to make those surrender, people inside surrender. So the siege, so these people are storming inside the Capitol building. The siege was among the worst security breaches. So a security breach is when you have security, but somehow somebody breaks through. So a breach is when something is not secure and something or someone can break through it, a breach. So a security breach, somebody was able to break through the security. The security wasn't strong enough, okay? So the siege was among the worst security breaches in American history and came after Trump had earlier urged a crowd of protesters. So urged, we've talked about this word before in other lessons. To urge someone is to put pressure on someone. So it says Trump had earlier urged a crowd of protesters to march. So Trump was putting pressure on the protesters. Hey, you need to march. You need to go to the Capitol. We need to fight for this election. So he was pushing them. He was putting pressure on them to march on the Capitol. Okay, and undo his November election defeat. So in the November election, Trump lost. So Trump was defeated. So he wants to undo. So the result was he lost, but he wants to go back and undo. So not lose, and he wants to be the winner. All right. Is that making sense for everyone? Hello, Tatetwin. Can you guys, oh, you guys can't see me. Hi, everyone. Okay, I'm glad that it's understandable. Yes. Okay, so if you have any questions on the vocabulary, please let me know anytime. Okay, so I'm gonna put it as a bigger screen again. So let's see. Okay, so I'll read it one more time. This siege, so the blockade, was among the worst security breaches. They got through security. They broke through security in American history. So it was the worst example of a security breach in American history. And came after, so this siege came after Trump had earlier urged or put pressure on a crowd of protesters to march on the Capitol and undo his November election defeat. So basically, this paragraph is saying that the people who went inside the Capitol, this was the one of the worst security breaches, so breaking through security in American history, and this kind of riot came because Trump had put pressure on the protesters to take back the election. Okay? Understandable? Okay. Let's look at this. We're just going to look at this last paragraph, okay? There's a lot more, but maybe I can link the article for you guys. So we're just going to read until here, okay? The violence halted the tallying of electoral college votes to affirm Joe Biden's victory. Mike Pence, the vice president, and members of Congress were evacuated to undisclosed locations for their own safety. So let's break down this paragraph. The violence. So remember, violence is like throwing, hitting, punching, like very, very bad behavior, right? The violence halted. Halted means stopped. The violence stopped or halted the tallying of electoral college votes. So tallying means counting. So like 1, 2, 3. We talked about this in a different lesson when we talked about the election before. Tallying means you're counting up the votes. So the violence stopped the counting of electoral college votes. So electoral college is a system we have in place in America for the election. And these votes decide who the winner of the election is. So the violence halted the tallying of electoral college votes to affirm. So I saw a question in the chat. What means to affirm? So what does it mean to affirm? Affirm means, so Joe Biden won the election in November. So to affirm something means you're going to state it as a fact, strongly and publicly. State as a fact, strongly and publicly, that Joe Biden actually won. Okay? So let's break it down again. The violence halted the tallying of electoral college votes to affirm Joe Biden's victory. So the counting of these votes was going to kind of confirm or make it a fact that Joe Biden won. Okay? Mike Pence, the vice president. So Mike Pence is the vice president. So if something were to happen to Donald Trump, Mike Pence would become president. There's only 2 weeks left of Trump's presidency, though. So this probably won't happen. But Mike Pence, the vice president, and members of Congress, so Congress is a part of government in the US, were evacuated. So evacuated means you have to leave somewhere, usually because of something bad. So I live in Japan and we have some typhoons. So if you are in the area where the typhoon is very, very bad, we have to evacuate. So we have to leave our homes and go somewhere safe. So in this case, Mike Pence and Congress were inside the Capitol building when people broke in. So they were evacuated. They had to leave and they went to an undisclosed location. They were evacuated to undisclosed locations for their own safety. So an undisclosed location means it's kind of a secret location. We don't know where they went, right? So to protect them, they went to an undisclosed location. Undisclosed means like not told. So we don't know where they went. Okay. Let me read this whole paragraph, this whole 3 paragraphs one more time. Okay. See if you can listen to it and see if you can understand it as I read it now. Okay. America was shaken on Wednesday as a mob of Donald Trump supporters staged an insurrection at the U.S. Capitol building in Washington, storming the debating chambers and clashing with armed police. By the way, armed means they have weapons, like guns. The siege was among the worst security breaches in American history and came after Trump had earlier urged a crowd of protesters to march on the Capitol and undo his November election defeat. The violence halted the tallying of Electoral College votes to affirm Joe Biden's victory. Mike Pence, the vice president, and members of Congress were evacuated to undisclosed locations for their own safety. Okay, so let's see. I'll bring myself back. Okay, can you guys see me now? My pronunciation of typhoon is amazing. Oh, thank you. Okay, so do you guys have any questions about the vocabulary? I think some good vocabulary that was in here was words like undo. Undo. Undo means that something was done, but you go back and you undo it. You undo it. So like on a computer, when you want to undo something, like if you're typing and you make a mistake, in English at least, you can go to like edit and undo. So it will go back to the original way, right? Undo. We can, your shoes, you have shoelaces. We tie our shoes and then you can untie them, or you can undo your shoes. Okay, that's a useful word. Also, there was another one that I thought was really useful. Urge. We talked about the word urge before, I think. Hello, Julie. Howdy. Urge, the word urge means you put pressure on someone to do something. So as your teacher, I urge you to study, right? I urge you to study. That means I'm kind of telling you to study. I'm urging you to study. I think it's a good idea. Or sometimes an urge is a different meaning. If someone has an urge, it means they have an uncontrollable feeling. So, for example, I have the urge to. Okay. This is a kind of disgusting one, but this is a common thing that people say. I have the urge to burp. So if you know what a burp is, it's like when you have too much gas or air and you go, you make a noise. Some people have really big burps, right? But I have the urge to burp. So it's an uncontrollable feeling, right? You can't control it. Oh, it's coming. I have the urge to burp. Okay. Yes, very good. Urge means giving pressure. Yeah, you're putting pressure onto someone to do something. Your parents might urge you to study for your exam. They're telling you, you have to study, you have to study. That's a positive one, I guess. Okay, another one, there might be one other one. Let's see. We talked about undo, urge. What's another useful word? Okay, evacuate. Evacuate is a good word to know. Evacuate. Let me spell it right. Evacuate. So evacuate is usually in an emergency situation. If there is a typhoon coming, or there is maybe a major storm, or I don't know what else. What else is a good one? Or if somebody's breaking into your building, you might need to evacuate, okay? So you have to leave and go to a safer place. Where you are right now is dangerous. So evacuate and go to a safe place, okay? Oh, good morning from India. Hello. Okay. So the other words in this article, maybe they are very, you might not see them that much, but one more that you might see often. Let's see. Security breach. Security breach. We often hear this word when somebody gets past security. So usually in a government or in a very important building, there is a lot of security. But a security breach means that somebody was able to get through security, right? So a very scary thing when there is a security breach, okay? Wait, I share your link. Oh, thank you so much for sharing. I really appreciate it. Oh, this is a good example. Fireman evacuates child from burning building. Yes, that actually looks like a news article title. Yeah, that's very good. Fireman evacuates child from burning building. Very, very good. Yes, you would evacuate for a tornado, hurricane, earthquake, or an explosion. Very good. In my hometown, we have a lot of tornadoes. However, we don't evacuate. We have to go down to the basement and just hope our house survives the tornado. Very scary. Okay. So I would remember the words undo, urge, and security breach is a good one to know. And evacuate. Oh, undisclosed. So undisclosed is also a good one to know. Undisclosed. So to disclose something, to disclose means that you are able to talk about it. You've told it to someone. It's common knowledge, or it's able to be common knowledge, right? She disclosed where the treasure was, right? So she told where the treasure was. Undisclosed means not, so not told. So secret usually. So we usually use undisclosed with undisclosed location. So secret location, we don't know where. Or for example, maybe in like the CIA or FBI, maybe they have many undisclosed files or undisclosed secrets. So they keep things quiet, right? This is a good one. Iron Man evacuate kid from strangers. So I haven't seen the latest movies, but Iron Man, I know Iron Man. Iron Man, if you mean like the child was kidnapped, like the child was taken by strangers. Evacuate means you're leaving a location. So you have from strangers. So maybe the best word there would be Iron Man rescued a kid from strangers. Rescued. Okay, evacuate means you have to leave a place. So Iron Man helped evacuate a kid from a stranger's house could be a good sentence. Very good. All right. So if you're just joining now, we looked at this article. It's the current news of what happened in America today. America shaken as violent pro-Trump mob storms Capitol building. We just read the first 3 paragraphs up to here. So if you want to read this whole article, I will link it in the comments. So you can go, and if you want, it's kind of long. It's very long, but it's good practice to read it, I think, and to understand a little bit of what's happening right now in the US. It's quite scary. But I hope we could make the best out of this situation and make it a good lesson. Oh, this is a good one. The government announced that some earthquake will happen soon. Earthquakes evacuate us. So maybe the earthquake wouldn't evacuate us. Maybe we evacuated because of an earthquake. That would be good. Okay. Oh, undisclosed files by the police. Yeah, secret files. Earthquakes are hard to predict. They are, yeah. Are you using Zoom, Google Meet? Right now, I'm using StreamYard. You can see it in the corner, right? StreamYard. Okay. Evacuate the building after the earthquake. Yes, that's good too. Very good. Okay. So, oh my gosh, we've been live for 30 minutes. Thank you everyone for watching. I think this lesson was a little bit, not a little bit, this lesson was totally unplanned. So I think in a few hours, I will put up another English lesson. So if you'd like to see that one, you can watch that one as well, okay? So thank you everyone for watching today's lesson. I'm still shaken up by the news. It was very, very surprising. It's a very sad day for America. So I hope that you enjoyed this lesson. Yeah, it was totally unplanned. Oh, thank you. So yesterday and today's lesson are so interesting. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, very good. So I'm going to call it a day. Call it a day. We learned that one a while ago. Call it a day means I'm going to end here. So I'm going to call it a day, and I'll probably do a live stream on Facebook in a little bit after I have lunch. Okay. So thank you everyone who joined. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel and share this lesson with your friends who are also learning English. I really hope that we have better news tomorrow. I hope 2021 will be a great year. Okay, let's hope for the best. All right, thank you everyone. I'll see you in a little bit over on Facebook. Bye. Hello everyone. Welcome to our lesson for today. I actually only have 15 minutes, so it's going to be a quick one, but we're going to get into the lesson. Sorry, there's construction going on nearby, so I don't know if you can hear the construction sounds. Sorry about it. Hello, Yassine. How are you? Okay, so, oh, hello, Shah. Nice to see you guys. How is everybody doing today? As I said at the beginning, I only have about 15 minutes. So we're going to kind of do a quick lesson. I hope that's okay for you guys. Hello, Mustafa. I think I got it. Mustafa. Hello, Yatin. Hello, Faizbullah. Hello, Sandy. Hello, Jail. Hi, everyone. Okay. Wow, we've got quite a few people in here already. Awesome. Hello, Mobeen. I hope everyone is doing well. Okay, we're going to jump into the lesson. Hello, Nessie. Okay, so I think this lesson is going to be useful for everybody, no matter your English level. So even if you are a beginner or you're kind of intermediate or advanced, it's good to review this kind of thing. Hello, Anna. My weekend was really good. I got a lot of stuff done. Whoa, hello, hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to go over, let me get my marker. Where did it go? I always lose my marker right when I start. Okay, we're going to use green today. Okay, so we're going to go over much, many, and a lot of, okay? So I have many students from around the world, and this is, no matter what their English level is, this is pretty tricky, I think. So a lot of people kind of mix up much and many, and a lot of people, a lot of people don't use a lot of. And I think I want to explain how to use a lot of and the difference between much and many, to brush up your English skills. Okay. Hello, everyone. Yes. So we're going to be looking at countable versus uncountable nouns. Okay. So very quickly, let's just kind of review. So I think most people know that much is for uncountable nouns. So like, for example, money. Money as a general word is not countable, so much money. Many is for countable nouns. So we would say, for example, oh, I have some bananas here. It's on my counter. I just went shopping. So we would say many bananas, right? Much money, many bananas. And a lot of is used for both. We can use a lot of for countable and uncountable. So if you're not sure, much or money, which one should I use? You can always just use a lot of, a lot of. So we can say a lot of or lots of. Lots of is a little bit more casual, okay? But I want to kind of go over something. So when I talk to some of my students, they say, for example, what's a good uncountable noun? Much hair, for example. I have much hair. So if we say much hair in the positive, in the affirmative, it sounds a little bit unnatural. It sounds a little bit strange. So saying much in the affirmative sounds almost too formal or a little bit like old English. So usually if you want to use an uncountable noun in the affirmative, it's better to say a lot of. I have a lot of hair. Okay, a lot of. So much we usually use in questions or in the negative. Okay, so do you have much homework? I don't have much time. Okay, those are when we use much. That is the best time to use much, is in a question or in the negative. Okay. Many can be used in all of them. Affirmative, questions, negative, anytime you have a countable noun. And then a lot of is the same. It can be uncountable or countable, okay? Let's see, what is more formal between many and a lot of? Oh, okay, good question. So Jalil, I hope I pronounced it right, asks, what is more formal between many and a lot of for countable nouns? So I would say if you are writing like an essay or if you're writing for like a newspaper, maybe many is better. But in conversation, both are okay. Both are acceptable. And I think I say a lot of the time. But if you say lots, L-O-T-S, lots of, maybe that is more casual, I think, than a lot of. Good question. Okay, so let's go over our exercises. Oh, that's a good one. Orlando said, okay, I'm going to put that on the screen. Good example. How many cars do you have? Very good. Very good question. Very good example. So many is for countable, and it can be in the question form. Yes. How many cars do you have? Good example. Okay. So I have this up here. Let me just check the time real quick. Okay, I have 10 more minutes. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going to do this. It'll be okay. Okay, so here we are. So much, remember, is uncountable things. So you can't count them. So like sand or grass or water, liquids, those are uncountable, right? And then we're going to use much for questions or negative sentences, okay? Many is for countable. So countable is things that you can count. So for example, I have 5 bananas. I have 2 cans of juice, okay? And then we can use many in the affirmative, so in the positive, the negative, or in, questions or in the negative, okay? Very good. And a lot of can basically be used for all of these, right? We can replace anything with a lot of. So countable or uncountable, negative, affirmative questions. Okay, so let's try and do these together. Okay, can you hear the construction sounds outside of my window? So distracting. Okay, so number 1. I don't have time. I don't have time. So when you're answering this question, the first thing you need to think of is time. Is that countable or uncountable? Countable or uncountable? And then you have to look at the question itself or the sentence itself. So this is in the negative. I don't have time. Oh, very good. I see Sandy said much. I see Zahida said much. Oh, very good. Agam. Very nice. Okay, very good. I don't have much time. I don't have much time. We can also say, I don't have a lot of time. I don't have a lot of time. Sorry, I don't have a lot of time. Okay? Perfect. I don't have much time. I don't have a lot of time. Okay, number 2, she doesn't have friends. Friends. So you'll notice there's an S at the end. That means it's a countable noun. It's also in the negative. She doesn't have friends. Oh, very good. I see. Okay, so Madhu said many. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, very good. Len said many. Ali said many. Very good. Okay, she doesn't have many friends. She doesn't have many friends. Friends is countable. So you can count your friends, right? I have 2 friends, 5 friends, 0 friends. So this is a little bit of a sad sentence, right? She doesn't have many friends. We can also say she doesn't have a lot of friends. She doesn't have a lot of friends, okay? Both are correct. Number 3, he has money. He has money. Oh, Anna, very good for number 3. Very good. Okay, he has money. So money is uncountable, right? Money as a word is uncountable. However, if we look up here, uncountable, much, but this is not a question and this is not in the negative. This is an affirmative statement. He has money. So the most natural way to say this is he has a lot of money. A lot of money. Okay, I would recommend saying he has a lot of money. Very good. Wow, I see so many correct answers. Very good. Very good. Okay, 2 more. Number 4. There are so people here. There are so people here. So we have to look at people. Is it countable or uncountable? Very good. Oh, I see Anna said many. Very good. Number 4. Anyone else have a guess? There are so... Oh, very good. Very good, very good. Okay, awesome. There are so many people here. There are so many people here. Now, I said we can use a lot of for most of these questions, right? However, if for number 4, if we want to put a lot of, we cannot use so. So we wouldn't say, there are so a lot of people here. There are so a lot of people here. We would just say, there are a lot of people here. So be careful of this so. So many. Okay, so many. Not so a lot of. Okay, and then the last one, number 5. Do you have homework? Now this is a question and we have to figure out, is homework countable or uncountable? So if we think, oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. So homework is actually uncountable. Uncountable. And this is a question, so we can use much. It is a question and it's uncountable. Much. Do you have much homework? Do you have much homework? We can also say, do you have a lot of homework? Very good, everybody. Does everybody understand okay? Let me just check my time. Oh my goodness. Okay, I just have about 3 minutes, okay? So I'm gonna read through these really, really quick, so please listen at home, okay? So much is for uncountable nouns, but when we use them in a sentence, they're usually questions or in the negative. We don't use much in the affirmative that much. We don't use much in the affirmative usually. Then many is countable for countable nouns, and we can use it for the affirmative questions or in the negative. A lot of can be for countable or uncountable, affirmative, questions, or negative, okay? So number 1, I don't have much time, or I don't have a lot of time. Number 2, she doesn't have many friends, or she doesn't have a lot of friends. Number 3, he has a lot of money. He has a lot of money. Here we do not say much, not much money. It's in the affirmative. Okay. Number 4, there are so many people here. There are so many people here. We cannot say a lot of because we have the word so. But if we take out so many, there are a lot of people here. And then number 5, do you have much homework? Do you have much homework? So homework is uncountable. It is a question, so we can use much. Do you have much homework? Very good, everybody. Okay. Very good. Oh, thank you so much, Mahmoud. Okay, thank you for sharing the live stream for those of you guys who did. I hope that it was understandable, and I hope that you guys can kind of brush up and remember that you can always use a lot of if you're unsure. So if you don't know, is it much or is it many? Don't worry, because we have this very useful word, a lot of, okay? Sometimes we shorten it when we speak to a lotta. I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of money, okay? Oh, okay. I saw a good question here. What is the difference between many and money in pronunciation? Okay, so really quick, I think that's the only question I can take for today. Oh, I only have 1 minute. Oh my gosh. Okay, so very, very quickly, many has an A, right? Me. You can look at the way my mouth is shaped. Many. Here we have an O, so we say ma, me, ma, money. Very similar, I know. Very good. Okay, thank you so much for joining me. I might go live on YouTube later. I will let you know, but I have another lesson from now. So maybe in an hour and a half, I could go live. I'm not sure. I haven't decided. So I'll keep you updated. All right. Thank you very much. And I will see you in our next lesson. Take care, everyone. Thank you for your participation. Bye.
Hello, students. Welcome back to my English learning channel. Thank you for joining me today. I hope you're ready for today's lesson. Before we jump into today's lesson, I would just like to remind you to please like and subscribe to my YouTube channel. That way you'll know when new lessons are posted. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. Everything will be linked in the description of this video. Also, I would like to say that I have opened up a new course on my website. So if you want to learn about American pronunciation and how to really get that American sound or be able to listen to American pronunciation, you can find the course sign up on my website. I'll also link that in the description box. All right, let's get started. So today we're going to be talking about easy English conversation. So, I know that when you study English, usually in a class or with a textbook, sometimes they don't include words or vocabulary that we use in a casual setting. Okay, so some of this is going to be slang, but I think it is all pretty useful for daily life, especially if you are going abroad, like if you're going to study abroad or you want to make friends, like in North America, for example. These words and expressions are going to help you, first of all, understand what people are saying, and they're also going to help you sound more natural when you talk. And, you know, if you watch Hollywood movies or American TV shows on Netflix, this will also help you. Okay, so let's jump into the lesson. Okay, we have easy English conversation, common expressions. So common expressions and common vocabulary. So let's take a look at the first few. So I have some sentences for you, and we're going to see if you understand what they mean when I just say them, and then we're going to break them down, okay? So we're starting off a little bit easy. You might have heard these expressions before, okay? So the first sentence, I'm hanging out with my friends this weekend. I'm hanging out with my friends this weekend. Do you know what that means? Okay, let's take a look at the second one. Would you like to get together on Friday? Would you like to get together on Friday? Okay, and the last one, let's meet up for some coffee. Let's meet up for some coffee. Okay, so if these are new for you, great. We'll take a look at what they mean. If you know them already, don't worry. We have some potentially new words coming up next. So these three all mean basically the same thing. We have hang out, get together, and meet up. So all three are basically an informal meeting. Okay, an informal meeting. So to hang out, to get together, to meet up, usually we will use these with our friends or family. So when you are talking about, for example, having a meeting with your boss or a meeting with some clients, usually we will say a meeting. Okay, but when we are a little bit more casual, when we're informal, we use hang out, get together, meet up. Okay, so to hang out, to get together, to meet up. Okay, these are all verbs that we can use. Sometimes we use get together as a noun. Let's have a get together. I'm having a get together with my family. Okay, very good. Okay, so in the comments, let me know who you usually hang out with on the weekends. Okay, I usually hang out with my friends. When I'm in the United States, I love to get together with my family, and sometimes I'll meet up with some, high school classmates to catch up. Okay? Let's take a look at the next 3. Ooh, these might be new for some of you. Okay, so I'm going to read them out and see if you can figure out what the words in red mean. Okay? I'm gonna chill at home this weekend. I'm gonna chill at home this weekend. What does chill mean? Okay. I binge watched the latest Netflix series. I binge watched the latest Netflix series. Okay. And wanna grab a bite after work? Wanna grab a bite after work? All right, so if these are new, fantastic. Let's take a look at the meanings, okay? If you want, you can guess in the comments what you think these words mean. I'll give you a second. Okay, so chill. To chill means to relax or do nothing in particular. So we often chill at home or chill with our friends. So kind of doing nothing, right? Relaxing. You don't have to worry about work. You don't have to stress about school. You're just chill. So chill can also be an adjective. We're talking about slang here. So if someone is chill, that means they're kind of easygoing. They're not tightly wound. They're easygoing. They're chill. So to chill means to relax. If someone is chill, that means they are a relaxed kind of person. Okay, maybe easy to get along with. They're very chill. Okay, so I like to chill on the weekends, but sometimes I have to work on the weekends, so I can't chill that much. Okay, the next one is binge watch. So to binge watch. This means to watch many or all episodes of a TV series in rapid succession. Okay, so that means, for example, if there's a new TV show out or a new popular TV series on Netflix, for example, if there's 10 episodes, maybe you watch all 10 in one day. That is binge watch, okay? So we tend to put the word binge in front of another verb. So for example, if you binge drink, that means you drink a lot of alcohol in rapid succession. So maybe in one night out, you would drink 10 drinks. Very not healthy. I hope no one binge drinks. But to binge watch means to watch many, many episodes kind of in one sitting, okay? So recently I have been watching the Netflix series You. So I have been binge watching You on Netflix. It's a very interesting show. I highly recommend it. Are there any interesting TV series that you are binge watching at the moment? The last one is grab a bite. Grab a bite. So when you grab a bite, you are getting something to eat, okay? So we could also say grab a bite to eat, or we can just cut it short and say grab a bite. So in between my lessons, I try to grab a quick bite. Sometimes I don't have time, so I go hungry. But grab a bite means to get something to eat. Usually it's in a casual setting. Would you like to grab a bite? All right, let's check out the next one. These are our last three. Okay, so try and figure out what the red words mean in the sentence. All right, so the first one, I skipped school but got caught by my parents. What does that mean? I skipped school but got caught by my parents. Okay, the next one, my brother ditched me to hang out with his friends. My brother ditched me to hang out with his friends. And the last one, let's play hooky and go to the baseball game. Let's play hooky and go to the baseball game. Okay, can you figure out these three new expressions? Let's see, okay? So, to skip school. To skip school means to not go to school without permission. So you are supposed to go to school. You're supposed to be at school, but maybe you fool your parents and you say you're going to school, but actually you go to your friend's house. So basically, when you skip school, you were supposed to go, but you didn't go. All right? Have you ever skipped school before? Or are you a good student? Okay. The next one is ditch someone. To ditch someone. So this means to purposefully leave or abandon someone. So it sounds pretty bad, and it can be bad and disappointing. So when you ditch someone, it means that you had plans with one person, but you decided not to go. Maybe you did something else. Okay, so in my example sentence, I said, my brother ditched me to hang out with his friends. So my brother and I had plans to meet, to hang out, but he decided to hang out with his friends instead, so he ditched me, okay? He left me, he abandoned me, all right? So it's kind of a negative thing. You don't want to actually ditch people, right? It's kind of a mean thing to do, okay? And the last one, to play hooky. So to play hooky is very similar to skip school. We can also skip work. And play hooky means to not go to work or school without permission. So you were supposed to go to school or you were supposed to go to work and you decided not to go. So in my example sentence, I said, let's play hooky and go to the baseball game. So we were either supposed to go to school or work, but hey, let's call in sick. That's another one, call in sick. And go to the baseball game instead. So we're playing hooky. All right? Let me know in the comments if you've ever skipped school, if you've ever played hooky, and have you ever ditched anyone or has someone ditched you? All right? Making example sentences will help you to remember the words more. Okay, and all of these are very common in American conversation. So hopefully you'll be able to recognize these words the next time you hear them. All right, that's it for today's lesson. Again, if you want to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. And again, if you want to take any of my courses or get some PDFs, you can sign up on my website. All right, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you again in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Hello, welcome.
I hope you are ready for today's lesson. Today we are going to be looking at some advanced English, in my opinion, that is gonna brush up your English skills a little bit, I think. Before we get into the lesson, if you could, you can go over to YouTube, Facebook, hit the subscribe button. And that way you'll know that I'll go live, you'll know when new lessons are available, all those good things. And if you could like this video and share it with one of your friends who is also learning English, I would really, really appreciate it. Okay, so today we're going to learn this idiom, and it is set in stone. Set in stone. Has anyone ever heard this idiom before? I used it once before in an English lesson somewhere. So, and a lot of students had questions on what set in stone meant. So today I'm going to explain it to you. Okay, let me know in the comments if you've heard this before or if you know what it means. And also, let me know which country you are watching from. So type your country in the comments. I love to see where everybody is from. Okay, so set in stone. If you think about the meaning of this idiom, you can imagine if you have a stone, right? And if you carve something, you take like a hammer or like a pick, and you carve into the stone something. You carve a design, you carve a word, you carve a name. Now that you have carved something in the stone, it is very difficult and probably impossible for you to get the design or get the carving out of the stone, right? You can't erase it like a pencil. If we write with a pencil on paper, we can erase it. But if you carve something into a stone, you can't erase it, okay? It's going to be there forever. So that's where we get this idiom, set in stone. So let's look at the big whiteboard at the full definition. Okay, pretty easy, I think. Let me know what you think. Is it easy or difficult? Okay, so set in stone. Set in stone means to be very difficult or impossible to change, okay? So usually we use set in stone for decisions that are made and cannot be changed. Decisions, schedules, things like that, things that are pretty much impossible to change, okay? So I think the definition is fairly simple, right? What do you think? Okay, set in stone, set in stone. And I just want to point out, I am an American, so I have American pronunciation. When we pronounce set in stone, as a native speaker, at a natural speed, I would say set in stone, set in stone, set in stone. So here we have a T. However, the American T is quite tricky. So sometimes it is something called a flap T. It sounds like a soft D sound. So said, set in stone, set in stone, set in stone, set in stone, set in stone. Okay, so we often change the pronunciation of the T, and that's why it sounds like we're talking really fast. Set in stone, set in stone. Okay, you can't really hear that T sound here. All right, so I have 4 examples. We'll go over these, and then I would really like you, if you can, to write some examples of your own in the comments, okay? And I will check them after. All right, so number 1, the exam results are set in stone.
The exam results are set in stone. The exam results are set in stone. So this means once the exam is finished, you got your results, you can't change the grade. You can't change your exam results. Okay, you can't go to your teacher and, oh, I didn't get a good score. Can I take the test one more time? Or is there any extra credit I can do to raise my exam result? Can I raise my grade? No, you can't do that. The exam results are set in stone. You can't change them anymore. Okay. Number two, I scheduled the meeting for tomorrow, but the time isn't set in stone yet. I scheduled the meeting for tomorrow, but the time isn't set in stone yet. Okay, so here we're using the negative, isn't set in stone. So we often use it in the negative as well, so be careful of that. The time isn't set in stone yet. So I scheduled the meeting for tomorrow, but the time is flexible. We can change the time. So it isn't set in stone means that we can change it. We can modify something. It is flexible, okay? So be careful. We also use it in the negative quite a lot. Isn't set in stone. Isn't set in stone. All right, number 3. When my boss decides something, it's set in stone. When my boss decides something, it's set in stone. So when my boss decides something, we can't change his or her mind. Okay? Once the boss decides something, it's impossible to convince the boss to change his or her mind. Okay? Very good. Set in stone. It is set in stone. Okay? Last one, number 4. No one's destiny is set in stone. No one's destiny is set in stone. Do you know what destiny means? Destiny. So destiny is like your future, how your life will go in the future. So we could say no one's future is set in stone. No one's destiny is set in stone. So we have free will. We can do what we want. So we can make choices and we can change our destiny. We can change our future. We have the power to do so. No one's destiny is set in stone. Okay, very good. So if you can go into the comments and write an example sentence using set in stone, I would love to see them. Let me think of one on the spot really quick. Let's see. In America, we have crazy elections, right? People run for president or governor or mayor, and they make many, many promises, right? But when a politician is running for office, their promises aren't set in stone. Their promises aren't set in stone. Okay, so even though they make many promises, it doesn't mean that they will never change, right? They'll make promises, but then once they get into office, they realize they can't do it or they don't want to do it anymore. So politicians' promises are never set in stone. Okay. I have to get going. I'm so sorry to cut it short. Please leave your example sentences in the comments and I'll be sure to read them. I'll try and like and comment as many as possible. And yes, let me know if you have any other lesson suggestions and I will try my best to make a lesson on your suggestions. Okay, thank you so much for watching today's lesson and I will see you again very, very soon. Thank you very much. Bye, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to our review lesson. So, all week we studied phrasal verbs that contained the word talk. So, now we are going to review all 8 phrasal verbs that we learned. So, I hope you're ready. I hope you studied. I hope you reviewed the last lesson. Oh, hello, Anna. Thank you for joining me. So we're just starting. So I'm sorry I'm a little bit late today. I was a little bit busy, but we're going to start the review lesson. So we'll just jump into it. So we learned 8 phrasal verbs this week with talk. Do you remember all of them? There was quite a lot. So we have talk into, talk out of, talk down to, talk over, talk it over, talk back, talk at, and talk up. Okay. Oh, hello. Ooh, Armenia. Very nice. Afghanistan. Hello. Okay. So I'm glad you guys are all here. Hello, Chit. Is that how you pronounce your name? Okay. So we learned these 8 phrasal verbs. So I'm just going to quickly review them and then we can go to your review test, kind of like a test. Hello, Omar. Hello, Javi from Mexico. Oh, you sound like a native speaker. I am. I'm from America. Okay. So we're going to go over these. So the first one is talk into. So if you remember, talk into means that you use your words to convince someone to do something or that something is a good idea. So he talked me into going to the movie. He talked me into going to the movie. Okay? So he convinced me to go by using his words. Oh, hello from El Salvador. Okay. Talk out of is the opposite of talk into. Talk out of means that you use your words to convince someone or persuade someone not to do something or that something is a bad idea. So I talked him out of spending all of his money. I talked him out of spending all of his money. Spending all of his money would be a bad idea. So I talked him out of it. I convinced him not to do that. Oh, Botswana, hello. Okay. Then we have number 3, talk down to. Talk down to. So if you remember in the previous lesson, talk down to means like, I think I am up here. I am better than other people. So I talk down. Like that. So if you talk down to someone, you think that you are above them and the other person is not as important or not as intelligent as you are. Okay? So this is usually a negative thing to talk down to someone. Okay? We don't want to talk down to people. So I think my voice is a little bit strange today, so sorry about that. I think I'm getting a cold. Okay? Let's fix it. Okay. Number 4. Okay, number 4 and number 5 are easy to mix up, aren't they? So number 4 is talk over. So talk over, I should put someone here. Talk over someone. Okay? To talk over someone. This means that somebody is talking, but then you start talking over them. So they're not done talking and you don't wait. So you start talking while they're talking. This is pretty rude, but sometimes, so like if you do it to a teacher or your parents, it would be pretty rude, I think, to talk over your teacher. Yeah, I don't know. My voice is a little bit strange. I think I have a cold. Thank you. Okay, so to talk over someone like a teacher would be pretty rude, but sometimes When friends are talking and they get really excited, maybe they start talking over each other. They're talking at the same time. Okay, so it's kind of hard to hear when people are talking over each other, right? It's kind of hard to understand what people are saying. Then number 5 is very different. So let's see. Can you see that? Okay. So number 4 is talk over someone. Number 5 is to talk it over. So you need this it somewhere. Talk it over. So that means to discuss something before making a decision, before deciding on something. You want to talk it over first. Okay? Oh, hello. Yeah, I think I shouldn't drink. I had some cold tea this morning. I should have had hot tea, I think. I need hot tea with lemon, maybe. Okay. Are you understanding so far? Is it understandable? To talk it over, to talk over something means to discuss it one more time. Okay? Number 6, this is also something that we shouldn't do. Talk back. So talk back means to reply rudely to someone. So, if your teacher says, please do your homework. And if you reply, hey, you do your own homework to your teacher, you talked back to your teacher. So usually when a teacher or a parent is giving some kind of instruction, sometimes a child might be really angry and reply rudely, and then they would talk back to their teacher or their parent. That is not a good thing. Yes, ginger tea, lemon and honey. I will have it right after this lesson. Thank you. Okay, so number 7. So this is also a pretty rude one, to talk at someone. To talk at someone. Usually we talk to someone. That means having a conversation. But talk at someone means you are not listening to what they're saying. You don't let them talk. You just keep talking. So if you talk at someone, people might think it's a little bit rude, or it's not very friendly, right? Okay, so I don't know how to pronounce your name. Vahi asked a very good question. What's the difference between talk over and talk back? So to talk over someone means that you're talking at the same time. And actually, you could put talk over something too. So like, if I have the TV on and it's very noisy, I might try to yell over the TV so that you can hear me over the TV. That would be talking over the TV. But to talk over someone means that you are talking at the same time. Then to talk back to someone means to reply rudely. So if someone says, if your parent says, hey, clean your room, and then you tell your parent, no way, I don't want to clean my room. Why don't you clean it? That would be talking back. So replying rudely. Oh, I'm glad you could catch the live lesson. Thank you for joining us. Okay. And then if we go to the last one, number 8, talk up. Talk up. To talk someone up or to talk up something means that you are saying positive things in order to convince someone to do something. Okay? Okay. So to talk up, so for example, let's see. If I said, oh, my friend is really pretty and she's really smart, you should date her. That means I'm saying positive things about my friend because I want you to date her. So I'm trying to convince you by saying positive things, okay? So talking up someone is saying positive things about someone or something. Okay? So let's see. Talk over and talk it over. Okay, I'll clarify one more time. Talk over and talk it over. Talk over someone means talking at the same time. And talking something over means discussing something. Okay? Trying to talk about something with someone before making a decision. Talk something over. Okay? So these are the 8 that we studied, and I'm going to get into our exercises. Okay? So I hope you're ready. So I'll put this over here. Okay. So we have 8 phrasal verbs, so we have 8 questions. Okay, and I wrote all of the phrasal verbs at the top. I don't know if you can see them that well. Okay, so let's try with, I'll sit like this, okay? So number one, can you see? The proposal so that his clients would agree. Okay, the proposal so that his clients would agree. Which one do you think it is? So we have 8 options up here. The proposal so that his clients would agree. So this sounds like he is talking positively about the proposal. So he's saying good things about the proposal to convince someone to accept. Okay, so talk into. So, okay, so we have 2 answers so far. Some people are saying talk into, and some people are saying talk up. So talk into and talk up are very similar. So when we use talk into, we're going to talk someone into doing something. So if I had over here, he said good things about the proposal to talk his clients into agreeing. That would be correct. Talk them into doing. But over here, we have the proposal here. So the correct answer is he talked up the proposal. So he's saying positive things about the proposal in order to get the client to agree. Okay, I know it's a little bit confusing. So talked up is the correct answer. Talked up. Oops, I need another marker. Okay, talked up. Okay, so he talked up the proposal. We wouldn't say he talked into the proposal. So it's a little bit of a grammar problem there. Okay, so let's try number 2. Okay, when you each other, I can't hear what you're saying. It's very small handwriting, sorry. I'll put it a little bit closer. When you each other, I can't hear what you're saying. Oh, very good. Okay, I see Anna says talk over. Anybody else? Okay, so the correct answer is talk over. When you talk over each other, I can't hear what you're saying. Very good. When you talk over. Talk over. Very nice. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Hello. So when you talk over each other, I can't hear what you're saying. Very good. Okay, I see some people are going on to the next one. So let's see. Number 3. Thank you for, this is a separable one. Thank you for me going. It was fun. So it was fun. So we know it was in the past. Oh, very good. Very good. Oh, okay. Yes. Yes. We have the correct answer. But remember, it is past tense. It was fun. Okay. Thank you for talking me into is the correct verb tense. Talking me into going. Yes. Thank you for talking me into going. It was fun. So here we would not say talk me into. Thank you for talking me into going. Very good. Oh, hello from Sudan. Very nice. Okay. Oop, we're halfway through number 4. Okay. So all you do is people and never let them speak. All you do is people and never let them speak. So never let them speak is a big key here. Oh, very good, Hafez. Very good, Anna. Yes. All you do is talk at people. Very good. All you do is talk at people. I hope the lighting is okay. It keeps changing in here. So all you do is talk at people and never let them speak. Very good. Okay, so some people are going on to the next one. Number 5. Oh, I see Cobra said talk down to for number 4. Talk down to would be okay. Like all you do is talk down to people and never let them speak. But maybe this is a good key, never letting them speak. That's talking at. So when you talk at someone, you don't let them speak. Okay? Number 5. I thought it was a bad idea, so I, him, it. What do you think? Oh, Hafez, very good. Okay. I thought it was a bad idea, so I, him, it. Oh, very good, Anna. Okay, good answers. So I talked him out of it. I talked him out of it. Oh no, my marker is dying. Uh-oh, I've run out of ink again. Hold on one moment. I think I have to change the color. We can't do red anymore. All right, we'll do blue. Blue is a good one. Okay, I talked him out of it. Okay, that's cleaner, I think. I thought it was a bad idea, so I talked him out of it. Very good. Vahi asked, what is the difference between talk at and talk up? So talk at means you're just talking at someone. You're not letting them talk. Talk up someone is saying positive things. Like, she's so beautiful, she's so smart. Positive things, okay? Very good. So let's try number 6, okay? Very good. Number 6, you're not my boss. Don't me. You're not my boss. Don't me. So a boss maybe is above. So if a boss is talking to someone, maybe it's kind of this way, right? Boss is up here talking to me. So I'm saying, you're not my boss. Don't. Oh, very good. Very good, Anna. Very good, Hafez. Don't talk down to me. Don't talk down to me. You're not my boss. Don't talk down to me. Very good. Okay. Number 7. We have only 2 more. Awesome. So I'd like to with you before deciding. I'd like to with you before deciding. So this means you want to discuss something before making a decision. Oh, very good, Hafez. Very good, Anna. Awesome. So the correct answer is, I'd like to talk it over with you before deciding. Good job. Talk it over. Awesome. Okay. So we're going to do the last one, number 8. children shouldn't to their parents. Children shouldn't to their parents. So there's only one that we haven't used so far. Okay? Oh, very good. Very good, Hafez. Very good, Anna again. Awesome. So the correct answer is children shouldn't talk back to their parents. Children shouldn't talk back to their parents. That is naughty. Very good. The reason why it is not talk over means we would say children shouldn't talk over their parents with no to. But we have a to here. So children shouldn't talk back to their parents. So that is something you should watch out for. Very good. Awesome. So I saw one question. What is the difference between talk down and talk over? So just to be clear, talking over someone means that you are talking at the same time. So if person A is talking, and suddenly person B talks over them, maybe in a louder voice, it's at the same time. Two people are talking. And then talk down to someone means that you are from a higher position. Maybe you are a parent or a teacher or a boss, and you are saying, I am more important, you are not so important, right? Talking down to someone in a negative way. Okay, very good. So you got all the answers correct. So I'm going to put it up one more time so that you guys can see it. I hope you can see it okay. All right, good job. So thank you very much. That was the last lesson for this week. So I will be going live on the YouTube channel this weekend. Oh, thank you. I will have some tea. I've been sick for a little while, so I will have some tea right after this lesson, and hopefully I will feel better. But yes. Oh, I've got another lesson from now, so I've got to go. But this weekend, I will be doing a live lesson on the YouTube channel. So I'll post it on Facebook channel as well. So please check that out if you can. You can subscribe to the YouTube channel also. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. You guys are such good participants. All right, I will see you this weekend for another lesson on the YouTube channel. Okay, bye guys. Hello. Hi, everyone. Oh, I have a little bit of a cold, maybe. Let's see. Who's going to join us today? Oh. Okay, I'm going to wait a little bit again. Oh, I hope you can hear me. I think the mic's on. Oh, okay, we have some people in the chat. Hello, is everybody ready for a new lesson? Hi, welcome. What country are you from? Please let me know what country you're from, because last time we had a bunch of different countries. And we're just starting the lesson. Oh, hello from Laos. Wow, hi. I have some friends who are from Laos. Okay, what other countries are here? Last time we had Afghanistan, India. Oh, Morocco, very nice. Okay, we have a few different countries here. That's wonderful. Okay, so we're just starting the lesson. Nice to see you again too, Kevin. Oh, from Myanmar. Hello. I have friends from Myanmar too. I don't have any friends from Morocco yet. I'll have to make some. Oh, from Iran. Hi. Okay. So today I'm going to teach you guys a new idiom, okay? Yesterday I taught you an idiom too. If you haven't watched that one, go watch it. But today we're going to learn Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Oh, I see somebody from Ecuador. Wow. Okay, we're very international again today. Oh, I have never been to Laos, but I'd like to try and go there. I love traveling. Okay, so does anyone know what hold your horses means? Hold your horses. Have you heard this expression before? So actually, it doesn't have anything to do with horses. So lots of idioms don't sound, they don't mean what they sound like, right? So hold your horses doesn't mean holding or carrying horses, right? Hold your horses actually means to wait a moment. It's a very informal or casual way to say, hold on, wait a second. And the origin is, it dates back a long time. So the origin is, I think we don't actually know the origin, but many people say it is because people used to travel by riding horses. And when you wanted your horse to wait, you had to hold your horse, like the reins of your horse, you had to hold it, and then your horse would wait. So hold your horses means wait a moment, hold on, okay? And remember, it is informal, it's very casual, okay? Hold your horses. Okay, now I have some examples. So remember, meaning is wait a moment. It's informal. Okay, let's look at these examples. I have 3 examples for you today. So the first one, I know you're excited, but hold your horses. I know you're excited, but hold your horses. Oh, Ali said slow down. Yes, it means slow down. Okay, so this is a sentence my parents often told me when I was a child. So if my parents said, we're going to visit your cousins, I would get very excited. But they would say, I know you're excited, but hold your horses. We're not going anywhere yet. We'll leave tomorrow. Okay? Calm down, slow down. Okay. Number 2, hold your horses. So this one, we're just saying it as its own sentence. Hold your horses. We'll leave in a minute. So you can use this when someone is very anxious to go, anxious to leave. So maybe you have dinner plans and you're running a little bit late and someone says, come on, we have to hurry up. We're going to be late. You can say, hold your horses. We'll leave in a minute. Calm down, slow down. Okay? And number 3, he wants to buy a new car, but I think he should hold his horses. So, buying a new car is a very big decision. They're very expensive. So you should take your time and you should think about it. So he wants to buy a new car, but I think he should hold his horses. So as you can see, hold your horses. We can change this your to any pronoun. So hold his horses. Okay. So I'll just go through these one more time, a little bit faster, okay? Number 1, I know you're excited, but hold your horses. Number 2, hold your horses. We'll leave in a minute. And number 3, he wants to buy a new car, but I think he should hold his horses. Okay, very good. So I'll give you some other examples. Can you guys think of some examples and write them in the comments? So hold your horses. So for example, if you've ever played sports, you're on a sports team and maybe you are winning, your team is winning, but you still have the rest of the match left, but you feel excited. Oh, we are 10 points ahead. We're going to win. Maybe your coach might say, hold your horses. We haven't won yet. Hold your horses. We haven't won yet. Okay? Hold your horses. So, like I said, this is informal. It's a little bit casual. So I wouldn't, if you're at work and your boss says, hey, I want to see you in my office in 5 minutes. If you say, hold your horses to your boss might get a little bit angry, okay? So I would use this expression with friends or family or whoever you have kind of a casual relationship with. Hold your horses. Oh, Kevin made a good one. You still have time, hold your horses. That's a perfect example. Very good. So, hey, don't worry. You still have time. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Where are you going? Yes, that is a good one too. Hey, wait a second. Where are you going? Hold your horses. Very good. So this one, I think we often say it in America. I'm not sure about other countries like the UK or Australia, but in America, we often use this one. So you might hear it if you watch American TV shows or American movies. You might hear, hold your horses. And you might think, what horses? So just remember this expression, this idiom. Wait a second. Very good. Okay. So let's see. I'll think of one more example for you. Oh, I know. Does anyone celebrate what's the next holiday that's coming up? Ooh, does anyone celebrate Halloween? I don't know if all countries celebrate Halloween, but in America, for example, right now it is August. But if I decided, okay, I want to go get a princess costume for Halloween, maybe my friends might say, hold your horses. It's not even October yet. Hold your horses. Okay? Very good. Okay, I think everyone did a very good job. Thank you guys for watching this lesson. And if you have any ideas for new idioms or new expressions you want to learn, please let me know. You can always leave suggestions. And let's see, what else? I'll try to come live again. I'm trying to do a live lesson every day, so I'll do my best. I know for some people, they want to stop and review. So you can always go back to my older lessons and review them and then go on to the next one. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching and for participating. I really enjoyed it. And I will see you in tomorrow's lesson. Okay, thanks so much. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Hi everyone! Today I'm going to teach you the word funny bone. Funny bone. Do you know what your funny bone is? Maybe you've experienced hitting your elbow on something. Your elbow is right here. This is your elbow. Sometimes when we hit our elbow on something, we feel this very weird pain going up and down your arm. That weird feeling can also be described as a funny feeling. And since we hit our elbow, which is hard, we call it our funny bone. I hit my funny bone. But actually, it's not a bone at all. It's something called an ulnar nerve. But don't worry, you don't need to remember the word ulnar nerve. Many people don't actually know that it's a nerve and not a bone. So the next time you hit your elbow on something and you get that funny feeling, you can say, I hit my funny bone. I hit my funny bone. Okay? Please leave a comment about the last time you hit your funny bone. What did you hit your elbow on? The last time I hit my funny bone, I was trying to close a door with my elbow and I hit it right in that weird place and I got that funny feeling and I hit my funny bone. I don't really like hitting my funny bone because it feels funny, but it also kind of hurts. So I don't recommend trying to hit your funny bone just to use this word. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel, and I will see you for our next word of the day later. Bye! If you'd like to see longer English lessons, please go over to my YouTube channel. I have lots of English lessons over there, so please subscribe and you'll be notified when new lessons are uploaded. I hope to see you guys over there soon. Bye! Hello everyone, I'm back again. So I said in my last live stream that I would go live again in about an hour. So I'm back, here I am. Okay, so I know some people missed the last live stream, so I thought I would do this one. Okay, let's see if we can get some more people in here really quick. I'm gonna share it, okay? Wait just 1 second. I'm going to share the live stream. Okay. Oh, it looks like we have a few people in here. Hi, guys. I'm back, okay? So I had to teach another lesson, and now I'm back for another live stream. Oh, hello. Thank you. Thank you for joining this live stream again. Okay, should we just jump into it? So this is a new live stream, even though I did a previous one, okay? So this is what we're learning today. So this is I feel like. I feel like. It sounds kind of easy, right? But I'm gonna teach you how to use this like a native speaker, okay? I feel like dot, dot, dot. Okay, so let's start with the meaning. What does I feel like mean? It sounds kind of simple, but there's actually a few meanings to this phrase. Okay, so the first one is I want to. I feel like means I want to do something. The second meaning is I think. I feel like, It means I think. Okay, so there's two very different meanings to this one. Oh, hello, thank you for joining us. Do you pronounce your name Bird? Bird Kang? Welcome. Oh, hello. Hello, Muhammad. Thanks for joining. So if you missed it, we are learning I feel like. I feel like. So it sounds pretty simple, but the way native speakers in America use it might be different from what you understand, okay? So let's just go over the two meanings really quick. So the meaning for the first one is I want to. I feel like means I want to do something. Then the other meaning is I think. I feel like, I think. Okay, so let's look at the first two examples. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Okay, so number one, I feel like staying in bed all day. I feel like staying in bed all day. I'm tired. I don't want to get up. I feel like staying in bed all day. So this one, I feel like staying in bed. This is, which one do you think? Do you think this is I want to or I think? Okay,
So this one is I want to. So we could say, I want to stay in bed all day. I want to stay in bed all day. But when we use I feel like, we're going to have an ing. This is the main point. I feel like staying in bed. Okay, so remember that ing, okay? Number 2, I feel like eating. Oh, we have the same ing here. I feel like eating a hamburger. This means I want to eat a hamburger. I want to eat a hamburger. I feel like eating a hamburger. Okay? Then let's look at number 3. So this is a little bit different. I feel like you're lying to me. Oh, here we have ing again. I feel like you're lying to me. Now, this does not mean want to. So want to, I want you to lie to me. No. I don't want you to lie to me. Okay? I feel like you're lying to me. I think you are lying to me. I think you're lying to me. Oh, very good. Oh, I feel like knowing about subjunctive. Oh, okay. Yes. You can say, I feel like, instead of knowing, you could say, I feel like studying. I feel like studying, blah, 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 blah. Okay? Oh, hello from Algeria. Wow. Hi, thanks for joining. Okay? I feel like you're lying to me. I think you're lying to me. And then the last one, I feel like it's going to rain. I feel like it's going to rain. So this doesn't mean I want it to rain. It means I think it's going to rain. So we have that ing again here. I feel like it's going to rain. Okay? So let's look one more time. The expression that we're learning, and this is very American, I think. We're learning I feel like. I feel like. Okay? So I'll go over them one more time. The meaning is I want to or I think. I feel like staying in bed all day. I feel like staying in bed all day. I want to. I feel like eating a hamburger. I want to eat a hamburger. I feel like you're lying to me. I think you're lying to me. And I feel like it's going to rain. I think it's going to rain. Okay? Very good. Very good. Okay. Oh, I feel like enjoying your wonderful lesson. Oh, thank you. Very good. Very nice. Can you guys make some sentences using I feel like? I feel like. So let me think of an example off of the top of my head. I feel like taking a shower. I feel like taking a shower. Maybe after doing a lot of exercise, you get very hot, you get very sweaty. Oh, I feel like taking a shower. I want to take a shower. Or let's see. I feel like it's going to be a busy day. I feel like it's going to be a busy day. This means that I think it's going to be a busy day. Okay? I feel like I met you before. Yes, that's very good. I feel like I met you before. Good example. I feel like staying with you. Oh, good job. You guys have some good examples. Okay. Let's see. So I feel like when you want to or when you think something. So it's kind of like you sense something about yourself or you sense something about the situation. Okay? Yes, very good. So I feel like, what's a good one? I feel like doing the dishes. It's like your own feeling. I want to.
I feel, my feeling is I want to do the dishes. So I feel like doing the dishes. Okay. Oh, I feel like mastering English. That's a good one. Very good. I hope you all feel like mastering English. I feel like I'm flying in the air. Oh no, what's happening? That is a perfect, correct sentence. I feel like I'm flying in the air. So maybe if you're jumping on a trampoline, you could feel like you're flying through the air. That's a good one. Very good. Okay. So I hope you guys understand how to use I feel like, okay, in the two different ways that we talked about today. So please try to write some sentences in the comments. I'll check them. And if you'd like, maybe share this video with your friends who are learning English. It's always nice to get more English students all together so we can have these lessons together. Okay, I feel like I love attending classes. Very good. So it means you think you love attending classes. Very good. Okay, thank you guys so much for joining us. It was really fun talking with all of you. So I'll try to post a lesson on YouTube very soon, and I also will try to do more live streams, okay? Very good. Feel like practicing my favorite sport. Yes, that's a good example. Very good. Okay. Well, I have to go now, but thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. It's always fun to talk with all of you guys. So I will see you either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Okay. Thank you very much. Have a great weekend. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Welcome. I'm just going to post the link to the YouTube channel in the chat. So if you aren't subscribed already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. New lessons are going out every single day. And I just posted a new lesson. So I'll put that link also if you're watching on Facebook. Here you go. Hello, Khan. Hi, how are you? I hope everybody is doing well. Hello, Jaweed. Hello, Emily. Hello, Mahmoud. Hello, Jose. Tetwin. Hello, Jade. How is everybody? I hope you are all doing well. We're going to learn some new phrasal verbs again today. Okay. Hello. Nice to see you also. Hi, Joshua, Devashka. Hello from Ecuador, from Myanmar. Hi. Okay, I'm doing well. I hope you guys are too. So we're going to jump into the lesson. If you have time after this lesson, I posted another new lesson on YouTube. So if you want to check that out, please go ahead. Hi from Thailand, Sudan. Hello, hello. Oh, okay. Tetwin, I will check your comment. Okay, so we have more phrasal verbs using head today. Head. So yesterday, we talked about head over and come over, right? Head over and come over. Both of them had over. Today, we're going to focus on phrasal verbs using head. Head, okay? Hello, nice to see everyone. Wow, I will come back from China. Wow. Hello from Peru. Awesome. Morocco. See, we're all so international. That's amazing. Okay, so here are the three phrasal verbs that we're going to learn today, okay? So we have head up, head down, and head out. So we're going to learn how to use these and in like what situations we can use these phrasal verbs, okay? So first, head up, head up. So head up has two main meanings. So the first one is head up could mean head up, north,
right? So head up north or head up could be head upstairs. So if you are on the first floor of a building, you could say, I'm going to head up to the 6th floor, right? Head up, head up. Okay? So literally it means up. So it could be north or could be a few floors up in a building. So head up. We can also use head up in a business setting. So if you head up a meeting or if you head up a team, that means that you are the leader. You are in charge, okay? Head up. I'm going to head up the team from next week. Or I'm going to head up the meeting today at 3 o'clock. Head up. I'm in charge. I'm going to be the leader. Okay. Have you ever headed up a meeting before? I think I did. I think I headed up some meetings when I was in high school. It's a lot of hard work, right? A lot of pressure to head up. Okay. Next, we have head down. Head down. So this literally means down. So, for example, head down south. Head down south. We usually use it with the direction south. Or if you are on the top floor of a building and you're going to go down maybe to the 1st floor or the 2nd floor, I'll head down in a little bit. I'll head down. So it's actually the direction down, okay? So head up is north or just up. Head down is south or just down, okay? So the next one is head out. Head out. So this one has 2 main meanings that we use. So like head up is for north, head down is for south. And if you head out, which direction do you think you're going to go if you head out? Okay. So head out we're going to use with east and west. Okay. So head out east, head out west. We can also use head out for just leaving. Oh, very good, Devashka. Very good. West. Okay. So head out, we can also use for just leaving. So if I'm at home and I'm going to leave, I can say, I'm going to head out. I'm going to head out. Okay. So I'm going to head out tonight at 9 p.m. Okay. Or if you're at work, if you're working with your coworkers and, oh, it's 5 o'clock, time to leave, you can say, I'm going to head out. I'm going to head out. That means I'm going to leave. Okay? Okay, very, very good. So if you have questions, I'm going to take the questions at the end, okay? So if I missed your question, please write it at the end of this lesson and I'll try and answer it, okay? So let's look at our questions and you can see the definitions written out again. Okay. So head up. Head up means go north or go up, basically go up, or be in charge of something. So you might know if you are the head of something, that means you're the leader. So if you head up something, you are in charge of it. You are the leader of something, okay? Then we have head down. Head down just means to go down or to go south, okay? Oh, very good. Okay, and head out means go east or west. Go east or west or simply to leave. So I'm going to head out at 9 p.m. Okay, I'm going to head out east. I'm going to head out west. So I'm from Wisconsin. So I could say I'm going to head out to California. That means I'm going to go west to California. I'm going to head up to Canada. I'm going to head down to Florida. Okay, it all depends where you are. Okay, So let's try and answer these questions together. And then after we finish these, I'll answer your questions, okay? So let's see. Number 1, he's going to our project. Number 1. Oh, very good. Saw you. Okay, he's going to our project. Yes, the first, I think you mean the first and the second, they are opposite. Yes, go north, go south. Oh, Devashka, very good. I'm going to head out to Japan. Awesome. Okay. Oh, very good, everybody. Jose, Patel. Very good, Ali. So he's going to head up our project. He's going to head up our project. That means he's going to be in charge of our project. He's going to be the main person. He's going to be the leader. Okay? Very good. Okay, awesome. Number 2. I'm at home now, but I'll soon. Oh, very good. I see people are on number 2. Very good. Abdo, very good. Very good. Jane. Hello from Sudan. Very good. Sujeon. I don't know how to say your name. Sorry. Oh, very good, Devashka. Very good. Patel. Okay. I'm at home now, but I'll head out soon. Very good. I'll head out soon. So I often say this to my friends. So if I'm supposed to meet my friends, maybe I'm a little bit late, they'll call me. Hey, where are you? We're almost at the restaurant. I'm at home now, but I'll head out soon. I'll head out. I'll leave my house soon. Okay, very good. Okay, hello from Cambodia. Okay, number 3. We're south for the winter. Ooh, I know a lot of people like to south for the winter because sometimes in the north it's very cold. So if you go down south, it is a lot warmer. Okay, oh, very good, Devashka. Hello from Ethiopia. Hello from Colombia. Okay, yeah, if you have any questions, I'll answer them at the end. So please type them after I finish. Yes, very good. Ali, Patel, Abdo. Nice job. Kachen, Jose. Yes, very good. We are. So if we are using we're going to use we're heading. It's our future plan, or we're doing it now. We're heading down south for the winter. We're heading down south for the winter. Awesome. Very, very good. Okay. We're heading down for the winter. We're heading down south. So we could replace south with a place. So for example, if you are, I'm from Wisconsin. So Wisconsin is very, very north of the US. And if I go anywhere, basically I'm heading down. So head down to Florida, head down to Texas, head down to, I don't know, Ohio, Chicago. Okay. Head down. Okay. So it depends where you are, right? Number 4, I live in the US, but I sometimes to Canada to see my friends. Number 4, I live in the US, but I sometimes to Canada to see my friends. Okay, who can get number 4? Oh, very good. Devashka, Redonoe, Befekadu, very good. Jose, Patel, good job. This is an easy one. If I'm in the US and I to Canada, I'm going to head up. So I live in the US, but I sometimes head up to Canada. I head up to Canada. Very good. Okay, and the last one, number 5, she west for a new job. She west for a new job. Okay, who can get number 5? So she west for a new job. Number 5. Oh, very good. How can I say your name? Befekadu? Did I say it right? Tino, good job. Patel, Kachen, Aliawan, Emily. Very good. Okay, Khan, very good. So she, we could say it in the present tense, she heads, or we could say it in the past tense, she headed. Let's use past tense. She headed out west for a new job. Because we're talking about west, we're going to head out. Head out west, head out east. Okay, very good. Oh, it's okay if you're late. Don't worry. I'll answer some questions. Okay, so let's just review for anyone who's just coming in. So head up means go north or be in charge of something. So you could head up north, head up to Canada, or head up to the 6th floor of a building or the 10th floor of a building, head up to the roof, or you could head up a meeting, head up a team, head up a project. That means you're in charge. Okay, head down means go south or literally down. So I'll head down to Florida. I'll head down to Mexico. Okay. Then head out, go east or west, or just leave. So I'm going to head out to California. I'll head out to Japan, or I'll leave my house. I'll head out. Okay. Very good. Okay, so if you have some questions, I will answer them. Okay, I'll answer them the best I can. Oh no, did you miss the lesson? It's okay. Let me read these one more time and then I'll answer some questions. So number 1, he's going to head up our project. That means he's going to lead. He's going to be in charge. Number 2, I'm at home now, but I'll head out soon. That means I'll leave my house soon. Number 3, we're heading down south for the winter. Head down south. I live in the US, but I sometimes head up to Canada, head up, the direction up, to see my friends. Then number 5, she headed out west for a new job. So head out east or west. Okay, so I'll answer some questions. Let's see. Okay, I saw one. Where was it? Okay, I saw a question that I wanted to answer. Here we go. What's the meaning of hand over? Hand over. So if you hand over something, that means you give somebody something. A lot of the times we use it kind of like forcefully, or maybe you don't want to give something, but you have to. So, for example, hand over power. So like in an election, for example, Trump lost the election. Now he has to hand over power to Biden, right? He has to hand over, he has to give it. Or for example, maybe if you have a young child who is playing on their smartphone, but it's time to eat dinner, a parent might say, all right, hand over your phone, give me your phone, okay? I hope that makes sense. Very good. I'll pick you up at your house. I'm heading out right now. Perfect. Very, very good. I'll pick you up at your house. I'm leaving right now. I'm heading out right now. Very good. Okay. What does it mean? What is means head over? So what does head over mean? So head over. Oh, I think, yeah, that was from last lesson. Head over. We actually did it in our last lesson. Head over means to go somewhere. I'll head over to your house. I'll head over to the store. I will go somewhere. Okay? Okay, what does it mean pitch in? What does pitch in mean? Pitch in means help. So, for example, you should pitch in around the house means you should help around the house, maybe help cleaning up. For paying for something, everybody pitch in $10. So that means everybody will give $10. Okay? I'm going to head up a new project. Very good. Very good. Okay. I'm heading up to the airport to work. Yes, very good. If the airport is in the north direction of you, you can say head up. Very good. So we also use it for example, I'm going to head up to the store. I'm going to head down to the gym. Okay. So if you kind of know where something is in the direction of you, if you know that the store is kind of north or your gym is south, you can use head up or head down. It's very useful. You'll hear a lot of Americans saying that. Sometimes it's not even the right direction, but they'll say it. Okay, very good. Let's see. I'm heading to your place right now. Very good. So right should be R-I-G-H-T, right now. I'm heading to your place right now. Yes. So you don't need to use heading out or heading over. You can just say, I'm heading to your place right now. That is also acceptable. Okay. Let's see. Oh, watching from Tennessee. Hello. Are you a native English speaker? What is the difference between heading to and head up? Oh, this is a good question. So heading to can be anywhere. I'm heading to California. I'm heading to Canada. I'm heading to Florida. I'm heading to your house. I'm heading to the store. Head up has to do with direction. So if you're going somewhere north, specifically north, right? So I'll head up to Canada, or I'll head up to the roof. I'll head up. So we just kind of use both of them. So head to a place is very general. Head up is more specifically in that direction. Okay? I'm heading out to buy some groceries. Yes, perfect, very good. So that means you're going to leave your house and you're going to buy some groceries. Very, very good. My friend wants to head out me for a new job. My friend wants to head out me for a new job because she really wants to come over me to her job. I see. So usually head out is followed by a place. So head out west, or head out somewhere, right? Or what else did you say? Come over. We can just say head out and come over, but we usually don't put a person after head out or come over. So my friend wants to head out for a new job because she really wants to come over me to her job. I see. She wants me to come over to her job. Is that what you mean? She wants me to come over to her job. So, and also we don't use head out to mean quit. it means physically leaving a place. So maybe for a short time. Okay? Oh, this is an interesting question. Fat chance, what does it mean? So if somebody says fat chance, this is very, very casual English. This is a slang expression. So if someone says, let's see, hey, can I borrow $200? And somebody says fat chance, it's kind of like saying, no way, no way. There is no chance I will give you $200. So it just means no way. Okay? Let's see. I'm heading out to go office. Oh, very good. So you could just say, I'm heading out to the office. I'm heading out to the office. Or you could say, I'm heading out to go to the office. But I think most naturally, I'm heading out to the office. Okay? At this moment, I am heading down to downtown. Ah, very good. Yeah, we could usually just say, I'm heading downtown is okay. So if you say I'm heading down to downtown, it's kind of double, right? Double down. So I would suggest just using downtown is okay. You could say I'm heading downtown. Okay? So let's see. Very good. Okay, maybe I'll answer one more. Oh, Devashka said, what is the difference between I recover and I'm much better? So if you have already recovered, we would say I recovered in past tense. I recovered. I'm better now. I recovered. So I recovered and I'm much better are basically the same. I would say I recovered is more, what would you say? More formal English. I'm much better is very conversational. I'm much better now. Thank you for asking. Okay, but they mean about the same. So if somebody was sick, like I was sick, I could say I recovered. But I typically wouldn't say that in conversation. I would say, oh, I'm much better now. I'm fine. I'm doing great. You can also use recover for like any illness. So she recovered from the car accident. She recovered from the flu. Okay. Let's see. I'm heading up to Japan tomorrow. Yes, very good. That's an excellent sentence. So if you are below Japan, you can say, I'm heading up. So maybe somebody in Australia would say, I'm heading up to Japan tomorrow. Very good. Somebody on the east or west of Japan would say, I'm heading out to Japan. Okay? Then, okay, I'm heading out to Argentina tonight. Very good, very good. I head down to Pennsylvania to do my job. Awesome, very good. I head down to Pennsylvania to do my job, okay, or for my job. Yes. All right, so if you have any more questions, I'll try and answer them the best I can. Also, remember that new YouTube lessons are going out every single day. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel and watch those lessons also. It's good to review them. And I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. So sorry, I've got to go now. But yeah, if you have some questions, I'll do my best to answer them or I'll make another video. Okay, so I'll be back tomorrow with a Facebook Live lesson and a YouTube lesson. Okay, so please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, and I will see you again tomorrow. Thank you so much. All right, see you guys later. Bye.
Hi, everyone. Okay, I think I'm finally live now. Hi. It's so good to see you guys today. So, I'm going to jump into the lesson in just a second. But before we start, I just want to mention that I have a free resource available for this lesson. So if you want to watch this lesson and follow along with the free resource, I have it linked in the chat. And there'll also be a QR code throughout the lesson that you can scan if you want to go back. So the QR code will take you to the free resource. I'll link it below and everything like that, but it's the pinned comment in the chat here. So today we're going to look at gerunds versus infinitives. So this is a very confusing grammar point for a lot of students. So we're going to look at when and how to use gerunds versus infinitives. So this is a grammar lesson. And we're going to look at common verbs that are followed by either gerunds or infinitives or both, okay? So let's jump right in. So let me pull up the lesson. Okay, I'm so excited. Okay, so remember, you can scan the QR code and it will take you to our free resource. With every lesson, I hope to create a free resource for you. You don't need to pay for anything. Just go there and all of the information for this lesson will be there. Okay, so gerund or infinitive? 'Tis the question. Okay, so verbs in English can be followed by either a gerund or an infinitive. Okay, so this is kind of, you learned the basic grammar probably when you're in school. So we'll quickly go over what a gerund is and what an infinitive is. Okay, so I know understanding which form to use can be tricky. It's tricky, a little bit confusing, but knowing the common patterns will help you speak and write more accurately. Okay, so we're going to look at common verbs, right? What is a gerund? A gerund is a verb ending in ing. Pretty simple, right? And remember, even though it is a verb ending in ing, a gerund functions as a noun, okay? So gerunds function as nouns in sentences. Are you all following so far? Remember, you can chat any questions that you have. You can put them in the chat, and I'll try my best to answer them. Okay. What is an infinitive? An infinitive is to plus the base form of the verb. So, for example, to ski, to swim, to run, to jump. Pretty easy. Okay, so let's look at some common verbs followed by gerunds. There will be a quiz at the end of today's lesson, so stick around, okay? So the first one is enjoy. I enjoy reading books. Remember, we don't say I enjoy to read books. I enjoy reading books. Avoid is also followed by a gerund. She avoids eating spicy food. Finish. They finished cleaning the house. Practice. He practices playing the guitar every day. Dread. I dread going to work. Admit. She admitted making a mistake. And suggest. He suggested going for a walk. Okay? So these are some common verbs that are followed by gerunds. Okay? There are a lot more. If you go to the free resource, you can see a whole long list of verbs that are followed by gerunds. Okay, so remember, enjoy, avoid, finish, practice, dread, admit, and suggest. Maybe dread might be a new word for you. So when you dread something, it means you're very worried or nervous about something. So, for example, I'm dreading going to my math class, or I dread tomorrow's meeting. Okay, so I'm really anxious or nervous. Okay. Okay, common verbs followed by infinitives. Okay, so these are pretty easy, I think. Want. I want to learn Spanish. I want to learn Spanish. Plan. We plan to visit the museum tomorrow. Hope. She hopes to travel abroad next year. Decide. They decided to buy a new car. Agree. He agreed to help with the project. Promise. She promised to call me later. And the last one, need. We need to study for the exam. Okay, so all of these verbs are followed by the infinitive, okay? To learn, to visit, okay? I hope it's understandable. Please, if you want to write them down, it's okay. But remember, you can just follow this QR code and go to the resource. Everything is there. Or you can come back after the lesson is not live, and you can pause it and write down anything you need. Okay, so verbs followed by a gerund or infinitive. Okay, so I see a question really quick. Linda is asking, infinitive is always used to, ma'am. So we don't always need to use an infinitive. But these verbs here, want, plan, hope, decide, agree, promise, need, these are always followed by infinitives. The previous slide, we looked at common verbs followed by gerunds, okay? So, for example, finish. They finished cleaning the house. When we use finish, we always need to use a gerund, okay? We can't say they finished to clean the house. We need a gerund, cleaning. These verbs, want. I want to learn Spanish. Want needs to be followed by an infinitive, okay? We can't say, I want learning Spanish. I want to learn Spanish. So if you are going to use an infinitive or a gerund, it all depends on what verb you are using, okay? So a good way to get used to them is by using them in conversation as much as you can, okay? So you can take these, for example, and just start making sentences. We plan to go to the doctor tomorrow. I hope to win the lottery. Okay, if you just start making sentences and practicing on your own, it'll get very easy. You'll naturally pick up if it's an infinitive or a gerund, okay? This is the trickier part, okay? Yes, so basically you need to memorize which one you need to use. So again, just by practicing, a lot of these verbs are common that you can use like every day. So that will help you to form sentences. On the free resource, I have a whole list of other verbs that you can learn which one to use. Okay, so in some cases, certain verbs can be followed by either a gerund or an infinitive without a significant change in meaning. Okay, so some verbs allow for both gerunds and infinitives. Either one is okay. So this can depend on regional differences, like where people are from, or personal preferences. Okay? So here are some that you can use either a gerund or infinitive, and it doesn't change the meaning. The meaning is the same. So, for example, start. She started working on the project. She started to work on the project. These have the exact same meaning. Okay? Then we have begin. He began reading the book. He began to read the book. No change. Continue. They continued talking about their plans. They continued to talk about their plans. Like. I like playing tennis. I like to play tennis. Love. She loves cooking Italian food. She loves to cook Italian food. And hate. They hate waiting in line. They hate to wait in line. All of these, so start, begin, continue, like, love, hate. All of these, we can use either one. So these are kind of the easier verbs, okay? It doesn't change the meaning. However, sometimes verbs can use either a gerund or an infinitive, but it does change the meaning, okay? In addition to verbs that can be followed by both gerunds and infinitives with little to no change in meaning, there are also verbs where the choice of gerund or infinitive alters or changes the meaning of the sentence. It's important to pay attention to these differences. Okay, so if we look here, remember, this is a common example. We can use a gerund or an infinitive, but the meaning is different, okay? So remember plus gerund. I remember meeting her last year. If you say, I remember meeting her, that means you can recall, you can remember the action of meeting her. If you use remember plus an infinitive, I remembered to meet her at the airport. This means that I remembered the need to meet her. So the nuance, the meaning here has changed slightly, okay? Let's see. I've heard if we can do both verbs simultaneously, then we can use the gerund form of the second verb. Do you happen to it to be true? I've heard I'm reading a comment really quick from Brett. I've heard if we can do both verbs simultaneously, then we could use the gerund form of the second verb. I'm not sure because, for example, in this sentence, I remembering meeting, we wouldn't say I remembering here, but you can use a gerund. So I'm not sure if I'm reading your comment correctly, but I'll come back to it if I can gather my thoughts. But remember is one of the trickier ones, okay? Then we have forget. Forget plus gerund. He forgot turning off the lights. He forgot turning off the lights. This means he doesn't remember turning off the lights. He turned them off, but he forgot that he did it. He forgot turning off the lights. Forget plus infinitive, she forgot to turn off the lights. This means she neglected to turn off the lights. She didn't turn off the lights because she forgot. Okay? So remember and forget are pretty tricky. We also have regret. Regret. regret plus gerund. They regret leaving the party early. This means they feel sorry for leaving the party early. They feel sorry. They regret leaving the party early. Regret plus infinitive, we often hear this. I regret to inform you. I regret to inform you that the position has been filled. This means I'm informing you now and I'm sorry. But it doesn't mean I'm sorry that I'm informing you. It means I have some bad news for you. I regret to inform you, blah, blah, blah. Okay? Is everyone following so far? Let's see. Ooh, we got quite a few viewers in here. Great. Remember, if you want to chat in the comments, just I think you need to be a subscriber. Okay, but if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. So now we're going to do a quick quiz. We're going to test your knowledge, okay? So question number 1. She enjoys to swim, or she enjoys swimming in the ocean. Okay? So she enjoys to swim, she enjoys swimming in the ocean. What do you think is correct? Oh, very good, Brett. Okay. Okay, very good, Choco. Nice. Hadi, excellent, excellent. Okay, you guys are so good. She enjoys swimming in the ocean. Very good. She enjoys swimming in the ocean. When we use enjoy, we need to use a gerund, swimming. Okay? Question number 2. I suggest to go to the park this weekend. I suggest going to the park this weekend. Oh, everybody got 100%. Nice. Very good job, Linda. Okay. Question number 2. Do you think to go or going? Which one do you think is correct? And again, I'll just put the resource in the chat really quick. Okay. Brett said to go. Hadi said going. Choco said to go. Okay. So this one, maybe there's a various answers here. I suggest going to the park this weekend. Okay, when we use suggest, we should use the gerund, going. I suggest going. Okay, I suggest going to the park this weekend. Number 3, she promised calling me back soon. She promised to call, or she promised calling me back soon. Okay. Oh, Andrew, very good. Thank you for your answer. Brett, good job. Choco, good job. Excellent. You guys are so smart. Okay. Hadi, very good. Okay. So she promised to call me back soon. Excellent. Way to go, you guys. She promised to call me back soon. When we use promise, we need to use an infinitive, to call. Great job. Okay, I think we have one more question. Question number 4. He stopped to buy cigarettes, or he stopped buying cigarettes. Which one do you think is correct? Number 4. He stopped to buy. He stopped buying. Okay. Ooh, we have some different answers in the chat. Okay. Andrew said both. Choco said to buy. Brett said buying. Hadi said both, but difference in meaning. Okay. Hadi, you are correct. Very good. Good job, Andrew, too. So he stopped to buy cigarettes, or he stopped buying cigarettes. both of these are correct. However, like Hadi mentioned, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, Hassan, the meanings are different. So when we say he stopped to buy cigarettes, this means he paused his activity and bought cigarettes. Okay? Chambal, hello, welcome. If we say he stopped buying cigarettes, it means he ceased buying cigarettes. He has stopped to buy cigarettes. He stopped buying cigarettes, okay? So he stopped to buy cigarettes means he was doing something and maybe he went to the store and bought cigarettes. He stopped buying cigarettes sounds like he quit smoking. He will not buy cigarettes anymore. He stopped buying them. Okay? So that was the last question. I hope you guys thought that was a little bit easier. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. Please remember, you can go check out the free resource. It has a bunch of other examples of if you need an infinitive or a gerund, both, or if there's a different meaning. We have tons and tons of examples over there. And I'll try to go live either again this week, maybe Thursday or Friday, but for sure next week. Please let me know what day of the week and what time, and tell me your time zone, works best for you guys. And if you have a suggestion of what kind of lesson you want to have, please also, you can comment that to me anywhere and I'll see it, okay? Thank you guys so much, and I will see you in our next lesson very, very soon. Thank you. Bye, guys. Bye-bye.
Hi, everyone. Let's see. Okay, I'm just going to do a really, really quick lesson today because I'm kind of busy. I think I told you that it is the kind of New Year's holiday in Japan. So I'm only going to be on here for a really, really quick lesson. So I'm going to wait for just a few people to get in the chat and then we'll start. Oh, I see some people. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hello, Pradeep, Sansan. Hello, hello. Whoa, we have a bunch of people now. Hello, how is everyone? Happy New Year, by the way. Hi, hello, hello, hello. By the way, there's going to be a new lesson on YouTube today. So if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, go and do that. And yeah, as always, Facebook Live, like the Facebook page, share it with your friends. Hello, everyone. Okay, so today we're going to be talking about this English expression. This is quality time, quality time. So again, let's look at the pronunciation. Quality, we can say quality, but this T is surrounded by two vowel sounds. So this becomes a flap T, right? Quality, quality. Quality time. Oh, hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello from Nepal. Okay, so we're going to be talking about quality, quality. This is American pronunciation. Quality time, quality time. Okay, does anyone know what quality time is? If not, that's okay. We're going to look at it today. All right, so, oh, nice to meet you, Ulan. Hello, hello. Okay, so quality time is when you spend time with someone you're close to and you give them all of your attention, right? So you don't spend time with someone and you're talking on the phone or you're texting someone else or you're watching TV. Spending quality time with someone is spending time and giving them all of your attention. Okay?
All right, let's take a look at, I have some examples and the definition. Since we're only doing one expression today because I don't have a lot of time, we'll just look at these. I gave some examples, okay? So quality time is time spent giving all of one's attention to someone. So someone who's usually close to you, like a family member or your friends, something like that, okay? Oh, Jalil, hello, no problem. Sorry, I didn't give any warning about today's lesson. I just kind of hopped on here. So it's going to be kind of quick because I don't have a lot of time, all right? But there will be another lesson on YouTube today, so please watch out for that. Okay, so number 1, it's important to spend quality time with your family. Spend quality time. So you'll notice I have spend, spent, spending, spending. So usually we say spend time. So in this case, spend quality time with your family. It's important to spend quality time with your family. So that means you're giving your family all of your attention. You are not like watching TV or texting your friends. You're giving your attention to your family. That's why it's quality time. Okay. Number 2, Mom and I spent some quality time together. So when I go home to visit my family, I like to spend quality time with my mother. So usually we'll go shopping together or we'll cook together, something like that, where we're giving each other all of our attention. Hello from Pakistan. Hi, everyone. Okay. Number 3. Let's look at number 3. Do you have any tips for spending quality time with your children? So this is a good one. Do you have any tips? So sometimes spending quality time with your children might be difficult depending on their age. So if they're really young, you might not know what to play together with them with, or you might, if they're a little bit older, maybe they want to go spend time with their friends. So you could ask your friends, do you have any tips for spending quality time with your children? Okay, does it make sense so far? Teacher, I spend quality time watching your videos. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. Let's look at number 4. This is going to be the last one. I love spending quality time with. So please leave your answers in the comments and I'll choose one to write here. I love spending quality time with. Okay. Your lesson. Oh, thank you. Oh, if you're late, if you're just coming in, don't worry. We're just looking at one expression today, quality time. Oh, let's see, Ali, very good. I love spending quality time, or I love spending time with my nephew and nieces. Very good. So you could say, I love spending quality time with my nephew and nieces. Very, very good. Can you explain more about quality time? Yeah, quality time is just the time that you give someone who you're very close to. So usually your family, your friends, your wife, your husband, your children, where you give them all of your attention, You're not distracted by work. You're not distracted by other things. You're giving them all of your attention. Okay? Hi, right now, spending quality time with you. Oh, very good. Excellent. Okay. I love spending quality time with my teacher. Very good. Thank you so much. I love spending quality time with my kids. Very nice. Very nice. With my father. I love spending quality time with my father. Very, very good. Okay. Awesome. I love spending quality time with my family. Excellent, excellent. I love spending quality time with my books. Okay, very good.
Spending quality time with your children is more important than spending money on them. Do you agree? This is a good question. So everyone leave your comments, leave your answers in the comments. I agree. I think spending quality time is more important than spending money. Okay, good job. Oh, with my cats, very good. I like this one, actually. Let's write this one. I love spending quality time with my cats. So it could be your pets also. Yeah, that's excellent. That's a really good example that I didn't think of. So you can also spend quality time with your animals, with your pets. Very, very good. Okay, awesome. So let me just read them really quick, one more time. Quality time, time spent giving all of one's attention to someone. Okay, you're not distracted by anything. Number one, it's important to spend quality time with your family. Number two, Mom and I spent some quality time together. Do you have any tips for spending quality time with your children? Number four, I love spending quality time with my cats. Very nice. You can leave other answers in the comments, okay? Good job, everyone. So I know this lesson was very, very short, but please try and practice quality time. Make sure that you spend quality time with the people that you love. And the pronunciation, remember, is quality time in American English, okay? Very good. I love spending quality time with my godmother. Oh, very nice. Okay. I see some very good answers in the comments. Very, very good. Yeah, I see a lot of people with your family members, with your wife. I love spending quality time with my wife. Excellent. I spent quality time when I went out with my friends last week. Very good. Okay. Oh, Frederick, hello. Good morning, Sister Bree. Greetings from Switzerland. I will quality time with my wife. Very good. So remember, you need to say spend. I will spend quality time with my wife. Wow, very good. Okay. All right, everyone. So I'm so sorry that this was very, very short. I have some other things that I need to do today, but I thought I would just pop on and show my face. Okay. So thank you so much for watching. If you haven't, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. There's going to be another lesson out later today. And like the Facebook page. Like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English, and I'll be back tomorrow with another video, okay? Thank you everyone so much. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Hello everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. If you're new here, please consider subscribing so you will see when new lessons are uploaded. In this lesson, we're going to focus on listening and writing skills. We're going to use a technique called dictation. If you don't know what dictation is, it is simply writing what you hear. I'm going to give you parts of a conversation. After each part, I will pause and give you a moment to write what I said. You can start writing once I start talking. I will say each part twice, so listen carefully. We're going to try and make sure you hear every word. So I want you to write every single word that you hear. We are also going to pay attention to spelling. After I give you each part of the conversation twice, I will say the conversation one more time, and I will put the words across the screen. That way, you can see how much you got right, and you can check your spelling. Remember, listen carefully and try to write each word correctly that you hear. I will be talking at a natural speed, so don't worry if you can't catch what I say. That's why this is good practice.
Listen to it a few times and see if you can improve. Okay? Let's try. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? Okay, I will say it one more time. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews gave it 5 stars, and the commercials made it look pretty cool too. There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars, and the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Okay, how was it? If you thought that this was a little difficult, don't worry. That's why we're practicing. Next, I'm going to say the whole conversation without a pause. Listen to it again and read the words on the screen. Does it match what you wrote down? If you made a few mistakes or your spelling was wrong, don't worry. You can do this lesson as many times as you want. Keep coming back and see how much you've improved. Okay, let's listen one last time. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars, and the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars. And the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Okay, how did you do? Did you catch every word? How about spelling? Was your spelling correct? You may have also learned some new expressions or new vocabulary, and that's great. It's okay if you didn't understand everything. After watching this video several times, you'll get better at listening, catching every word, and you'll improve in your writing. If you have any questions about the vocabulary or any expressions,